dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me where you won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're we're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. You lift me off of the ground. I close my eyes and I wait for the come down. I used to live in the now. Now I'm wiser to think that we are bulletproof. Teens with thicker skin, now we just bruise. We were hopeless and we're hopeless now. But I remember we threw our fists in the air, singing. I remember when we were kids, never scared, yeah. And the sky went dark, we used
PP.
Dave.
What's the slow down midfield? Raptor gonna take control, leaving it for MJ. MJ with the double tap opportunity, and he gets it! MJ!
Trying to find another toucher, gets it around for Chance. Ren gets another touch around Reptic. Maybe one man back.
Oh,
a good spam from Samuel, an insane redirect.
And go time, popping it up. Is anyone there? Supper challenges. Supper with a miss. Just Eli back. Dicky, getting it over top. And Low Ballers take the DIV Grand Final. Give it up for Low Ballers.
Cosmic is slowly going towards the backboard as it pops over everyone and Bone's able to get a shot off here. No, he's not getting the touch. And Cosmic with the boost that he needs, popping it over and it's straight center. Lima Joe!
Let's give it up for your Division D champions, Ball Chasers.
Try to get that one. Raptor, he's gonna try to get a 50, not able to. Jive, he's gonna beat Izor. He's gonna turn on this one.
And Unlimited Aura is going to Brazil. Give it up for your DIV champions, Rising Star.
Almost. So next goal might be right here. Red Wizard followed by Squilliam. And 12 seconds left on the clock. Your Division B champions, Honey Nut.
No one's actually challenging. He was able to get that boost for free. We needed someone from Super Soakers to go early, as this one does drop down. Ceiling shot is gonna be there, and Remzik doing what he does best.
And ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Division 8 champion, Acrobatic Aura.
What is going on yet again, fellow DCRL people? Thank you for tuning into the stream tonight. We got a big old four-banger series. I know in the intro screen it said there was only 3 games, but we do have 4. We have four big ones, 4 big important games, full of them. So we're gonna be booling today. But before we get into that stuff, let's introduce my fellow co-caster, Obese Home Pigeon. How's it going, man? How's it going?
Oh, it's going awesome today. Excited for this 4-banger we got here, especially with this first Div D game. Excited to get into it.
Yes, for sure. And, yeah, agreed, Fidago. But, yes, as you can see, right below yonder, right below my delicate pecs, we see Rocket Rangers versus Granny Shifters, a little bit Div D action to start the night here. So this is going to be a very good one. I know we were talking earlier about the, I was trying to make my prediction and stuff, and Granny Shifters is just below Rocket Rangers, and you were saying you took both of these guys to Game 7. You did beat both of them. So you sent them both to the lower bracket, so that they're all coming for you eventually. But both these guys took you to a Game 7, so they're both very, very good teams. So we're expecting a lot, and especially you. You're looking to see kind of how these guys come back from both of these losses. So this should, again, be a very, very good series. So, but without further ado, we're going to go into some stat-a-roonies here. So as we see, we got the Div D playoff standings here. I'm trying to just kind of pick up what everything's going on here, but we see Granny Shifters making a little bit of a tiny little bit of a lower bracket run here, beating Winner POV after they were sent down 4-1, pretty dominating fashion. Obviously going up to this match N, and then Rocket Rangers losing to, I believe, your team, Demo Demons, correct?
Yep.
Good stuff. In obviously the Game 7, like you had mentioned, and they get sent down on their LAN qualification match. So you guys are in LAN, and these guys were just a sliver away from making LAN. So both of these teams looking, they're standing at the doorway. The doors are open, and they're saying, "Oh my God, there's beautiful LAN at UND. Pop out. It's gonna be great." But they're not quite there yet, and it's just this one game that they're waiting on winning to hopefully get there. So these guys are going to be throwing everything in the house, especially since this is losers bracket. So they're done if they lose here. So it's going to be one heck of a series.
Absolutely. And I mean, you got a 5-4 team and a 4-5 team. Winner goes on to LAN, loser's done. Just the ultimate stage for a battle like this, and 2 very good teams. Both took the 1-seeded My Demo Demons to 7. I mean, I'm expecting a great series here.
Indeed. So let's shoot on over to some division stats. As many of you are familiar with this whole thing, this is only regular season stats, so this does not account for the postseason stats. So obviously these can be kind of around a little bit. But we see a little bit of a wonky thing here going on with the top 2 seeds. The first time I've ever seen it. But the winning percentage is higher on Lethal Shooters end, even though they're not the first seed. But that's besides the point. We don't care about Demo Demons or Lethal Shooters. Sorry about that, Pigeon. But we're going to take a look at Rocket Rangers and Granny Shifters. We see a bunch of teams that are 5-4 in this division, which shows that this is a very, very competitive division. There's not one team that's crazy good, right? There's going to be one team that, like, they're maybe the sliver bit best or better than the other teams, but everything else is very, very competitive. Obviously, Singularity and Elite Egoists maybe not so much, considering they're both 1-8. But regardless, Rocket Rangers, Granny Shifters, very, very close in record-wise. Rocket Rangers winning a lot of their games, obviously winning a lot of those Game 7s. So they have experience in the longer run, which we will see obviously tonight, because these are best of 7s. But other than that, I'm not seeing any red in either of these categories. So, and with that being said, there's obviously nothing super high or super low. They're all going to be very, very competitive, all very, very midline, like we had seen before.
One thing I want you to pay attention to here is Granny Shifters' defense. They're not leading the league in anything, but I believe looking at this, they have a very high save percentage and a lot of saves per game. They're not letting up a lot of goals on them per game. That's my key takeaway from looking at these stats here. Granny Shifters, an excellent defensive team. We'll see if Rocket Rangers can break through that.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, I mean, like you had said, if you're saying that these guys have really good defensive standing, I'm gonna go with it. So obviously, if any defense is going to be, what's the word? Great in like really in any division is if you can have really bad offense but phenomenal defense. and you're gonna still win games. Because as long as you can put one in and just not let any go in, you're gonna do really good. But without further ado, we'll get into some individual stats here. Rocket Rangers, obviously, like we had said, 5-4. They're on the upper end of that kind of mid tier of this whole division. Not saying that they're mid by any means, but regardless, this team is led by Rhino37 with 1.05 goals a game, league leading in that stat. So props to him. Getting that league leading stat here, obviously, because he's first man, so he kind of maybe has to do that. Who knows though? But Pumpkinhead being the second man for this team with 0.76, and Talonball in a bit of a deficit when it comes to goals per game. But obviously, it doesn't really matter because their first two guys are obviously doing the really good, and maybe Talonball is just kind of there to organize everything. Maybe he's keeping the flow within everything here. But regardless, Rhino with almost 2.5 shots a game. Insane stat. Pumpkinhead with almost 2 shots a game. Insane. Talonball with 1.59 shots a game. Insane. All of these guys are super offensive, which obviously shows for their record. Maybe their defense, or maybe something is a little bit wonky, which is why they had those 4 losses. But who knows? Maybe they're just off days for them. But regardless, this team looks super well rounded, super awesome, just kind of flowy team. I'm actually just now realizing this. So Talonball has the most assists on the team, so maybe he's not really taking the shots. He's more or less just getting that center ball, getting his other 2 teammates involved with the play, and then boom, goal. So could be a pretty good mixture for these guys.
Definitely a lot of Rhino on this team, and you see his assists per game significantly lower than the other 2, but his goals per game more than make up for it. 42% shooting percentage is absolutely insane. Rhino is the cleanup guy. He is their play finisher. We'll see if he can't get stuff going in the series.
Yes, indeed. And now we will shoot over to some Granny Shifter stats if you want to kind of glaze these guys for a little bit.
Absolutely. So Granny Shifters, the scoring among the 3, very even. I mean, 0.5, almost 0.7, and another 0.5 across the board for goals per game. Very even distribution of scoring. I want you to look at their saves per game. 1.3 for Dr. Pepper, 1.2 for PKD Yeet. A lot of saves come from these guys. And while their shooting percentage and their goals per game might not be up, they're not letting goals get scored on them. A very foundational, very solid defensive team here from Granny Shifters. We'll see if they aren't good enough to slow down Rhino. That's going to be what it comes down to. Can the Granny Shifters defense prevent Rhino from putting up a lot of goals on them?
Exactly. I should say, like you had said, these guys have to shut down Rhino. And unfortunately, I haven't really tuned into many Div D games, but from what I have seen, Rhino has just been phenomenal when he is, playmaking, play handling, and just with everything all around scoring wise. So I'm not gonna shoot down that take at all. I think that's going to be a huge thing coming into this series. For their opponents, obviously, being able to shut down that first offensive man here. But, I think you covered these guys super well, and I really think this could go either way. And with that being said, about how this could go either way, the question that everybody's asking for, or waiting for, I should say, what is your prediction for this series?
So in my playoff prediction stream, I did predict Granny Shifters to take this one in a Game 7, and you know what? I'm still feeling confident in that pick. I love this Granny Shifters team. I love their defense. I think they're going to be able to do a pretty good job of slowing Rhino down. Not excellent. I think it's going to go to Game 7. I'm really expecting that, but I do think Granny Shifters is going to pull this one out here.
Good take. And I know, like I said, we kind of discussed which way this could go, and I mean, I've actually streamed a bunch of games that have gone into upsets, and they've all gone to pretty much Game 7. So I'm not going to shoot this one down at all. I think this one will also go to a Game 7. You said you had Granny Shifters, correct?
I did.
I wanted to take the lower seed, you dingleberry. But you know what? I'll go opposing to you. As much as I want to take that lower seed, because that's just been my caster curse. I'll go with Rocket Rangers. I think Rocket Rangers will take this one in 7 as well. Obviously, any Game 7 I'm okay with, but yeah, I'll take Rocket Rangers in this one, just because I feel like they have a winning record for a reason. So I feel like we're all good to go with that. So looks like these guys are all good. We're gonna load in Let them know that all that stuff is good. We're going to get loaded into this. Hopefully we can have limited scuffness, but you know, it's DCRL. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
You know it. But again, great series looking forward to here. Hopefully we do get a Game 7. My last time casting, we got a Game 7 and an upset. Looking for the same result here, because that's just what makes the awesome stuff here.
Honestly, yeah, I was just going to say, I think the last time that we casted was the last time that I casted, and it was the upset. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe this will be a crazy great. I shouldn't say maybe this will. It will be a crazy game. I can't shoot down that kind of energy yet. So, anywho, make sure I get over to this gameplay screen. And game number 1 is on kickoff. We see some early pressure maybe coming up there from Granny Shifters, but aren't quite able to finish it. But yeah, loser's bracket. Loser goes home. Winner advances to Lance. These guys are going to be super hungry. You see a lobber shot coming out from Granny Shifters. Almost an early lead for them.
What a save there coming out from Rhino, their captain. Again, you're going to see a lot of Rhino there as it's Enigma able to put a cap on this offensive drive there. What a nice pass from PKD. Enigma putting it right on. Pumpkinhead a little awkward on the angle, and Enigma slots it right in.
Yeah, indeed. It's always very, very good for a team to capitalize on those pressures. Even if it's super, super long and drawn out, as long as you put that goal in the end of the day, it's going to be a good one. So props to them for doing that. I know they had that early pressure. Looks like it maybe got away from them a tiny little bit, but again, they were able to capitalize 30 seconds in. So again, a very early lead for them. But again, it's Rocket League. 4:15 left. You still got plenty of time for something to happen, but Dr. Beppa shuts it down, giving him the 2-goal lead.
Oh my goodness, and this is not what you want to see if you are a Rocket Rangers fan. I mean, Granny Shifters has this defense. We talked about it the whole time. Rhino, they're not able to quite get the save, and now they have a 2-goal lead on you. It's tough to score on this team as it is. Now being down 2 gets a lot harder.
Oh yeah, and I will say, although they are up 2, I've seen some crazy stuff happen, especially to my own team. I think early on this season when I faced Goofy Goobers, who are actually playing later tonight, I pretty much scored 5 on them within the first 2 minutes of the game, and we ended up losing 6-7. So can't do much about that, but yeah, it was a little bit of a bummer. But we came back, we beat them first round of playoffs. So shout out to Steve and his boys. You guys were a very good game, but that's besides the point. We see some more offensive pressure coming up from Granny Shifters, hopefully going to get their 3rd on the board. But Rocket Rangers able to get a demo and clearing it back over to Granny Shifters half.
Ball hanging awkwardly in the corner. Talon's going to take it. Bepper's going to keep it in the corner. Pumpkinhead right back on it, though. You're going to see Rocket Rangers have really good offensive pressure for the most part. Bepper's going to get a nice clear to the middle. Enigma can't beat Talon to the pressure there. Rhino's going to try to get a setup. A little tactical fake there. Yeet's going to put one up. Pumpkinhead, a weird flip off the backboard, though. That was almost dangerous for Rocket Rangers.
Good stuff, good stuff. And I'm actually just now getting a little bit of report from Tyler. Thank you, man. But predictions are actually 50-50. So, perfect 50-50. So, I mean, we're both very similar. We both think it's going to go to a Game 7. We both think it's going to be a phenomenal series, and hopefully that it is. You see Granny Shifters putting on a little bit of pressure here, looking for a center ball, almost an own goal coming out from Talon Ball, but he was able to get it just out far enough for him not to put it in here. It's Enigma getting a flick over 1. Rocket Rangers, Rhino 37 trying to get a goal on, not quite here, but Talon Ball is able to keep that pressure on.
Pepper's going to clear it to the side, doesn't quite find the mid boost, so he's going to wait for this ball a little patiently, gets it over. Rhino goes for the bump. This goal's a little open, can't quite get it. Pumpkinhead's going to start an offensive drive for Rocket Rangers here. Can't quite get a touch off the corner. Pepper's going to get it around 1. Enigma's going to take over the ball, try to see if he can set something up to Bepper over the middle, shot on. Talon Ball, whoa, what a save.
Oh my god, does he go from court to court? Oh my god, PKD with a great save coming out here, but Pumpkinhead able to follow up on the save from the other end, and the goal back to back, putting them up 1. Not up 1.
What?
1 goal.
What a sequence from the Rocket Rangers there. Going from the incredible save, it set him up real well. Got Granny Shifters out of rotation and were able to capitalize. Gonna see a kickoff here. 1 straight to the goal. Kickoff goal. That's crazy. What a response there by Dr. Bepper.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an unfortunate one coming out from Granny Shifters, or I should say more or less Rocket Rangers. You just had a really good play getting a save on one end, bringing it all the way to the other end within a matter of about 10 seconds and scoring right back. and then immediately Granny Shifters counters with another one. So maybe it was a ball don't lie kind of moment. Who knows? But regardless, 3-1 Granny Shifters are up with a little under 2 minutes left here. Talon Ball up early, trying to get a touch over one is demoed. Not Talon Ball is demoed. Pumpkinhead was demoed that time. Thought it was Talon Ball. My bad, pimp. But Rhino 37 is up. He's the offensive menace here, but doesn't quite get the touch in time.
We're seeing a little bit of double commits from both of these teams here. See if they can't get settled in. Bepper's going to have a nice opportunity and slots it right in. Had one man to beat, and he did just that. Nice shot there coming out from Dr. Bepper off the nice 50.
Yes, indeed. Dr. Pepper just putting it in that goal, giving Granny Shifters the 4-1 lead. Obviously, Granny Shifters, usually this game one is a feel-out game, but maybe they're just going to throw everything. They're not really learning this whole Rocket Rangers team, or maybe they already have. Maybe they already kind of know what they're going to do. As you see Rhino, offensive man, getting a flick over one and putting it in, giving them the 2 goals.
That is huge for Rocket Rangers there. Easy shot. Kind of had Granny Shifters a little out of rotation. Takes his opportunity to slot it in the goal while no one's there. Keeps them alive in this game. A minute 30 left, 2 goals. I mean, at the pace this game has been going, that's more than possible.
Yes, indeed. I mean, being able to kind of recover and, you know, just wipe that mental clean. Yes, we might be down 2, but being able to score would be even better, obviously, because that's the whole point of Rocket League. But Talon Ball takes over, doesn't quite get the touch on Enigma. Enigma tries to go for 50 on Talon, doesn't quite get it. Talon Ball is back. Pumpkinhead takes over, tries to get something going mid. He opts for the boost instead. PKD is going to be up, takes it up the wall with low boost, but doesn't quite get it before Ryan was able to get a moderate clear. But Granny Shifter's able to boom it back over to Rocket Rangers half.
Dr. Pepper going to take a nice shot. Well met by Talon Ball. Enigma still on. Off the backboard. Missed opportunity there. There was a lot of time. Couldn't quite capitalize. PKD does a good job to keep it in the corner. Rhino's going to try to get it centered. Little pass there from PKD to Pumpkinhead. Almost saved by Pepper, but not quite. What a shot from Pumpkinhead.
Honestly, great shot from Pumpkinhead. Puts it just behind the defender. Catches him with a little bit too much forward momentum. PKD tried to get the back, but didn't quite get it there. They had another defender just barely coming across, but wasn't quite able to get that touch in time, giving Rocket Rangers their 3rd of this series. And like we had said, it's never too late to come back, especially in Rocket League. You have 43 seconds left, now 37. You can definitely still get one going here, but Talon Ball is going to try to beat one up. He does barely get a 50 here. Pumpkinhead's going to try to take over, but Enigma is able to get the clear slightly back over to Rocket Rangers half. Rhino goes for the fake, opts for the boost here, tries to get a flicker on PKD. He does. Will he stay on the ball? He does. Little double commit coming out from Rocket Rangers. Not what you want to see, and they're going to need to make something happen right now.
Time of the essence as we approach 10 seconds. That ball hanging in front of the goal. Well saved by PKD. No one there from Rocket Rangers to capitalize. Rhino puts a shot not quite on goal. Talon Ball's going to have to turn on this. Pumpkinhead's going up. He's going to get something rolling. That's going to roll over the goal. Well saved by Dr. Pepper, and that's going to do it. Granny Shifter's going to take game 1.
Indeed, just very, very well played by Granny Shifters, being able to shut down that late game Rocket Rangers defense. Looked like Rocket Rangers were looking for someone there. Didn't quite have that aggressive second man, though. Weren't quite able to put that last ball in the back of the net to send it to at least overtime. But it's only game number 1. Rocket Rangers still have plenty and plenty of time to come back. They can still lose 3 more games. Not that you want to lose 3 games or say, hey guys, we can lose another 2 games before we lose. That's not the mentality you want to go in. Not that I know that they're saying that. They're definitely not saying that. But regardless, they still have a lot of time to come back, and it looked like they had that momentum later in that first game.
Well, and before the series, I was making the big stink about Granny Shifter's defense, but they actually had more shots on Rocket Rangers, 8-5, I believe that was. So all that talk about their defense, and it was their offense that did it for them.
Right. I mean, who knows? Maybe some of these days are going to be, bigger time on offense for any of these teams, really. But again, maybe this was just like a feel-out fit. Oh my God, words are so hard right now. But maybe this was a feel-out game for Granny Shifters. Although they won, they're just kind of seeing how the defense works. Maybe they'll kind of lock in. And who knows? Next game they could put up 7.
We're going to see Rhino get a nice shot, not quite there. A lot of Granny Shifters struggling for boost right now. Enigma gets a nice clear, met by Talon Ball, going to try to get a pass, gets a nice hit to the center. Rhino can't quite get a shot on. Bepper's going to come out to meet it. Well played by Rhino. What a save by Enigma there, preventing the nice setup. Pumpkinhead right back on it. Pumpkinhead switched cars from the truck to a Fennec here.
Shut up. Maybe he needed a little less power with his big old booms coming out here. Shut up. 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. There we go. There's 5. I can count. But Rocket Rangers looking like they're going to be on defense after this big ol' boom coming out from Granny Shifter's half. Dr. Beppa is up, tries to get the double, doesn't quite get it though. Looked like he almost had it, but didn't quite, as we see Rhino clearing it back over to Granny Shifter's half.
Rhino can't quite get a shot on. Little double commit from Granny Shifters there. Talon Ball's going to hit it back mid. See if he can't get something going. PKD Yeet's going to get it over Talon Ball. No one there from Rocket Rangers to challenge. PKD Yeet's going to try to get a setup with low boost. They get it over Enigma. Bepper's up. Takes it to the corner. Little bit of a nice decision there. He's going to try to get a pass. Can't quite get it around Talon Ball though. PKD Yeet staying up. Gets a nice center. Well played by Rhino.
Indeed, as we see Granny Shifters looking to be a little bit on defense here. PKD Yeet is all the way back. Gets a nice little boom over to Rocket Rangers half. Talon Ball looking a tiny bit awkward. PKD will take over, try to get this one center for his team. Doesn't quite get it there in time before Enigma can't quite make the touch here. Pumpkinhead is going to be on, gets it over the corner. But Enigma, I think, has that clear over here. Dr. Peppa takes over. Rhino steals his corner boost. We see almost a great center pass. Was a great center pass, but no second man there quite to capitalize.
Dang, missed opportunity there for Granny Shifters, but they're going to stay right on it. Pumpkinhead, nice hit. Enigma gets one across, not quite on goal. Enigma still trying to make something work. Dr. Bepper is going to center it again. Well met by Rhino. Bepper still in the corner. Enigma's going to be the one to hit it, keep it centered. PKD Yeet's waiting center field, but it never gets there. Well defended there by Rocket Rangers. PKD gets a nice demo. Rhino's going to hit it right back and defend that shot from the corner.
Indeed. Granny Shifters looking for a quick shot on here. PKD doesn't quite get it there. Goes for another one. Doesn't quite get it again. Enigma waiting in the corner here. Tries to get a 50 on one. Almost demos Pumpkinhead there. Does bump Talon. Is anybody there to get the center here? Not quite. Granny Shifters having the opportunities, but not quite able to put it in the back of the net here. As we see Rocket Rangers finally getting some offensive pressure here. PKD gets it over to the wall. Doesn't quite get a touch that he wants there. Rhino banks it over to the other corner. Doesn't quite get the touch. Pumpkinhead tries to go for the touch center. Doesn't quite get it. Who takes over here? Talon Ball going for a pinch off the wall. But Granny Shifters really getting their defense tested here in this game number 2.
Absolutely, and for now they're holding strong still. Talon Ball gonna send it right back to the half. Enigma's there to meet it. A little pass right to Rhino though. Unfortunate there. Rhino's gonna try to follow this off the corner. Well saved there. But this ball's gonna hang there. Well met by Pumpkinhead. Talon Ball's gonna come out, force a 50 with Yeet. Enigma gonna chase it to the corner. He's gonna get a hit around 2, not quite around Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead's gonna take it out, get demoed for his efforts. PKD's got the ball, gonna try to set something up. Can't quite get it around Talon Ball though.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Bepper.
I'm gonna say Dr. Peppa getting the hype in cams, clapping his hands and everything. But that was a very well-deserved great play here. Talon Ball just steered off the ball from PKD, and Dr. Peppa full boosting all the way across the field, able to put it in the back of net, giving them the 1-goal lead in this game number 2. And this is right now when you want that 1-goal lead. You have a little bit less than a minute here as we see Talon Ball getting demoed for his efforts, but PKD almost getting a shot on.
Man, that would have been a heartbreaker for Rocket Rangers. Just a little bit off on the shot there as we see Pumpkinhead keep this offensive pressure on. Can't quite get it around Bepper. Bepper's going to take that boost, try to get it out of their half, gets demoed for his efforts. Ball is going to go right on Rhino. Well challenged by Enigma, and Enigma going to try to get a 50. Can't quite get it. Pumpkinhead keeps the offensive pressure on. He's going to have a nice opportunity for a shot, blocked by PKD Yeet here. Talon Ball misses the backflip there. Yeet's going to try to get a pass, misses that as well.
The Talon Ball is on, looking a tiny bit awkward. Opts for the mid boost here. Rhino is back. Tries to get some defense going here. Granny Shifters with a lot of offensive pressure here. Rocket Rangers need something to go here. Gets a demo on 1. Tries to keep it up. Ball looks like it's almost going to hit the ground. Rhino's barely keeping it up. Pumpkinhead is also barely keeping it up. But the ball hits the ground, and Granny Shifters now lead 2 going into game number 3.
A tough, grinded out game there, 1-0, especially after the game we saw last time with 7 total goals scored. We only had 1 here. We saw a lot of offensive pressure from both teams, but only Bepper was able to break through either team's offensive pressure.
Indeed, indeed. And Rocket Rangers, might want to talk to your third man there, Talon. we're not going to look at it too much. We're just going to brief over it. You got a little bit of a Snell game cooking for your third man, so just remind him, keep it in the back of his mind. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. So hopefully Rocket Rangers can kind of pick it up, stop with these feeler games, and kind of take it to Granny Shifters, because they're not letting them score as much, but they still got to score a heck of a lot more than 0 goals in order to win.
Absolutely. I mean, you're seeing a lot of zeros from Rocket Rangers on that little stat sheet there. I mean, no saves, obviously no assists or goals since they didn't score, but very little shots too. I mean, 3 to 4, few shots from both teams. Just a lot of fundamental rotational play, and we saw a great, tough, grinded out game. We'll see who comes back from that.
Yeah, indeed. And like you had said, not very many shots coming out from either team. So obviously the offenses aren't putting in as much work. But that also means they're taking a lot less opportunities to kind of play make, see what happened, at least get a shot on goal. It's just going to be a lot of boomer ball back and forth just kind of at the midfield, which it's always good because then that means there's not going to be really any pressure. And as I'm saying that, we see an almost early shot coming up from PKD, but there's not too much pressure being thrown at either of these teams. It's just a lot of kind of who can boom the ball the furthest and the hardest. So I'd like to see a little bit more offensive pressure, a little more play style coming out for both these teams in this game number 3, but who knows what happens? Who knows what happens?
Absolutely, as PKD Yeet's going to do exactly what you're saying and get a nice shot over Pumpkinhead. He picks up that dribble, gets it around Talon, and then is able to get the nice goal over Pumpkinhead.
I would say just able to take that time, get the fake on one of them. I don't know if you quite saw that, but he caught that first defender backflipping, so a very nice control there. But then just basically using the weight rooms that he's been going to and putting that ball in all muscle right past that last defender, weight room 50, right into the back of the net, giving him that early 1-goal lead. Yet again, we see Pumpkinhead backflipping, unfortunate, and PKD putting another one up on the board.
Oh my goodness. And this is just a normal play. Unfortunate hit there from Rhino. That's going to slot right in. Unfortunate backflip from Pumpkinhead. Just a total collapse there from the entire Rocket Rangers team. They're going to need to bounce back fast as they're going to be in danger of going down 0-3.
Indeed. And at this rate, you got to just throw everything out the window. You got to just be a hardcore offense. Obviously, that might not be a game number 4 type till thing, but we see these Rocket Rangers looking super inconsistent, unfortunately, and I know that they're better than this. Obviously they have that mid-tier record for a reason. They shouldn't be losing this bad and just being outclassed this much. So maybe we're taking a little bit of time to warm up, but I'm really hoping that they see a little bit of a light switch at the end of the tunnel, turn that flame on, and are able to get one on the board here. You see almost a great center coming out from Rocket Rangers, but nobody's there to capitalize.
Absolutely, and just like that, Granny Shifters is back on the offensive, well defended by Talon Ball, but we're seeing Granny Shifters always have a man up. They get a nice defensive play, Rocket Rangers do, and then Granny Shifters has a guy to capitalize on that hit. We see Rhino try to get something going, Dr. Pepper keeps it in the corner, Pumpkinhead gets a nice hit, can't quite get a second. Pepper's got the ball, well 50 by Talon Ball, is going to go across, see if Rhino can't do anything, not before Enigma gets a nice touch. Enigma's going to try to follow, he's got low boost, can't really jump for this, he's just patiently waiting, gets a nice 50 to the center. Talon Ball is going to be the one there to capitalize on it though. Gets a nice shot to the backboard. Can't quite get it around Pumpkinhead. Rhino's going to try his hand at it. Just off on the shot. Unfortunate.
Indeed, has a really good play coming up from Rhino, just not quite able to put that one in the back of the net here. As you see him cut here, this is going to be an open net attempt. Great demo play coming up from him, and Pumpkinhead setting that one up, giving Rocket Rangers their first on the board. This is the momentum that they need.
Absolutely. Beautiful demo from Pumpkinhead. Little bit, maybe just rubbing it in there a little bit, letting that slow roller go in instead of getting a nice, easy shot. But nonetheless, a goal's a goal is just what they needed, and with a little over half this game to go, they're only down 1 here. They're going to need to keep that energy going, though, if they want to stay in the series.
Goal, being able to not only score 1, but make it probably the fastest recorded goal in DCRL history. Just, adding that, extra little burn effect into them, showing that, we have that skill needed. Obviously, I'm being very, very sarcastic. And shout out to K-Tool with the subscribe. Thank you much, man. And you see Rhino almost giving you that subscriber present, but is defended away by Granny Shifters defense. And I don't think we've said it enough, but Granny Shifters looking super phenomenal on defense. Okay, never mind.
Talon Ball hits a beautiful aerial shot right to where the 3 Granny Shifters defenders couldn't get it. Beautiful pass from Rhino, beautiful shot from Talon Ball.
Indeed, just way to be up early, get that crazy, crazy angle, and Rocket Rangers, this is the momentum that you need. Just don't let them score a kickoff goal. Just don't let them score a kickoff goal. But again, K-Tool, thank you for the 5 gifted. Greatly appreciate that, big man. Hopefully you're doing well with your, your big talky business stuff. But regardless, Rocket Rangers looking to put on a little bit of offensive pressure. Rhino's going to take over here. Maybe get something center here. PKD goes off the backboard. Talon Ball almost up, getting another one for himself, but doesn't quite get it. Dr. Peppa, he does have an open clears. Anybody can spot back in time. And Rhino, thank God for the demo, he was able to make that save.
Almost went from bad to worse there for Rocket Rangers as they missed that goal opportunity and then almost gave up a free one. Luckily, Rhino was able to spawn back and get that save, and here they go. Talon with a nice save, although a little bit of a double commit there. Bepper's going to keep that ball right back on. A little bit of a triple commit there from Rocket Rangers. Pumpkinhead going to send this ball packing. Enigma there to meet it, though. See if he can't get another touch on. Can't quite get the extra touch. Talon Ball in the corner, going to try to take it out. Pass to PKD Yeet, straight to the middle to Bepper, off the backboard. And Rhino's going to meet it there. Enigma there to prevent a nice opportunity there for Rocket Rangers. Rhino up, gets a little bit of a back pass. Enigma's going to put it on the backboard. No one there to capitalize on it. This ball hanging mid. PKD's going to go out, try to get something. A little bit of a mid pass. Pumpkinhead can't quite get a shot on it, and Enigma's going to send it clear.
Indeed, anybody back to get the save, and oh my God, Talon able to get a diving save to save that lead for their team here. 45 seconds left. We get a double demo out on the pitch here. Talon Ball is on, going for the boom shot. Doesn't quite put it online. He's going to play the passive ball, maybe try to get a flick around one, and Rhino getting the savior goal with 33 seconds left. Rocket Rangers take the lead.
Unfortunate from Bepper. Talon able to keep it in a little bit of a team pinch there. A lot of power just out of Dr. Bepper's reach. Just what they needed. They're going to take a 1-goal lead here, keeping their series hopes alive. 33 seconds left, though. Anything's still possible. Granny Shifters do have time. Enigma going to take it up off the wall. It's going to hit off the corner. Pumpkinhead can't get a hit, but luckily Rhino's there. Enigma going to stick with it in the corner. Can't quite get the hit. Bepper's going to come off the wall. Try to get something centered for Yeet. Yeet off the crossbar. Enigma well met by Talon. What a save, and Rhino's going to get the clear.
Indeed, PKD, the last man back here, 10 seconds left. They got to put something away to send this one to at least an overtime. Pumpkinhead with a shot on. Does he get a top binge? Not quite. Rhino with another shot attempt here. Tactical fake. 1 second left. Dr. Pepper keeps it up. They have one more chance of this, but Pumpkinhead denies it, gets over to the other side, and just lets it drop, giving them their first win of this series. It isn't too late for Rocket Rangers to come back.
Absolutely not. What a bounce back game from Rocket Rangers when they needed it most. Rhino stepping up, scoring 2 goals. Talon Ball, after the Tony Snell game, comes up, puts a goal, 2 assists, and 2 saves. What a response there from Rocket Rangers.
Indeed, able to wipe off those 2 prior losses. Obviously, they lost the first one by, I think, 1 or 2 with much high-scoring game. They lost that second one by 1 with only 1 goal. But Rocket Rangers able to come back on this third one and win it by 1 goal, scoring a decent amount. We see 7 shots coming out from both teams, so a lot more offensive, kind of playmaking on both teams, which is exactly what I wanted to see. And obviously, I think everybody saw that too, with how much shot opportunities and how much saves that needed to be made here. But going into game number 4, we see a slightly different offense for both these teams, as I'm not sure what's going on. Do we have everybody in here? Looks like we maybe do.
Missing from Granny Shifters?
I was gonna say, somebody's missing.
PKD Yeet is not on Granny Shifters right now, and he's left the game.
Yeah, I don't know what is all going on here, but we got some fun little stuff cooking on this thing here. We're gonna shoot back over to us. We're gonna tell these guys to leave really quick here.
Can't have DCRL without a little bit of scuffage going on. It is what it is.
That wasn't on me. That wasn't on me. So that's on the other stuff. But yeah, no, I think going into this next game here, actually we're gonna shoot over to. I'm being dumb. I don't remember what the things are. I was gonna do this one. There we go. Okay. Just gonna ask if these guys are all okay. Asking, okay. Okay, I think they're all good. So we're gonna resume this one. Thank God it wasn't in the middle of a game. But yeah, I don't know. I think we're looking okay though. So let's hope that that looks okay. Let's see if everybody joins in. Yes,
Everybody
the
looks
dead
to be
man,
in.
Dr. Peppa, finally decides to join the right way. So we're going to get this game number 4 on the road now. So that's all super good. But yeah. Yeah, game number 4 on the way. Rocket Rangers with a little bit of momentum. Maybe that little intermission there kind of killed it as PKD says, yep, that momentum's gone.
PKD Yeet, the one who wasn't able to join before, comes in and says, guys, I'm back. I'm here, better than ever. Puts an early goal on for Granny Shifters, and Rocket Rangers need to respond quick.
Yes, indeed. Rocket Rangers obviously coming off that little bit of momentum, like I had said, but Granny Shifters looking like the starters in this game number 4 here. But I say PKD going for another one here. Enigma gets a pounder off the backboard, tries to go for a shot on, but what a save by Pumpkinhead, just predicting right where he's going to put that one. Dr. Peppa goes for a bench off the sidewall here. Talon Ball going for a fit, or no, that was Rhino. But Pumpkinhead is up, tries to get something going here for Rocket Rangers, but Granny Shifters just having some incredible offensive pressure here.
Absolutely, this ball hanging mid. Dr. Pepper going to keep it in the corner. He's going to go for a demo. Can't quite get a demo there. PKD Yeet back to the corner. He gets a demo. This ball hanging mid. Enigma going to jump for it with low boost. Does get the hit. See if he can't follow it up. He's going to get a nice read and a nice hit off the clear by Talon Ball. We're going to see Pumpkinhead, though, meet it well. He's going to go for a demo. Can't quite get it. Pepper's going to have a chance here. Gets it around 1. This ball's going to shoot wide. Well cleared by Pumpkinhead to stop that offensive drive. Rhino's going to pick up the boost and try to get this ball out. Can't get it around Enigma, though. This ball hanging mid. Dangerous spot. What a save by Talon Ball. Rhino's going to take a little bit of a hit on this ball. Dr. Pepper sends a shot mid. Saves by Pumpkinhead. Rocket Rangers needs to get it out of their half here, though.
Indeed, Pumpkinhead's going to take over. Rhino gets it all the way to the other side of the field here. Will Talon Ball be able to be on this before Dr. Peppa does? Dr. Peppa taking a smart route up the wall, not needing to use as much boost. Rhino maybe looking for a pinch here, doesn't quite go for it, opts to turn back around. Pinch with the defensive here, taking up the corner. Talon Ball is waiting mid, goes for the offensive pressure here. He is with low boost, tries to get a center with for 1. Pumpkinhead and Rhino are both up, and that's going to be a goal. Pumpkinhead tying this game up.
What a shot. What a pass from Talon Ball. Perfectly placed. Pumpkinhead and Rhino double committing. Works out for him, though. Get it right over Enigma and right out of the reach of PKD Yeet, tying up this game with 3 minutes to go. Just what they needed.
Honestly, and I don't know if I mentioned it or you mentioned it, but we had a little bit of power of friendship goal there, so can't complain. Somebody was looking for a little bit of stat pattern to see almost an early goal, or an early response, I should say, coming out for Granny Shifters, and what a 50 by Talon Ball. Keeping it over on Granny Shifter's half here. Talon Ball with low boost. Doesn't quite get the 50 with PKD, but Pumpkinhead is there to take over. The ball is going to hit hard off the backboard. PKD is on the back post waiting for the next shot to come out here. And Rhino is going to keep this offensive pressure up as Enigma tries to go for the block. And Rhino tries to get another center ball, but doesn't quite get it to go.
No one there from Rocket Rangers to capitalize on that center. Bepper's got the ball with low boost, gets it around Pumpkinhead, can't get it around Talon Ball, but Enigma's right there to pick up the slack. Gets it to the corner, gets another hit. Gonna be a little long. PKD's gonna go out to the other corner, try to get a center, can't get it around Talon Ball. Talon Ball gonna try to get it clear, sends it mid, Rhino's up, doesn't quite get the shot, sends it to the corner, gets a nice hit. Shot not quite on though. Bepper, if he can get a boost pad, maybe he has a chance here. Gets it around Pumpkinhead, Talon Ball. Nice save to stop that easy opportunity there. Enigma gonna stay on it. 50 out mid, nobody there from Granny Shifters to jump at it though. You see Rhino get a hit. Pumpkinhead up, gets a nice shot on goal. Enigma's able to get the save. Rhino on again, but Dr. Pepper's right there, sends it all the way back.
Indeed, Talon Ball is up early for this one. PKD looking for the turn here. Almost an unfortunate back pass, but Enigma was there waiting for that back pass potentially. Rhino is up early, tries to get a shot on. Dr. Pepper waiting at that back post. Great play by him. Able to deflect that one away. A minute 30 left, tie game. In this game number 4, Rocket Rangers looking to put one away here to tie up this series. Granny Shifters, who is at Enigma, going for a pinch off the sidewall. Rhino takes over with low boost, tries to get another touch, doesn't quite get it before Dr. Peppa clears it back over to Rocket Rangers half.
Bepper able to get a touch around 2, not around the 3rd. That's on. The goal is open, but no one there since Bepper got the demo on Rhino. Pumpkinhead keeps it in the corner. Yeet's going to try to get it clear. Gets the boost, has an opportunity. Can't get it around Rhino, though. Enigma up, gets a hit over Rhino. Talon Ball right there, though. Keeps it on the offensive. But a pass right to Yeet. He's going to slow it down here. Try to get a few touches. Takes it to the wall. Rhino's going to keep it mid. Yeet going to try to get a shot on. Can't get it around Talon Ball. Enigma up. Can't get the hit. This is a good opportunity here for Rocket Rangers if they can take it. Talon Ball gets a hit to the corner. Bepper gets a hit. Clutch demo from Enigma to take Rhino out of the play.
Indeed, Rhino was just waiting there as that second man here to see an unfortunate little overcommit coming out from Pumpkinhead on the goal line. 30 seconds left. Granny Shifters are able to capitalize on that slight mistake. Pumpkinhead, you just got to get a little bit of a touch there. Unfortunately, Granny Shifters able to put their second on the board, giving them that 1-goal lead with just over 30 seconds left. Granny Shifters looking at this momentum, and Rocket Rangers are going to need to capitalize, and potentially another kickoff goal coming out from Granny Shifters.
Rocket Rangers need something quick here. They do not want to find themselves down 3-1 in the series. Enigma going to send one. Pumpkinhead gets a nice clear mid. Rhino's going to try to get a touch. Does get a touch. Dr. Bepper, though, able to send a clear. And, oh my goodness, Rhino gets an unfortunate back pass. What a pinch by Talon Ball. They still got life here. Yeet up, gets a hit across to Enigma. A little bit of a team play there. I'm sure it was intentional. Yeet's going to keep it in the corner. This ball rolling in front of the goal, and no one's there. And Granny Shifters is going to take this game 4 here.
Yes, indeed, Granny Shifters just putting on crazy offensive pressure this entire series. Rocket Rangers obviously did get that one game, but then that little bit of momentum killer after that brief intermission with some technical difficulties, I don't even know. But regardless, Granny Shifters just doing a very good job just throughout this whole series. And we do see a Rocket Rangers timeout going into this game number 5. I'd say this is a very good time to take that timeout. Granny Shifters seem to have a lot of momentum going into this one. So taking this timeout, just taking a breather, wiping this series clean, being able to kind of identify what you guys might not be, the most consistent on, what you need work on, is going to be a huge thing going into this game number 5.
One thing I love about Granny Shifters as you look at their cams is their energy, especially their captain, Dr. Bepper. He is always up. He's always clapping. He's very expressive with his emotions. High or low, he keeps his team going, and they carry that energy with them the whole time they're playing. Looking at it, we're seeing Rhino try to come up with something that's going to work for them to get back in the series here. Going down 3-1 is not where they want to be. As everyone is joining the game here. I thought that was a little early for that timeout, but
yeah, no, I'm going to tell them to leave here really quick. It just kind of auto joins, so we're hopefully that PKD, and of course they didn't leave in time. How dare they? But regardless, we're going to keep this timeout here. We're going to let them just kind of marinate on that. So yeah, again, Rocket Rangers, definitely it's a needed timeout for sure. So they're hopefully going to be able to kind of talk over, and I'll let them know just to join right away. Right when we load back into this game, we'll try to start this one up at about 36. So they got another little minute on them, unless they say otherwise. So I think these guys, we're all good to go here. So you're good. Yeah, so I really hope these guys kind of figure it out, because I think we were all pretty much expecting a crazy good game coming out from both of these guys. So yeah, so it looks like these guys are all good to go. So join right away. So these guys are good on their timeout. So
we'll see what Rocket Rangers discuss there, see if they come out looking any different. We've seen a lot of double commits from Rocket Rangers, which is not great. I mean, at this point, you're getting a little desperate, but you'd like to see them settle in a little bit and avoid those double commits. They'll be in much better position to get those shots on.
Yes, indeed. Just preventing those double commits, preventing those, little miscommunications, those like you said, those double commits is going to be a huge thing. I honestly haven't really seen too much. We see, oh my goodness, whatever they talked about during this timeout, obviously it's worked, because they get one right off the kickoff, which is their first lead in the series, actually, I think. Early lead, I should say.
Absolutely. They've started every game down. This is true. And I mean, yeah, a great shot there from Rhino off the good 50 read on the kickoff. We're going to see another kickoff. This time, Granny Shifters are going to win it. Yeet's going to get a shot on. Well saved by Talon Ball, though. Talon going to try to get a second hit. Pass out mid to Rhino. Rhino's going to keep it in the corner. Do it himself. Bepper with a clutch save to keep that from going in. Pumpkinhead staying on this ball. Gets a bump for Bepper to keep this mid. Enigma gets a nice clear. Talon Ball's out. We're going to see Bepper try to get something. Gets a nice 50 with Talon Ball. This goal, this is a nice opportunity here for Granny Shifters. Well met by Rhino, though. He's got low boost. He's going to try to follow. Can't quite get anything going. Pumpkinhead stays on it. Talon Ball up a little bit. Almost of a double commit there from Rocket Rangers.
Yes, indeed, Rocket Rangers are able to kind of, mitigate that whole issue there as we see a demo coming out on Pumpkinhead. Talon Ball is back, though. Pumpkinhead just spawns on the right side. Will he get up for this one? Yes, he will. But a pinch over to the right-hand side here. PKD is going to be waiting for this one. That's going to be a top left shot, but saved away by Rocket Rangers defense, and what a save by them.
Absolutely, and a crucial save for them. They need to hold on to this lead here. Enigma puts a shot on as I say it. Sees an open goal and slots it right where nobody from Rocket Rangers can get it. What a pass from PKD and what a shot from Enigma.
Yes, indeed, Enigma just being up early, able to put that one on the far right side, right where Talon Ball can't get. I think he had about another 2 or 3 degrees of shot angle for Enigma not to be able to reach that, and he hit one of them. So props to him on that shot and that angle. Able to kind of capitalize on that missed shot earlier coming out from, I want to say, PKD. You see almost a team bump coming out from Rocket Rangers. And Enigma just keeps this offensive pressure. Pumpkinhead backflipping on this touch here. Tries to get one away, and it looks like Rocket Rangers struggling a tiny bit on getting this clear.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a lot of chaos going on. I'm noticing Dr. Bepper go for a lot of bumps here. It's really throwing him off. I think they're trying to target Rhino a little bit, and it's been working out for him pretty good. Bepper with low boost, going to take this ball out mid, gets it around 2. Enigma bumps Bepper out of the way and gets 50. Yeet can't get the hit, but does get the demo over Rhino. Enigma going to keep it to the corner. Pumpkinhead gets a nice shot. Unfortunate touch from Enigma, but he backs it up with the save. What a save from PKD. Rhino is going to take it up the corner. Enigma is going to get that clear to the corner, try to get it out. He does get a touch over 1. Rhino's going to cut in, kind of sauces his own teammate. Rhino gets a nice touch to prevent a catastrophic situation there.
Yes, indeed. I will say Rhino maybe shouldn't have cut there. He had a teammate just waiting to pound that one out the backside of the out of the clear. I don't even know what I'm saying there, but Talon Ball trying to get some offensive pressure go for Granny Shifters, but Enigma shuts that one down. It's a pinch off the corner, gets it to the complete opposite side. We're about halfway through this game now here. PKD looking for some offensive pressure here. Gets a flick over 1. Pumpkinhead is back, but oh my god, Enigma able to get the shot off, but just unfortunate backflip. Let's see a pinch back over to Granny Shifters half here. Rhino is going to try to find some off the corner here. PKD goes for the clear. Talon Ball is up. Doesn't quite get the touch that he wants. Dr. Pepper clears it over. This is going to go hard off the ceiling. Will he get a shot on here? Pumpkinhead. Perfect positioning. What a save from him.
And so clutch for Rocket Rangers there as Yeet going to keep this mid. Talon Ball up, gets a nice booming hit to the corner. Dr. Pepper keeps it in the corner. Talon Ball's going to take it up the wall. Going to get a nice look at a pass here. If anyone's there, Pumpkinhead can't quite get the shot on. That was the perfect opportunity they wanted. But back out to Rhino. Slots it right up the top. What a shot from Rhino.
And Young Tez bringing up on who wants to be the hero. Rhino raised his hand immediately, able to get their second of this game number 5 in almost a clutch fashion, giving them a little bit of momentum here going into this game, or I should say not going in anymore. We're very well into this game number 5, but keeping this lead is going to be very, very beneficial, obviously, because they are 1 game away from being done on the season here. Whereas Granny Shifters have that little bit of a cushion. So if they can at least get a few here, we see a potential center ball coming out for Pumpkinhead, but he isn't quite able to put that one in the back of the net.
Rhino right back on it, though, trying to go tie again, right off the crossbar with that little pink sound. Oh my goodness, PKD gets it clear. Nobody on Granny Shifters has boost, though. This ball's going to hang mid. Talon's there, goes to the corner. Anyone there from Rocket Rangers? Rhino's going to go up the wall, try to read this shot. A little out far for him. Pumpkinhead, though, able to get a nice hit back to the corner. Can't get it around Enigma, though. PKD's going to turn up. And tactical fake there, but gets a hit mid. Nobody there, though, from Granny Shifters. PKD going to put it on the backboard. Enigma taking it to the other side. We got a little bit of some back and forth going on. PKD almost slipped a shot in there, but what a save from Rhino.
I'd say these Rocket Rangers guys on defense are just stressing me out because they're letting so many center balls get past them, and they always have just about a second or two to get open, but they're always just barely in time back there. You see 30 seconds left. Granny Shifters need to get something going here. You see Talon Ball getting a flick around 1-1 and almost shot, but Rhino able to capitalize off the missed flick, putting them up 3-1.
Oh, wow. What a shot from Talon Ball. What a save from Enigma, but Rhino right up there to clean it up. PKD Yeet, a little bit of an awkward position there. Couldn't quite get the hit, and that's exactly what Rocket Rangers needed. 2 goals with 20 seconds. I mean, not to say it's impossible, but they feel pretty good about that, and their odds of bringing this series to 3-2.
Indeed, Enigma going up on the corner here. Talon Ball is up, meets for the 50 at midfield. Rhino getting another one. Just a slow roller, 13 seconds left. That will be the nail in the coffin.
And my goodness, 4 goals in this game for Rhino. Their captain doing it all for Rocket Rangers, needing to in this lose and go home game here. He's showing out when his team needs him to the most, and it's really looking like they're going to take this Game 5 win.
Yes, indeed. Being able to score 4 after the previous loss here is going to be huge for their momentum. And I know somebody said that Rhino has finally woken up, obviously with 4 goals, just, putting this team on his back, giving them a very, very demanding win against Granny Shifters, who they're already down by technically 3 to win this series here. So this is going to be huge for going in later in this series here, being able to kind of get one, and not only just winning, but in a dominant fashion too, will be a huge, huge momentum dealer for Rocket Rangers, and Granny Shifters are going to need to put a stop to this early.
Absolutely, and you can talk about a team can have great defense all you want, but when the shots are 10-5, that's going to be hard for you to defend, and Granny Shifters just caught out of rotation, out of boost, Rhino balling out, putting shots right where Granny Shifters can't get it. You cannot lose the shots battle that bad if you're going to win these games.
Yes, indeed. As we load into this game number 6, this is definitely gearing up to be a very, very good series here. Rocket Rangers with the momentum here, getting a pretty dominant win in that previous game. As you see, kickoff for game number 6. Starting off here, Rocket Rangers looking to get one more on the board to send this one to a game 7.
Unfortunate there touch for Talon Ball right to Enigma, but Pumpkinhead able to clean it up. Enigma going back. Yeet's going to take his time to play this off the corner. He's got low boost. He's going to try to get hit off the wall. Kind of centers it. Enigma out. Rhino's going to take it to the corner. Go up the wall. Try to get it around. Bepper can't. What a defensive play from Bepper. He's going to stay there. And another great defensive play from Bepper. We're going to see this ball kind of hang awkwardly on the side. Yeet's going to take it. He's going to see if he can't get something going here. A little bit of a double commit there. Talon Ball up. Good opportunity. Another great defensive play from Dr. Bepper.
Indeed, PKD getting a boomer ball back over to Rocket Rangers half here. Shut down by Pumpkinhead, looking to be a little bit awkward on the wall here, so he just opts for playing on defense, which props to him, realizing that position here. Talon Ball looking to get a center ball, tries to get it for Rhino, doesn't quite get it around the last defender here. Rhino trying to still get a shot on Enigma, able to make the clear though.
Yeet on, sends it to the corner. Pumpkinhead meets it well, keeps it going out. Enigma can't quite get the touch. Bepper's up. He's going to put one up on backboard. Yeet pursuing. Great touch from Rhino to prevent Yeet's opportunity. Yeet going to get a touch mid, turn around, set something up for himself. Can't get it over Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead's going to follow this ball or turn back. Talon Ball's going to go up the wall. Bepper, maybe a little bit of a pass, but Enigma's going to be able to clear it out to the corner. Start some offensive pressure of their own. Pumpkinhead keeps it out, but Yeet's right on that ball. Gonna send it backboard. We'll see if anyone's there. Talon Ball gets a nice clear. We're seeing some great defense here from Rocket Rangers so far.
Yes, indeed. Rocket Rangers defense is exactly what they need. Pumpkinhead going for a demo on the last man here. Doesn't quite get it, though. Is this one going to trail in? Not quite. Talon Ball, great job not making that last little touch. That would have been very, very uncritical for their defense here. We see Rhino getting demoed for his offensive efforts here. And with that demo is a Granny Shifters offensive pressure here. Almost the top right bins. Doesn't quite get it, though. Dr. Pepper looking a little awkward on the shot. Doesn't quite get it to go, though. Talon Ball waiting under that ball, and what a save from Rocket Rangers' entire defense. Rhino looking a tiny bit awkward, and Pumpkinhead just pops it straight up, but Enigma is waiting there.
My goodness, that was a crazy defensive stand there from Rocket Rangers, and they're right back on offense. Rhino gonna try to get a hit, keep this ball hanging there. Pumpkinhead can't quite get a shot, gets a demo on Enigma. Talon Ball's gonna take this ball, gets demoed for his efforts. PKD Yeets out, gets a nice touch mid. Gets it around Rhino. That's going to float high. Maybe an opportunity for someone from Granny Shifters. No one's there for it, though. Enigma can't quite get a hit. Talonball's going to try to take it out with no boost, though. Gets a hit mid. Pepper gets it over Rhino. He's got one man to beat. Well met by Pumpkinhead. Yeet's going to go up. Tactical fake. Talonball bumped Enigma. Nobody's there. This ball's just hanging out in midfield.
Indeed, Rhino looking to get a little bit of demo here, catching Dr. Peppa awkward. He goes for the 50, but that's popped up to the opposite side of the net here, or opposite side of the field, I should say. Pumpkinhead looking for a 50 here. That's going to be a shot on, and Dr. Peppa putting the first one up on the board.
Perfect shot from Bepper, getting it over Rhino and Talonball. Rhino had no chance of getting back for it. He saw the opportunity and took it. Clutch for Granny Shifters, steering him back in the right direction and getting them one step closer to taking the series.
Yes, indeed, that momentum is going to be huge for this Granny Shifters, but we know exactly how fast that Rocket Rangers can kind of turn things around. We see Dr. Pepper getting a launch of a shot here. That might be on, and almost a great goal and great angle coming out from Granny Shifters. Enigma looking for one of his own, doesn't quite get it to go. Rhino off the sidewall, tries to get a pinch on one. Talonball gets a 50 with Peppa. Peppa doesn't quite get it to go the direction that he wants. Enigma waiting at midfield, gets it to go the direction that he wants, though, and Rhino is waiting back, gets it hard off the ceiling bounce, but Dr. Peppa able to put a shot on. Rhino making the save, though.
Almost a great play. They had the demo. The goal was open, but Rhino coming up clutch for his team again. Talonball is going to try to get this to the center. Well defended there by Granny Shifter so far.
Oh!
That's like wicked angle from Pumpkinhead. Oh my goodness.
I was going to say, I saw him up. He was just waiting on that one. Just a little touch up from PKD. Great angle there. Gets the touch with the front of his bumper, tying this game up with just over a minute left. What an angle and what a savior shot coming out from Pumpkinhead.
My goodness, Yeet gonna get a ball off this kickoff, going up the wall, gets a nice shot on Pumpkinhead, can't quite save it. PKD Yeet puts his team right back on top with just over a minute to go.
Say that's so unfortunate for Pumpkinhead, just with low boost, and PKD scoring that nice little ceiling touch there, putting that one in the back of the net here. Just a quick response, just over a minute left. Still a heck of a lot of time for these Rocket Rangers to kind of come back and at least send this one to an overtime or even a Game 7 here. PKD is up early, and Enigma is just waiting there for that hard down shot. Granny Shifters up 2.
Disaster for Rocket Rangers. Unfortunate off the kickoff, unfortunate touch, and Enigma, just a textbook little put it in. Pumpkinhead's not quite there to get the save. Not what you want to see if you're Rocket Rangers. They still have time though, but they're going to need to act fast, and we've seen them have some trouble scoring on this Granny Shifters team.
Yes, indeed.
Enigma come off the wall.
Sorry, you can keep going. My bad.
Gonna see Enigma stay on this ball here. We're gonna see Talonball up, can't quite get the hit. Rhino's got to act fast, sends it to the corner. He's gonna follow this with low boost. He gets kind of an awkward touch to keep this on the wall. Pumpkinhead gets a touch around one, can't get it around Bepper though. Talonball up on the wall, can't get the hit, but Rhino's out there. He's gonna take slow possession of this ball, gets it around Bepper, gets it around Enigma, and Yeet saves it right to him, but he misses the shot. That's just what they needed, and he missed it just right. Talonball up though, they still got time. This ball hanging mid. Talon can't quite get it around Bepper.
Indeed, Granny Shifters looking very, very hot. This might be the nail in the coffin. Rocket Rangers going to need something to happen right now, and then a kickoff goal, but Pumpkinhead commits on Talonball, and Talonball puts it away, putting them up, or just down 1. There's still time to make this happen. Can they do it?
My goodness, a little double commit turns out working for him as Talonball lands on the ball, gets the extra little shot he needs. 4 seconds left. We'll see what Rocket Rangers can do. This is for their season. They need this to keep going.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, Granny Shifters gets a nice kickoff, clock at 0. Talonball gets a hit to the wall. It's really low and no one's there. Granny Shifters are going to take the series.
That is so unfortunate. Rocket Rangers just breathing the tiniest little bit of life right at the end there, looking for that early kickoff goal, or that quick kickoff goal, I should say, but aren't quite able to take down the elderly Shifters in this game, or in this playoff series. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Granny Shifters' ticket to LAN as well. PKD just, powering through, putting the shots on that he needs, just phenomenal offensive pressure coming out from Granny Shifters this whole series.
Absolutely, and we saw him giving Rocket Rangers a lot of trouble scoring too. Granny Shifters, I mean, they came out ready to play and they really showed it. And as much as I talked about their defense, I agree with you. Their offensive pressure the entire series was just on point. Rocket Rangers were constantly out of rotation, low on boost, and Granny Shifters were able to take advantage.
Yes, indeed. And being able to take advantage of really anything, any mistakes that these guys put up is going to be huge when it even comes into going into playoffs. But anywho, we're going to get these guys in here. Congratulations on punching your ticket to land, Granny Shifters, against a slightly higher seed Rocket Rangers. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling amazing.
Oh. So I can see somebody is pretty hyped, but I mean, you know, it's respectable. It's respectable. Playing at LAN is definitely a very, very big accomplishment. It's always fun to see you guys kind of get hype and stuff. But I'll shoot this first question over here to Dr. Peppa. Going into this game against Rocket Rangers, obviously they were a slightly higher seed, or not slightly higher, much higher seed than you guys, but just the slightest little bit better in the record-wise. So what was kind of the mentality going into this game? What was the game plan? And obviously you guys executed it well.
Okay, well, so no offense to Obese homie Pigeon, but you know we took his team to 7, so and then we of course won our other 2, so we just kind of try to keep our mentality of, you know, we got this, we can make it there. I mean,
for sure. For sure. And I guess PK, I'll shoot this next one to PKD. Obviously, you know, super hype here coming out of this winner's interview. Obviously, I kind of know the emotions that are running through your head right now. But were those emotions going into the game just allowing you to hit some of these just clutch shots throughout the whole series, or is this just another game for you that, you know, you're just kind of peaking?
Yeah, no, I felt like I had to step up today for sure if we wanted to get over the line against these guys, because we know these guys are quite a tough opponent. So I knew I had to step my game up, and I mean, I was composed the whole time. I brought the energy. I was up for it 100%. You saw how I played, man. Oh, dude, that was so clean. Oh, man, we're back, baby. Let's go, man. I'm so hyped, bro. Oh, yes, sir. Come on now.
Good stuff. And it's always super fun to get to LAN, being able to play it at a stage in front of a bunch of people. And I think I know what your thing is you're going to be telling people to come to LAN to support you guys, because being able to come to LAN is awesome.
Family.
Oh, good stuff. Love to see it. And Obese, you got any questions for these guys?
I mean, you go and you lose 4-1 in that one game, and it looks like Rocket Rangers are mounting a comeback. What's your mentality after that game? You bounce back and immediately win, close down the series. What was kind of the mentality after that game going into the closeout game?
Take a breath, comms, you know, just basic, you know, hit shots. Know that you can hit your shots and then hit those shots, for sure. Because I think for us, you know, sometimes we get a little in over our head, and we just kind of shut down. But you know, we're like, hey, we need comms. We need to be able to get demos. You know, let's get back to fundamentals and get these goals.
Absolutely. And in my playoff prediction stream, I did predict you guys making a losers run all the way to finals, and seeing what I'm seeing here, I'm pretty confident that'll happen. I'm looking forward to it.
We're on our way. We're on our way. We'll see you there.
Yes, good stuff.
Oh yeah,
guys.
you count on it.
We'll see you there.
I'm gonna call out somebody. Demo Demons, we're coming for you.
Oh.
We're ready. We're ready.
Shots fired. But before we send you guys off here, I'm gonna make this one super quick. Would you or would you not do a grandpa automatic?
Oh.
I give it a shot.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Try everything once, you know.
Fair enough. But congratulations, Granny Shifters, punching your ticket to LAN. Hopefully we see you guys perform super well there, and good luck on the rest of the playoffs.
Oh yeah, we're bringing the energy to LAN, baby. We're
Go,
here.
baby!
Let's
Heck yeah.
go!
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna shoot back to just us now. Obviously, Granny Shifters feeling super hype going after this series here, but that's only the first one of the night. So we still got plenty of series tonight. I think next, let me just reveal that one super quick. we got some Div A action. Sigma Gunners versus Los Jefes, so stay tuned. Obese, you got any last words before I kind of set everything up for that series?
I mean, excited for some Div A action. It's going to be quite the jump after this Div D series. And although we didn't get the Game 7 we wanted, we got an incredibly competitive series, great action, and we got an upset. Can't complain about an upset.
Yes, indeed, indeed. But anywho, we're going to let you go here. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night. And again, everybody else, stay tuned for Div A action. We still got 3 more series tonight, so there's still a lot of Rocket League action. So stay tuned, hang tight, get popcorn, get drinks, and see you again here very, very quick. Welcome back, yet again, fellow DCRL people. Thank you for hanging in after a very, very brief intermission. I tried to get everything set up, so hopefully everything is all good there. But like I had said, Div A action, Sigma Gunners, Los Jefes. But we got a new co-caster, obviously. Chalupa, what's cracking, big man?
It's going all right. I just got freaking dumpstered on by Togs in a 1v1 match. Shout out Togs.
That's tough. that's super tough. But thank you for joining me on this little bit of a 4-banger. I shouldn't even say a little bit, a lot of a bit of a 4-banger tonight. Should be another very, very good series. Hopefully, fingers crossed that that's the case. But we're gonna get right into some little stats here. If you want to talk about the, I guess not stats yet, but the playoff bracket. If you want to talk about what you see there.
Alrighty, so we've got we're in Div A right now, right?
Yep, Div A.
Yes. Alrighty. So I mean, looking at the entire bracket, obviously we got 2 LAN matches, or I should say 2 teams in the winners bracket already decided with Cooked and Backboard Bros. That's gonna be awesome to watch. Basically, Rissa versus Remzik. That's always gonna be a banger of a matchup whenever we watch that. I mean, Kawhi Leonard, obviously they weren't having the best regular season, but they did win against Monkey Business, knocking them out. So that was a little surprising to me, honestly. I didn't really expect that, like, in the slightest. Basically, Monkey Business was basically getting knocked out within like the first 2 series. But congratulations to Kawhi on advancing over to almost making it to land, but also Los Jefes and Sigma Gooners. I'm excited for this matchup because obviously Sigma Gooners didn't have the best regular season, but they could still have a little bit of a Cinderella run to be able to make it to LAN this time around.
For sure. And we're going to take a really quick jump over to division stats. Going to cover these super briefly, and then we'll get into individual stats. Just try to get this one on the road here. But Los Jefes, number 1 seed in this division, 67.86% win rate. So they're obviously doing very well for themselves. Sigma Gooners, the exact opposite. So they're not doing so hot, and they got to take on the 1 seed. Unfortunate for them. This is also their ticket to LAN as well. So we're seeing a lot of LAN punch tickets tonight, if not all LAN punch tickets tonight. But yeah, so Los Jefes looking to just kind of keep their record going, and Sigma Gooners looking to hopefully get their first ever win of the season. So without further ado, we're gonna go over to Sigma Gooners individual stats. Get this one on the road here. Why is that one not disappearing? There we go. Sigma Gooners, if you want to talk about these guys just very briefly.
Yeah, so Sigma Gooners obviously going 0-8 in the regular season, but they're leading with Captain Parker. And they're basically the 2 and 3 man being Silk and Mitch here. Both of them being Division B, going up into that Division A. So it might have been a little bit rough trying to transition into there, the speed of play and whatnot. Looking at it, Parker does seem to be the offensive guy, mostly the scorer, as he almost has a goal per game. And the other 2 adding up to Parker, almost adding up to Parker's total, just a little bit over there. But Silk also having a very high amount of assists. Mitch is just a bit, probably, I mean, I think Mitch is probably one of the faster people in this division, but the stats don't really show that he's impacting the field too much. I'm hoping to see a little bit of a change in there today. And also Parker, I just saw this that he is league leading in saves per game with 2.4, which is probably very much needed with how they've been playing in the regular season.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, Parker, like you had said, I don't know if you had covered it, I'm like half paying attention here, but saves a game, league leading in that stats. Obviously, very defensive team. Unfortunately, not defensive enough. You got to put some offense. You can be very good on defense, but if you're not scoring any goals, you're not going to win. So hopefully they can kind of put some up on the board there in that respect. But we're going to shoot over to some Los Jefes stats, 6-2, number 1 seed. As we know, Samuel, we've seen him in the past, and he was actually Div B last semester, I want to say, and he kind of killed it down there. I think we maybe misranked him just the slightest little bit, but that's okay. He's in Div A. Captain, obviously doing very well for himself there, so you can't complain about that. But regardless, these guys look like a super well-rounded team, getting about 2-ish goals a game, a little bit over that. Shooting-wise, Samuel and Scout both shooting 20%, and then they're all getting roughly the same shots and saved. Obviously, Samuel's going to be that little bit of bump above because he's scoring a pretty good amount of goals a game. But just super well-rounded team, and I think their record kind of speaks for that.
Yeah, I was also kind of half paying attention. Obviously, Chewy not being the best in the shooting department with 17%, but it's kind of made up by Scout and Samuel being more of that offensive threat. And it looks like these guys demo just as much as they get demoed, so it's pretty back and forth in that department. But it looks like Chewy is able to avoid and also get back those demos for the team. But just overall, yeah, like you were saying, they are a really well-rounded team, and I think they can synergize really well, and that's why they have been the 1 seed this season.
Yes, indeed. And we're going to try to see if we can get the... I don't know if I have any of the other guys here, unfortunately. So we're gonna try to get these guys in here relatively quick here. But regardless, we're gonna shoot back to just some regular stats, just like the whole division stats. What is your prediction for this series?
I mean, looking at the regular season, Los Jefes played Sigma Gunners twice, and they did sweep them both times. So I mean, I gotta go Los Jefes. I think Los Jefes in 5. I think Sigma Gunners might be able to get a goal, or not a goal, freaking a game in this series. But I don't think that'll be able to get them the momentum at all.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go the same thing with you. Unfortunately, I do love seeing an underdog story, but you're going up against the 1 seed, and I want to look at the bracket again. Los Jefes did beat Rookie Rumblers. Where's Rookie Rumblers sitting? Okay, so they're 3 and 5. So I think Los Jefes will still take this one, but I'll go in 6. I'll go in 6. I think Los Jefes will take this one in 6. I think Sigma Gunners will put up a really good fight. They're riding a 4-0 sweep momentum. Going into this,
that was a forfeit.
Oh, Rookie Rumblers was a forfeit?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's what I was told, at least. That's what I was told, and that the Rookie Rumblers game was a forfeit.
Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. That makes sense. In that case, we'll go in 5. I'm going to do the same thing as you. No, I'm going to predict a sweep. I'm going to predict a sweep. That's what I'm going to do, because I'm a thug like that. And yeah, I don't know why Bean's name is so small, but regardless, we're going to try to get that thing fixed here. But yeah, I think they'll go reverse sweep. You think is doing good. And it looks like these guys are all ready to go. I really hope that I did everything okay. We're going to make sure that everything is looking good here, and we're going to get all joined up to kick off the first Div A match of tonight. Obviously, I think we have one more Div A match later on. That's going to be a 10 o'clock game, so stay tuned for that as well. But without further ado, we're going to get this show on the road. Looks like we're slowly, hopefully, loading into this one. Samuel,
we're not getting this show on the road.
Samuel just left. I don't know. There he
saw that he had the wrong car on.
I was gonna say, I think he saw that he had like the wrong car on or something. But regardless, I mean, I can't complain. That's a super valid take. But anywho, we're gonna get into this game number uno. Hello, there we are. We're gonna pop us down here.
Number uno. A little bilingual there, I swear. I have to say that myself.
Damn right. Damn right. I'll let you kind of ramble on. I gotta fix cameras and stuff.
No, you're good. I mean, going into this, Silk might be able to get a shot off the Samuel on this ball. I don't really know what to look for here. Obviously, they could have been able to have some sort of talk before this game to maybe even, I don't know, get something going for this team. But right now, it's looking like Los Jefes are trying to get something going as Chewy getting a shot off from Samuel's pass off of the backboard, going straight into the back of the net, and nobody was able to be there in the slightest. Chewy just getting over the defense, and they were just a little bit too awkward, and they weren't able to save.
Yes, indeed. Obviously, Los Jefes expected getting that early goal lead here. I'm like half paying attention. I didn't quite see who got that one. And Sigma Gunners putting another one on Parker. What a read from him! Oh my goodness, tying up the game really quick.
Oh, Mitch getting the 50 off, and Parker reading it straight over towards the left side. That was a great placement from him, and an even better read from Parker. And that was just an amazing shot coming from him. And now the game is tied up 1-1. We'll see how this is playing out, as a Scout on top of this ball might be able to get a read off, but doesn't get it off the side wall. Samuel getting a 50 off of Parker, floating over towards the middle. Mitch on this ball, getting a soft touch, but Chewy is there to cut him off. Silk not getting the touch around Scout, but now Chewy is on the ball, maybe passing it towards Samuel. Samuel on the shot. It's off the backboard. Mitch is able to get it over towards Parker. Parker getting the shot off, yes, but Scout over there in the defense, countered it off for the save.
Indeed, Los Jefes defense looking very, very good so far. Other than that one Sigma Gunner shot, but that's okay. You can't save them all. But Samuel looking like he's having a little bit of miscommunication with his teammate here. That's a potential setup ball. Is this going to be on? Not quite able to get the double. Scout just playing a little bit too aggressive there. This is going to be a pass over to Silk. Silk with a shot on, and what a save from Scout on the other end. Both defenses looking super, super good right now. We see Scout able to get back to this ball here. He gets it away from the center. Scout gets 50 with Mitch. Mitch tries to get a shot on, doesn't quite get it, and Parker just keeps his offensive pressure rolling. Tries to get center ball, but Samuel's there to take over.
Scout over here looking a little bit more like, I don't know if you remember Neuer.
Nope.
He played in Bayern Munich a couple years back at least. But he was an insane goalkeeper for them. And Scout over here having 4 saves already in this game, which is just insane to see. Looking like he's putting in the work on those defensive training packs or whatnot. Whatever he's doing, it's working out for him. But right now, Silk is on top of this ball. Chewy getting the defensive stop, and it's floating over towards the middle. A little bit awkward from both teams as they weren't able to get a shot off. Samuel on top of this with full boost. Try to get it around Parker, get it around Silk from Parker's touch. But now it's floating back over towards Samuel, over towards Chewy. Chewy getting a little touch over towards the corner as Silk get a nice controlled touch, but Chewy able to fit, yeah, touch. Chewy's able to fit going back over towards the middle. Silk not able to get the touch off for them. Samuel hitting it over towards the middle, but Parker's able to clear it out.
Indeed, nice little offensive pressure. They're coming out here, and Mitch with a crazy redirect, almost a shot on. Well, it was a shot on, but saved away. As you see Sigma Gunner trying to put another one on the back of the net. Doesn't quite get it though. Chewy's going to take over. Doesn't quite get the boost from Samuel. Samuel going for a crazy double tap read. Doesn't quite get it to go. Silk off the sidewall. It's a center pass to his teammate Parker. Parker gets a nice little wheel touch. I don't even know what happened there. Scout looking like he's going for a demo on Mitch. That's going to be an open net. What a demo capitalization play coming out from Los Jefes, giving their first lead.
Mitch not having the best touch as it just goes straight into Samuel's hands, and Samuel was able to capitalize on the open net, and Sigma Gunners not getting back. Los Jefes up 2-1 in this game, still anyone's game. Right here as Parker trying to get a read off over, touching over towards Samuel, but he's cutting him off. Chewy on there, almost getting the backboard read, but he gets cut from Mitch, getting a little 50 from Silk and Samuel as Parker getting the reading the pass from Silk and able to put it straight back, giving them the tie up for this game 1.
Indeed, it looked like that he almost dunked him there. I wasn't quite paying attention here, but Parker just, again, reading that Silk pass directly mid, catching that defense lacking just the slightest little bit, able to capitalize on that backflip mistake here, tying up this series. Sigma Gunners came to play. So I believe this is loser's bracket, correct? Right?
Yes,
yes.
it is. Yep.
Yeah. So both these teams are looking at not only punching their ticket to land, but preventing them being out completely. And shout out to Joe Ronbin. I don't even know how to say that one, but thank you for the follow, big man. Really appreciate it. But yeah, tie game here, 45 seconds left. This game is looking like it can go any way right now.
Yeah, Samuel getting the touch over. Nobody is able to be back, and Samuel getting the read and the angle to put them up in game 1. A nice little touch, getting it around the defense, and it was just wide open for him as Chewy was almost trying to get the steal off of that goal.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to stat pad anymore. It's playoffs, so stats don't really even matter at all. So props to him for trying to go for the steal.
But it's funny.
Let's say, as long as you can ensure that it goes in. But regardless, 30 seconds left. Sigma Gunners are going to need to make something happen here. Looks like Samuel is on the ball, keeping this offensive pressure going. Parker trying to get this one away from Samuel. He does. This is going to be a boom back over the other side. Can Parker do anything with it? Not before it's blocked away by Chewy. Chewy's going to play this one up early. 15 seconds left. Sigma Gunners are going to need something to happen now. But this offensive pressure that Los Jefes is putting on and their defensive masterclass that they're putting on is going to be a killer. As this boomer ball almost goes all the way in, but Chewy is there to get the redirect away. 4, 3, 2, 1. Scout goes for the clear. They're getting one for the road, and Chewy, what a touchdown! Giving that one for the road and the slow burner goal in this game 1.
Wow, Scout over towards him, and Mitch not able to read that touch from Chewy. That was a beautiful shot coming in with a little redirect. And Los Jefes winning this game 4-2. A little bit expected, but also it could have been Sigma Gunner's game just from a couple of missed touches that led to Los Jefes getting some easy goals. If they just fixed those touches right then and there, they would be tied up 2-2 here. And who knows, they might have been able to take this game.
Yeah, I mean, Sigma Gooners were really coming out strong here. They looked like they had a very, very good chance. Unfortunately, they just started to slow down the slightest little bit in the later half of that first game. But you can't put it past them. There's definitely still a chance that they take 1 or even 2 games in this series. Or maybe they hear me talking right now and they're going to say, you know, we're going to take this whole series. So, and if they do, I wouldn't mind a Game 7. That'd be pretty sweet. But Los Jefes just with a really, really dominant offensive and defensive masterclass, just putting in all of their shots pretty much. But Sigma Gooners, I don't know if you mentioned this, have more shots than Los Jefes. So they obviously got the offensive pressure. They can definitely do it. They just got to put the shots in the back of the net.
Yeah, the biggest things that the shots that Sigma Gooners did put onto the net, a lot of them weren't they weren't that fast, and they were pretty slow and pretty easy to get touches on. So if they were just able to get that little bit extra, the little oomph to be able to get it past the defenders, it'd be so good for them. But I mean, that's just it's just mechanics at that point, and there's only so much that you can do with mechanics.
Little oomph.
Not necessarily like perfecting, but I mean like it's very I don't know how to say it. I really don't, but like in my head it makes sense.
That's fair. That's fair. A lot of things in my head make sense, but it always usually just comes out as gibberish because, you know, I'm me. But regardless, we have game number 2 underway, obviously for the little bit here. I don't know why I'm watching it in the game. I can't see any names, but Chewy is on the ball trying to get some offensive pressure rolling for Los Jefes early on here. Pass up, and Parker with a really good bump, getting the nice little clear here.
Parker cleared it out over towards the Los Jefes side. Chewy on this might be able to get a flip reset with no boost, but wasn't able to get underneath the ball quite. Silk on this, putting over Samuel. Chewy getting the shot off, but Parker is able to get it nice over towards this corner. Chewy still on this ball, but not having enough boost to do much with it. Scout on this, trying to get it around Silk, but Silk is still on there on the defense, getting an offensive touch for Parker. Parker almost able to get the double tap, but he was just bumped up by Chewy there.
Indeed, Silk looking for a little wall read here. Goes for the dead flip, tries to get one center. He almost does, but Chewy able to block this one away. Parker is on the corner, tries to get something center again here, doesn't quite get it. Samuel on the ball trying to get this one cleared. He decides to cut Chewy, looking for that boom, but lets Samuel get it, and Samuel does stay on. He's going to opt for the back boost, taking it. Very, very smart play from him. Scout on, hitting it to the sidewall. Mitch going to go for a crazy read of his own, and Chewy able to get that one away. Not before it's centered again, and Scout able to clear it back over to Sigma Gooners half.
Parker trying to be that team player, getting the pass over towards his team, but nobody was able to be there on the offense. A little unfortunate for him, but Parker getting a nice touch, but is not on target. Samuel getting the clear out over past Silk. Mitch catching it. Trying to go for the aerial play, but Samuel cuts him off. Parker needing the pinch there, but it's not the best pinch. It went straight up and off the ceiling. A Mitch on this off the wall, trying to get it around, but Samuel might be able to get a nice touch over there. Off of the crossbar over to Chewy. Chewy getting the nice touch, almost passing it towards his team, but nobody was able to beat there. Chewy getting a nice save over. I mean, great placement coming from Sigma Gooners, and a great change of pace coming from them.
Yes, indeed. I will say, I just now noticed that Samuel's cam was in the video the entire time, but he was pretending to be pat down, so I was being silly. But anywho, Scout trying to go for a shot. This is going to be just an unfortunate center pass, and what a save from Silk. No, that was Silk. Oh my God. That was Parker. It said Silk got the save. I don't know why.
Did it?
Maybe I have the team names wrong. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't. But no, Silk. What a crazy save coming out from him. You see Chewy trying to get something rolling here. Samuel is off the backboard. Samuel is going to go for a ground pinch. Goes for a pinch with his teammate instead. I don't know if that was intentional, but Mitch able to get that one away from the center of his net here. Unfortunate mistouch coming out from him. Samuel's going to turn He might boom it across the opposite side. He gets demoed for his efforts. And Chewy's going to try to get a boom ball. This is going to be an open net for a split second. An unfortunate crossbar down for Sigma Gooners. Oh no! Samuel able to get the save here. Is Silk able to get back down? Not quite. Unfortunate miss for Sigma Gooners.
Oh, do it.
Oh no.
Oh man, that was such a good opportunity for him, but it was just a little bit too high. But now Samuel on the offense here, but not having enough boost to get the aerial going for him. Chewy getting it around another, but Parker is on top of it, floating over towards a Mitch as he clears it out towards Samuel. But Scout is there instead, going over towards Parker. Parker getting the soft touch, maybe able to get another one, but no, gets cut off by Samuel. Chewy off the air, getting it over towards Silk, pass straight over towards Mitch, trying to get it back to him, but it was a little unfortunate as it goes back to Los Jefes and Chewy. Getting a nice little touch and getting a nice little wall dash there also, right at the end. I've been noticing that from Chewy.
Yes, indeed, just Chewy waiting upfield, waiting for that pass there. I think it was like a little bit of a full team little thingy thing. Able to get that pass up there, but regardless, good positioning from him. Able to get that nice little extra touch there to put that one center and get that one to go home with little time left to go here in this second game. And Samuel is going to take over a demo for his efforts. Sigma Gooners are looking for something here. 30 seconds left. They got to make something happen. And Parker is going to get this one to clear out. He gets one touch, demos another, and he's not quite able to get this one center. Will he be able to get it? But Samuel takes over, looking for one for the road. Oh my God!
Oh, no.
Samuel, do it!
Do it, Samuel! No, he didn't have enough boost for the double tap. Oh, that would have been a clip, chat. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness! But now 3 seconds left. Sigma Gooners not having much in the tank, and Chewy almost getting the shot off, but hits the ground. And Los Jefes barely able to scrape by this game, as they barely got the goal near the end. And oh man, Sigma Gooners had such good opportunities there, but they just weren't able to finish it out there. Just barely missing each target.
Yes, indeed. I would have, I mean, as much as it would have been kind of a goal for the road, that would have been a sweet play from Samuel. But I mean, like you had said, Los Jefes only getting their one goal very late in this game number 2. So Sigma Gooners looking a lot better, like just offensive, defensively, giving that ball away from their net, or at least not allowing Los Jefes to get decent shots on. They're all going to be tricky shots, but props to them for kind of, you know, capitalizing and turning that one around in this game number 2. And unfortunately, although they didn't win, that's definitely a little bit of momentum in their favor. So hopefully they can kind of regroup after this brief intermission here. Looks like no Silk, how dare you, not ready yet, but he's taking his sweet old time, letting his teammate talk over some stuff and see what they can kind of do to turn this one around.
Hey, how do you know it's not Silk doing the talking, man? Can't just assume that.
That's why.
Can't assume that it's just his teammates talking. Yeah, it could be him talking, and that's why he's not ready up. He's like, "Hey, boys,
shut
let's
up.
go." What do you what do you mean?
Shut up. You're being dumb. You're being silly.
No, I'm being realistic here. All right.
Did you agree with me, right? Did you sell any Fat Rhino today? I don't think so. Regardless, game number 3 underway here. Sigma good, almost a rule 1 on the wall. Shout out to Fat Rhino smokers. Shout out them, or whatever it is. Looks like yellow PP. But Chewy looking for an early one here. Oh my God, what a redirect. Samuel able to make the save though. Early on, 440. In this game, almost got one early lead here, but Chewy able to clear it out.
Yeah, Chewy might be able to get a touch here, but not having enough boost. Parker and wanting to get around, but Scout is there on the wall. Mitch trying to get past it, but it's just off the backboard with Chewy being on it still. Trying to get it around another with no boost, but Parker's there to cut it off. Silk not getting the touch because he had no boost. There wasn't really, it was very awkward for him with not being able to do anything. And Mitch is a little bit too far forward. And Scout putting it right behind him and giving it the first goal here.
Sam's got a little jar sesh going on in his camera, so shout out to that. I forgot his name. I recognize him, but you know, shout out him for doing that. Big man Jark over here. Los Jefes and just Scout. What a great dunk to put them up 1 very early in this series here. So they got 4 minutes left. Silk looking for that touch. He does get it. Mitch off the corner. Tries to get something going here. Chewy with a great shot on. Mitch able to get that one out of the center. without him, you know, doing words are hard. This is stupid.
Yes.
But Samuel off the sidewall, but blocked away by Parker, and then immediately put back. And then okay, I'm gonna stop. You go.
I feel like the chemistry between Los Jefes is insane. They're able to just like, I feel like they get vibes off each other to be able to know when they need to go up and when they need to stay back. They seem very comfortable playing as a team. Sorry, I was just making sure there was no Diddy moment, all right? That's why I was watching what I was saying. But Los Jefes playing really well together. Oh, that's what I was trying to stop. But anyways, Scout on the top of this ball, trying to get it over. I might be able to get a play off with Silk, cutting it off, trying to get it over towards his team. Mitch just booming it away towards the other side, not really doing a ton with it. Parker cutting it off and get it a little pop over. Maybe Mitch will be able to read this, but no, Chewy is there to save it. Cutting it off at the last second to stop Sigmunders to be able to tie it up. And Scout.
Yikes.
There to get the shot off and to be able to get double their lead. Well, I guess technically it's not double their lead.
It is.
If you math it right.
That is a 100% increase. Therefore,
I'm an
a
idiot.
double.
No, but I'm thinking.
You
no,
stupid bod! Stop talking! Anyway, my co-caster's stupid. He doesn't know how to do numbers. Los Jefes doubling their score, and oh my God, Silk with the almost crazy dunk. But props to Los Jefes for going, you know, full court pretty much, preventing that defense or offensive pressure from Sigma Gooners, going back around and then doing something crazy. And we see Mitch almost getting a crazy pitch, but Parker is there to capitalize, cutting the score in half because half of 2 is 1.
I knew you were gonna say something like that, man. I knew that was gonna happen. But anyways, Mitch almost having the insane read to put it straight into the net, but Parker was able to clean up that double tap, able to cut their lead in half.
Damn right.
But yeah, I think what I was thinking in my head was 2 divided by 0 for some reason. I have no idea why.
2 divided by 0 is infinity.
Yeah, that's why I was like, 1 divided by 0, 2 divided by 0 is both infinity, so it doesn't double. Duh. But that's not how numbers work.
Okay, let's see if you know geography. Let's see if you know geography. What's the shape of Italy?
No. No, you're not getting me off of this casting desk.
And Mitch, with almost a crazy redirect down, we got to start talking Rocket League stuff, not geography, numbers, crap. That's stupid. That's for school. But Mitch getting bumped out of the way. Chewy looking for some offensive pressure of his own. Scout gonna try to take over, but Samuelis is not today. He takes over instead. Silk looking to get this one out of his half. Mitch is up, tries to get a 50 with 1, doesn't quite get it. Parker with 1 touch. Samuel gets a great touch off the backboard. Silk tries to put this one in, doesn't quite get the touch that he's looking for. Samuel gets a pop around 1. This is a shot on from Parker, but doesn't quite get it to go.
Gal on the wall with no boost, not able to get much of anything going on, except for a pass straight mid, but Parker is able to be there to make sure that there was no shot on net. Samuel passing over towards a Mitch by accident. Silk getting the touch off, almost getting a shot, but a little bit too high for their taste. Scout on this with no boost, trying to make sure that nothing is happening against their team as they just get pinched over. Mitch with the 50 and getting the dookie back off of Scout's dookie and trying to get revenge for Parker.
Yes, indeed. Just getting that nice little redemption goal. He almost got that one earlier, that nice little, tap down little redirect thing. Didn't quite get it to go, went up the crossbar, so he said, no, it's my turn to get that one back here. He goes for a booming clear goal here, doesn't quite get it to go. Mitch off the backboard, gonna get this one sharp down. Parker is there, not quite able to put that one in, and Chewy! What a save from Chewy, a low boost! Crazy save from him, preventing that lead for Sigma Gooners. 30 seconds left. Los Jefes Sigma Gooners looking for anything to get it not in overtime right now. Parker's going to go for 50 at the midfield. Chewy is going to go for a demo on 1, it looks like. Doesn't quite get it. Scout is on. Doesn't quite go for the boom. Plays for the solo play. Samuel is on. Shuts down pressure from the... Oh my God, Samuel, do it. Oh, never mind. I thought he had way more boost.
Samuel do it. We're just trying to watch a clip, but anyway, 5 seconds left. Tie game still. Parker on this ball off of the wall. Chewy cutting it down and making sure that time is over as we go into overtime here in game 3.
Yes, indeed. Being able to see in overtime is definitely something worthwhile, especially when it's Div A. These guys are going to start to go crazy, especially Sigma Gooners. They got to make anything happen now. You see a crazy tactical flip reset. Samuel going up, maybe goes for the flip reset, doesn't quite go for it, just goes for the touch around the one. Chewy's going to be off the sidewall, tries to get around Silk, does get around Silk, looking for the center pass to Scout. The Scout is there! Able to put it in! 25 seconds into Game 3 overtime.
The amount of trust Scout had with Chewy's pass to be able to go up that close and just hoping for him to get a nice, quick, cheeky little tap in. And it works out for them as Scout cleaning it up and giving Los Jefes their third win and trying to go into this match point with the amount of momentum that they've already had.
Okay,
Wait,
so we do got a...
This is one of the rarest sights I've ever seen.
A Div A timeout?
A Div A timeout.
I know. I was just going to say, dude, this is crazy. As we see a very, very rare intermission screen coming out, or timeout screen coming out for Div A. Chat, clip it, please. This is
Chat, clip it.
Insane. This is probably going to be the highlight of the night. Honestly, a Div A timeout. This is crazy. But Los Jefes doing very, very good in that last game. Obviously, the stream can't see the stats and stuff. But Mitch and Parker both doing very, very good. Still kind of lacking on the back end of things. But that's okay. They were still almost able to put that one away themselves. But Scout getting all 3 goals for his game. Great positioning. Great timing. Just looking super, super good. And I'm not sure if this thing is going to make these guys join up right away. It looks like it's not. So thank God. But yeah, Sigma Gooners, they're right there every single time. So they're getting super, super close on all their attempts, but they're just not quite able to get that last little burst to put those games away. So, especially since against like the #1 seed Los Jefes, you got to be able to do this. So let's hope that they can kind of turn it around, at least get one for something, just for a little morale boost, maybe carry that into the future series. But yeah, who knows? But Los Jefes is looking super, super good with their team plays.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Scout is probably one of the most underrated people here in Div A. He was able to adjust exactly what he needed to do in each game, because the first 2 games he was a defensive monster. And as the series has gone on, he has kind of morphed more into that offensive threat, which is just awesome to see. Just seeing that Scout was the 3rd man, but he is showing that he is capable of being that, basically that 2nd/1st man. Yeah, I don't know. Just very big props towards Scout for being that, just that like double threat, I should say, that 2-way threat. But yeah, I don't know. It was just awesome to see Scout throughout those games.
Yeah,
big praises for him.
Yeah, I mean, and being able to, kind of come off, it looks like he was that 3rd man here. But we're going to get this next game on the road here, make sure that I get the stream to watch this stuff. I don't know if it is. And they cut the back end of that. Chewy putting that one away super early.
Yeah, that was one of the quickest goals I have seen for DCRL. Within 2 seconds, they were able to put it back, and it was just a little unfortunate where the ball was.
Oh, no.
And again, oh my goodness, it's just kickoff goal to kickoff goal. That timeout might have been a detriment for this Sigma Gooners team. Yeah, that's about all I have to say.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. Obviously, Mitch, he's rubbing his head a little bit, looking obviously a little bit not very pleased right now. You see Parker going for one himself, doesn't quite get it. Samuel is back as a flick around 2, and Chewy up on the sidewall, almost gets the touch, doesn't quite have enough beans to get there though. Scout, will he get his 4th of this series? At least 4, I should say. Chewy goes for 50 with Parker at midfield, doesn't quite get it to go the direction he wants. Scout with another 50 with Mitch at midfield. Chewy's going to go for this one, never mind. Sam takes over, doesn't quite have the boost to do anything super nuts here. He's going to go for the double, doesn't quite get it, blocked away by Sigma Gooners defense.
Selk is on top of this ball, but didn't have a ton of boost. Mitch almost having the redirect straight in. but it was just a little bit off the mark. That's the story that we've been seeing a ton from Sigma Gooners, that they have these opportunities, but they just weren't able to finish what they were starting. They have so many good looks to be able to just get them the lead, but just nothing to show for it. There's so many things that they could do, but they just can't finish.
And yeah, I will say Mitch has been going for a bunch of crazy redirects, which, I mean, at this point, you can't bash him because it's going to take a miracle a miracle of a shot to get these Los Jefes to get one past their net, because they've been just clamps on defense. They've been playing so well, just rotating all together, doing everything super, super well together. And we see almost a crazy touch coming up from Mitch yet again. Another shot on from him. Los Jefes still up 2 with a minute 20 or 3:20 left. I should say shout out 420 that happened 3 days ago. Props them. But Mitch demoed for his offensive pressure here. Samuel is going to go off the corner, try to get something rolling for his team. Scout's going to get a flick over one, but not quite that last man here.
Yeah, Samuel on this with no boost accidentally bumps out Scout, and Mitch getting cut off by Silk, wanting to play, but Silk was like, I have a little bit more boost to be able to do stuff. Chewy almost getting the touch off of Parker, as Parker not getting the touch off of the wall, as Mitch going over towards Scout, and Silk needing to touch it over towards the left over for Parker, and Chewy on the ball still, trying to get a nice little 50 of Parker. Parker says no. Scout popping it around Mitch, needing to get something going here for this Sigma Gunner side. See if they can. As Parker not being in the best spot, as it almost goes straight in, but they get a little bit, they get bailed out by the post there, giving their nice lucky bounce for them.
Honestly, Chewy going for a little bit of offensive pressure of his own. Blocked away by Parker. Silk is on the ball. Tries to get something going for his team here. Doesn't quite get the touch. Parker is going to be at the midfield. Doesn't quite get the touch that he wants. Mitch doesn't quite get the touch that he wants. Blocked away by both of Los Jefes' offensive members here. Chewy is going to wait on the corner, wait for this touch. Scout is just going to play right off of this touch here. Shout out to Simi for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, big man. Hopefully you're having a good night. Shout out you. Hopefully one of these guys can pull one away for you here real quick. But Samuel is on this ball. Gets a 50 with Silk. Scout's going to be challenging up, trying to get one to go for his team. Doesn't quite get it before Parker is here. This is going to be an open net attempt, but nobody's there to capitalize.
As Silk not getting the best touch as Chewy 50s him. Going back over the middle as Silk is on this ball. Might be able to get a nice little bump off, but Samuel is getting around him just barely enough. Chewy on top of this, passing it over towards Samuel. Samuel might be able to pass it over towards the mid, but he gets cut off by the defense. And Scout a little bit off of the crossbar as Mitch not getting the touch, but nobody was able to capitalize on that detrimental mistake coming from Sigma Gooners. Samuel on this ball, trying to pass it over towards Chewy with a little bit of a pre-jump there, trying to get a clip going to the end of this. 1 minute remaining, and Los Jefes are up 2-0 here. Let's see if Sigma Gooners are able to score.
Oh, that was such a close shot coming out from Silk, but just try to put it a little bit too far and up. Unfortunately, they're going to need 2 in the next 40 seconds, but this Los Jefes team has just looked so good on defense. We see crossbars have been hit 24 times, a lot of them on Sigma Gooners, unfortunately. We see Parker going for a little air dribble play himself here. Goes up the backboard, bumps Chewy in his efforts. Scouts gets a slight bit of a clear. Chewy is getting bumped in the goal line. This is Sigma Gooners' opportunity, but isn't able to capitalize. Samuel going to go for a bump play here. Doesn't quite get it to go. Scout in the corner with low boost. Can he get anything? Mitch is going to need to make something happen here.
Silk going over towards Parker. Parker needs a shot off. Mitch passing it back to Silk. Silk not getting the shot on net. And just like that, Los Jefes are able to pull off the sweep as they score for a 3rd time. And did Mitch pre-leave?
I was going to say Mitch just left. He thought the ball was going to hit the ground well beforehand. So, I mean, you know, emotions running high, especially, you know, that morale is as low as it is. Looks like we got a little bit unfortunate. Hopefully the ball just kind of hits the ground here. They're going to get one there. Los Jefes are going to take this one in very, very dominating fashion.
Wow, that was not the ending I was expecting. That was the pre-jump to the leave was a little unexpected, but understandable also. Obviously, it's a little frustrating to get swept, to basically get knocked out of the playoffs. And Los Jefes, I think this was the land match, right? To be able to go into land?
Yep, that was land match. So we're gonna get these guys all dragged in here. What a performance from you guys! Shout out you, Scout. I don't know where you went. Your camera's being all goofy, poo-poo-ness or something. I don't even know. But regardless,
my phone died.
Oh, nice. But regardless, very good series, guys. Obviously, it seemed to be a breeze for you guys. You guys punched your ticket to land, and I guess Samuel, I'll shoot this first one to you. You played at land last semester, correct?
Yes, I did for Eric's team and Ren.
Yes. Are you looking forward to hopefully dominating that again, and being able to play at land?
Yeah, no, I'm certainly glad I get to go to land with my own team this time. Hopefully we can, lower back run of the century, but no, it'll be exciting.
For sure. And I'll shoot this next one over to Chewy here. There was a few times where I thought I saw you, diving across the net, getting a bunch of crazy saves on defense, and putting some crazy shots on. I think there was that one. There's a little pass up. You redirected it down to give you guys the lead of the series, or of the game, I should say. I haven't been able to really tune into much of your guys' series, but is that just kind of like a flow state that you have, or is that just kind of like a, oh shit, it went in type of thing? Whoop, potty mouth, bad words.
Watch your mouth there, Azor. I mean, we just flow like that as a team. Sometimes it's just the right place, right time, of course, but we like that.
You like that? Fair enough.
We like that.
Good stuff. Bean, you got any questions for these guys?
Yeah, I'll throw one over to Scout. Wow, if you watch back on stream, I was glazing you just a little bit right before game 4. Just because of the fact that those first 3 games, you were playing so well on both ends. Because obviously, right at the start, you were playing really well on offense, and then the defense is going really crazy on that third game. Or was it the opposite? It was the opposite. Your defense was really good in the very start, and then it transitioned over to the offense. I don't know. Is it kind of just that you're kind of like trying to fill in that spot that your team needs, or is it kind of just like you just kind of take your opportunities as you go?
Honestly, I gotta say, it stems from trying to fill in that spot. They are 2 incredibly strong offensive powerhouses. I've got to support them however I can. And I don't know. I think I embodied Chewy and Sam in that game 3 and to find that triple goal. Big shock for me on that one.
No, for sure. Well, that's the question that I got.
Fair enough. But I guess again, congratulations, guys, on that one. And before we send you off here, yes. I guess I might have a precursor to this main question. What's with the baby in the logo? What's up with that?
Sam?
What?
Los
You don't know?
Jefes means boss baby.
Oh, is it Boss Baby? That's sick, dude.
It's from Boss Baby.
No.
That's sick. That's sick. I'm just learning.
I don't know
about
What
Spanish,
does it?
but I think.
It means bosses.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it makes sense
baby
that they have the
bosses. My
baby.
bad, bro.
Yeah,
baby bosses.
but yeah, it makes sense why they have. Yeah.
Sick.
No,
Okay.
yeah, that's complete sense.
Okay, then I guess the follow-up question to that, obviously, assuming that you guys have all seen Boss Baby, would you guys be a corporate prick that likes to command around everything and be like a stalker everywhere and just be a wiener to everybody? Or would you be like the guy who always has his shirt off and just, is kind of giggle funs around?
Rip my shirt off.
Absolutely.
Right now.
Fair enough. I'm pretty sure he busts a move like at some point in one of the movies. It's pretty sick. And he also was like running down the road with that like little push fake popper mower thing. I don't know if you remember that, but it was like pop on the road. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen the movie, but no, that's valid though. But again, congratulations guys on this very dominating 4-0 sweep. You guys again punched your ticket to land, so congratulations to that. Looking forward to see you there. Samuel obviously playing with his own team for the first time, so hopefully that'll go in your favor. But hopefully we can see some of you guys on these winter interviews, and good luck the rest of your land journey, or this playoff journey, I should say.
Thank you. We look
Appreciate it. You have a good one.
You guys have a great night.
Yeah,
Adios.
peace out.
Peace.
Anywho, that was I wouldn't say expected game, but
no,
kind of expected. I mean, Los Jefes was looking super, super good. I was really hoping Sigma Gooners could, kind of take one or two towards the end there, but they couldn't quite find anything that they put in the back of the net, which is super unfortunate because all those games were super, super close. So they definitely could have had it. They could have had it, but again, unfortunately, they just weren't quite able to put anything in the back of the net. So, I mean, Los Jefes is such a dominant team. They are the 1 seed. I don't know how they managed to get down in the losers. Maybe it's just something weird with scheduling. I don't know. But regardless, any last words before we send it off to intermission again here?
Go DCRL. Oh, use code DCRL. Whenever you make those poor financial decisions, obviously there's new RLCS content coming out. That came out actually. So if you ever want to get those skins, use that code DCRL, please. It'll help support us so much, and also we will love you forever.
Indeed, indeed. Well, again, stay tuned. We got some Div B action next. So something that I'm more familiar with. So again, stay tuned with that, and we will be right back.
Eternity like to party.
What is cracking yet again? DCRL homies. we got a new caster, co-caster with me today. Instead of B, we got Chalupa. How's it going, Chalupa? How's it going?
Que onda, paisitas? It's your boy Chalupa over here. We're ready for a banger here in Division B, Holmes.
So good. So good. Oh my god. So fire, dude. But like you said, we got some Division B action here. Goofy Goobers versus Dog Nappers. So this is hopefully going to be a very good series. Goofy Goobers killed my team in the regular season. We did send them to the losers bracket, our first round of playoffs though. So shout out us. Shout out Fick of it. And then Dog Nappers, I'm not sure what their path has looked like, but I don't even know. But regardless, we're going to get right into some playoff bracket looking thingy so I can see exactly where their path was. So looks like they beat Whiff City, and then they went and got swept by Untouchables. So shout out them. And now they are facing Goofy Goobers, who are trying to make a crazy lower bracket run, which have a potential of facing my team in LAN, because I know we're going to beat Lobotomy. Stay tuned for tomorrow night, because that's when we're playing them. Assuming that we're on stream. I don't know. But regardless, should be a pretty good matchup tonight. Hopefully that these guys are both playing very, very well. I do have a little bit of a sneak peek on one of the team members, and I think they might be locking in this series based on what their cam is saying. But regardless, we're going to shoot over to some division stats. Obviously, this is Division B-Ski. So we're going to see Straw Hats in the lead here. Untouchables, close second. Sloppy Dogs, and then my team, and then Goofy Goobers, and then a few down from that, we got Dog Nappers. So got a bunch of 6 and 3, and the Dog Nappers 4 and 5. So a lot of competition in this division here. We see who is it here? Goofy Goobers. No red for them, and no red for Dog Nappers. But it looks like that Goofy Goobers is leading in a lot of the stats here. It looks like the goals against, they're not leading in, which is always good. Saves against, also good to not be leading in. But everything else are pretty much leading in.
In what?
Div B standings, Ska.
Oh, sorry.
Like Goofy Goobers is leading in a lot of the stats.
Huh? No, what? Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh wait. Sorry. I couldn't read the stats for a little bit. But looking at these stats, I mean, Dog Nappers looking a little bit down in the dumps comparatively to. I can't keep this up, man. Anyway, Goofy Goobers obviously a little bit ahead. I guess a lot of bit ahead onto the Dog Nappers in terms of stats. And just by what I've seen, just in general from these two teams, it looks like Goofy Goobers do have a little bit more chemistry, and they're able to play off of each other a lot more than this Dog Nappers team.
Yeah, for sure. As we get over into some Goofy Goober stats, let you ramble and glaze about these guys here real quick here. Oh, it looks like your headset fell off there.
Oh, no. We're good.
Are you going to talk about Goofy Goobers?
Sorry, I was trying to pull up the stats also.
I got you.
Anyways, Goofy Goobers. We got Sleepy, Skull, and Steve go in here. Steve having over a goal per game as the third man, which is always awesome to see that third man action being the offensive man But I mean, Skull is putting in the work in the assist department, having the highest on this team. But overall, this offensive sided team is oh my goodness, the offense side of this team is looking really good. And also their defense is looking like even better, honestly. With Skull having 1.7, Sleepy 1.5, and Steve 1.3. That is an insane coverage to have as a team with how even these three are. So, I mean, they're looking really good. And obviously Skull having the highest demos per game with 1.82. Always expected to see, I feel, whenever he's in these divisions. But overall, these three people look super even.
Yeah, and I was gonna say we play again, like we played them in regular season, and I've seen what they can do. They can do some crazy stuff. So it'll definitely be a sight to witness here. But we're gonna take a look at some Dognapper stats. They are 4 and 5, led by Rickamus Prime, followed by Shaded, and then Huskers. Shaded looking like he's being the big offensive man on this team, getting 0.83 goals a game. Huskers and Rickamus Prime, the first and third man, are roughly the same, but Rickamus Prime does have the least goals on this team, so I'm not sure what's going on there. It also looks like that these guys aren't a very, I would say, like, united necessarily, because it's a lot of solo play looking like, considering Rickamus is only getting half an assist a game, Shaded even less than that, and Huskers even less than that. So it's a lot of solo plays, not much passing going on, which I feel like if they can start passing and playmaking with each other, these guys could be a very, very good team. Shots a game, it looks like they're all getting a lot of shots on the net individually, but just none of them are really going in, although their shooting percentage says otherwise. So maybe, I don't even know what's going on there, but regardless, Shaded getting 35%, Huskers 31%, and Rickamus is getting 20% shots. So seems to be a decently offensive heavy team, but it looks like also like on their saves end aside too, they're also looking pretty good. So I don't know what the heck these stats are saying, but who knows? Maybe it's working out for them, maybe it's not, but I really hope they can kind of figure it out and put up a really good fight against Goofy Goobers.
I feel like the difference between these two teams is obviously both teams have a lot of defense, but I mean, Goofy Goobers have that hardcore offense going on for them, as all of them have a higher average in terms of goals, and I think the only person that's beating Goofy Goobers individually in stats is Shaded, and Steve is still ahead of him in the goals per game. So, I mean, offensively, it's looking like Goofy Goobers have the edge, and defensively, they have a little bit more goals per game. Not goals, saves per game. So, I mean, it's looking heavily like Goofy Goobers are going to be ahead of this one.
Right. And I guess with that thought in mind, let me ask you, what are your predictions for this series?
I mean, I have to go with Goofy Goobers. I feel like Dognappers are very not as united as this Goofy Goobers team. This Goofy Goobers team is able to play off of each other. And I don't know, there's a lot, it feels like there's a lot of division between Dognappers, just in general, individually. So just from that alone, I think Goofy Goobers do take this in probably 6. I think that Dognappers will be able to take 2 games, but they won't be able to win the series.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. And it looks like these guys are all in the party and ready to go. Let me just verify. These guys are all good to go. And I guess my prediction is going to be roughly the same. I'm still going to go Goofy Goobers just because I know exactly what they're capable of, and I know that they can perform very, very well. So I'm going to go with them, and I think it'll be in 6. I think they'll take it in 6. So they'll lose 2 at some point. Not sure when, but they will. So who knows what that entails, but I think Dognappers are definitely going to take this one. They're gonna get to that LAN match champ, or they're gonna get to their opportunity to get to LAN, I'm pretty sure. So that's how that one's gonna go. But without further ado, we're gonna get into this match here. We're gonna make sure that these guys are all loaded in and looking all good and smexy and awesome and lit
like
and
me.
stuff. Yes,
like
but
me.
without a cowboy hat, obviously.
Right. Yeah, you can never. Oh, who was that? Season 1. Was it Gibbs? that wore a cowboy hat. Who was wearing a cowboy hat? That like foam hat in like season 1 of Rocket League, pro play. He was in the early seasons. Oh man, now that's gonna bother me the entire time.
I don't even remember, to be honest with you. But regardless, I gotta fix this thing here. Hopefully that it decides to pop up. There we go. Maybe. Oh, I think a lot of these guys just have different names in game. So I'm gonna fix up the cams and all the names and all that jazz. So I'll let you talk about this. We see an early attempt from Dognappers coming out here.
Yeah. Oh man, their burps are coming out again. Shout out also to Steve. That happened during his stream. Also, I think I'm just a gassy person in general with the burps, not necessarily the farts. But I mean, it happens. But as I'm talking, Tognapper's having a really good opportunity and Shaded able to put it straight in after the Huskers pass off of the backboard. A nice little read coming from him and a great touch from Shaded here.
Indeed, and I will say, I know I had mentioned it just briefly earlier, but based on what I'm seeing in some of the camps here, it looks like we might have some lock-in-ness coming out from one of the Goopy Goobers team's members, and more specifically, that person would be Steve, because we know he has the iconic face makeup, face paint, whatever you want to call it, but he's not wearing it this series. So maybe it's, time to, be like, okay, we gotta really dial it in here and make sure we are good to go. As you see Skull trying to get one around the last man here, but they're not YFN. That's just Shaded. His in-game name was YFN Shaded, but he makes that save, but was demoed for his efforts. But I mean, as I was saying, Steve without the face paint, so that's definitely a first for DCRL, I think. But hopefully that they're able to, kind of capitalize on this pressure. Maybe they're feeling a little bit jittery, but I expect very big things out of them.
Yeah, I remember Steve talking about how that face paint does kind of affect him, and not in a positive way. It's a slight disadvantage for him as, oh my goodness, as I'm talking, it almost went straight into the net. But a little bit back, Steve was talking about how it was a little disadvantageous having that face paint, because it kind of, I forgot what it was. It kind of like basically either heated up or it was kind of blocking his vision a little bit towards the edges of his face. So it was probably just a little bit of a distraction. But going into this, Rickamus clearing it out for this team. Sleepy might be able to get a pass off the Skull, but Shaded is cutting it off with the defense here. Maybe able to get a pass going, but it gets 50 off his Skull. Goal. Might be able to get an aerial play, but isn't able to get enough. Steve with the shot, but it goes straight to Rickamus, and he's able to get an easy save.
His Skull might have had an opportunity there, but he just opted for the demo instead, as Shaded goes off the backboard, does get a touch away here. Sleepy's going to try to get something going, is bumped away by Huskers. Huskers is now a little bit awkward here. This is potentially a center ball here. Coming out for Skull, doesn't quite get it to go though. Steve looking for a fake on Huskers. Doesn't quite get him to fall for it though. Skull is going to play up on the backboard, bounces the one guy away here, and what a save coming up from Sleepy.
And now Steve is on top of this ball after Rickamus tried to get a shot off, but it was a little bit just straight over towards Steve. Shaded still on this with a bunch of boost, able to get it around Skull. Not able to get a 50 off of Sleepy, but Huskers is there to save the ball. Getting demoed with his efforts. Steve on top of this, might be able to get a flip off, but delayed it just a little bit too much. Rickamus and 50 off of Sleepy. And Sleepy grabbing that back boost, trying to starve them a little bit. Shaded on this, getting demoed by Skull without any boost. So just barely enough to be able to get that demo for their team.
Yes, indeed, Sleepy is going to be on. Doesn't quite get a touch around one. Shaded fakes around Skull again here. Steve is up early, though. Gets that 50 around the one. Doesn't quite get the 50 around Huskers, though. Sleepy's going to challenge this one. Gets a 50 to the top of the wall with Shaded. Steve dodges that one on the wall. Skull's up, looking for a double here. Doesn't quite get it to go. Steve almost with a crazy touch to Huskers for an own goal, but he doesn't quite get that one to fall here. Sleepy might go for something crazy, but is saved by Shaded yet again on the backboard. Looks like this Dognapper's backboard defense is doing very, very well so far. They're able to get these sidewall reads, get these backboard reads, and able to get the ball away from their net.
Yeah, for sure. They're looking a lot more cohesive than what I remember, at least. So it's looking really good for them after this first game. But right now, they're still getting pressure a little bit on the defensive side as Sleepy trying to 50 it off of a Rickamus. Huskers not getting the touch over, and neither is Steve. A lot of people whiffing over here. Shaded on top of this. Might be able to get a little solo play going. Gets a pass Sleepy, and he gets a shot
Oh
off.
my God.
But Skull getting the save off and making sure that they don't get a double lead going into this game 1. And let's see if they're able to score off of this in 20 seconds.
Yes, indeed. Sleepy going for an awkward backboard bounce here. Skull is there. Doesn't quite get the power on it. Sleepy's going to opt to turn on this one. 9 seconds left already. This one's gone by really quick. Steve looking for a shot on. Doesn't quite get it to go. Rickamus going for a shot on. Sleepy's going to play up here. Skull has the opportunity. Can anybody turn here? But nobody's able to power through the defense of Shaded. And Dognappers take this game number 1.
Wow, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of expected Goofy Goobers to be a little bit hotter off the start than Dognappers, but it looks like they kind of got their act together and they were able to pull it off for this game 1. Look at these stats here. Shaded and Rickamus having 2 and 3 saves, and Huskers also having 1. So 6 saves in total for their team, looking really good on defense, with Goofy Goobers having the same amount of saves. And they had more shots, but Dognappers were able to put in 1 more than them, obviously. Oh snap! I keep forgetting that I need to ready up. I need to be like a little bit need to be like faster, or have like a little macro to be able to just ready up automatically.
Yeah, no, I mean, we got 4 people on the same team. There we go. But yeah, I mean, like you were saying, that Dognappers really coming out hot in this in that first game, being able to kind of take it to Goofy Goobers. But I will say, although they did win that first one, you know, the first game I always see as a feel-out game, so you can kind of get a feel for who's doing what, do this, that. So maybe it was just a feel-around game for Goofy Goobers. I still have faith in them to be able to turn this one around. So hopefully that they can do that, kind of figure out the rhythm that they need to go here. As you see, almost an early goal coming up from Goofy Goobers, and there's unfortunate crossbar bounce. And Dognappers do capitalize, putting them at an early lead in this game number 2.
A bunch of pressure coming from him. Shaded almost able to put it straight on net, but it bounces off the crossbar. Very fortunately for Rickamus, it goes straight towards him, and he's able to put it straight into the back of the net. A great shot coming in from Dognappers with the pressure. Let's see if they're able to keep it up as they're on right now. The Goofy Goobers are on defense once again, and a Skull needing to get a nice touch there to be able to clear it out for his team. It's looking really bad here for the Goofy Goobers right at the start, but I mean, obviously things can change, especially in Rocket League.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. As you see Steve going for a big clear over to Dognappers half. Huskers is able to make a touch here. Sleepy is looking for a demo. Skull is on, tries to get something center. Steve is up early. Can he get the shot on? He can! Unfortunate redirect on the defense for Dognappers, who sees Shaded side-eyeing that camera here. I don't know if it was him. Nope, it was just Rickamus. Unfortunate redirect down, giving Goofy Goobers a 1 goal on the board.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Shaded accidentally did pass it straight to Skull, and Skull was able to get a touch. Very fortunately for Steve, and Steve was able to read it and put it straight into the back. And now trying to get another play going for him, but Sleepy is just passing it straight over towards Shaded. Shaded almost getting the pinch off. The Skull is on top of this, almost getting a shot off as it's off of the crossbar. A little unfortunate. Skull on top of this, but Shaded trying to get it around. It's an open net right now. Maybe he might be able to get it off to the middle, but he opted to go for a little bit of a solo play. Probably a little bit of a decision mistake, as he could have just easily passed it over for his team.
Yes, indeed. All of Goofy Goobers pretty much on low boost here. Skull is able to find some, and so is Steve. Will they be back on defense to stop Shaded from getting a hopefully not too nasty flip reset here? Skull lands from the heavens on this ball. Gets a flick around 1. Is he going to turn on the other? Not quite. Steve passed over to Sleepy. Sleepy passes back over to Steve. They try to get something going here. Doesn't quite get it. Huskers almost demoed on the goal line here. Skull's going to try to get it around. Rickamus is looking a little awkward, and what a save coming out from Huskers. Goal line. Is this one just going to be in? Not quite. Just wide. Luckily for Goofy Goobers, Dognappers weren't able to move it back over to their side, but what crazy defense for Dognappers.
Yeah, that was such a good opportunity for Goofy Goobers, but Dognappers are just a little bit better on that defensive end. Great defense coming from them as the game is still tied up with half of the game remaining. Shaded on top of this, might be able to get a run another, getting a little bit of a musty. Not really sure what that was going to do there as Steve passing over to Skull. Skull almost getting the shot, but a little bit off towards the right. Maybe Steve might be able to be on top of this as it gets it past Huskers. Not able to get past Rickamus though, as he's on top, but with no boost. Skull on top of this, almost getting the flick off, but Shaded is able to get a nice and easy touch there. Skull getting a nice bump off onto Shaded as Steve into the air. Might be able to get a flip reset over. Not getting the flip reset. A little unfortunate from him, and he just got a ghost one.
Yeah, indeed. I will say, when I played Goofy Goobers, they were playing a very, very heavy demo ball, and I feel like they always really have. They've been super fast, super demo heavy, but I'm just not seeing a lot of that right now. As you see Shaded getting a demo on Skull, the opposite of what I'm typically used to seeing. Steve tried to get a 50 around Rickamus, doesn't quite get it. Rickamus is going to hit this one off the backboard, going for a crazy double. Doesn't quite get it though. Sleepy fakes, tries to get a demo on the second man here. Steve is awkward in the goal with no boost. Does get the touch though. Gets it around Shaded. Huskers goes up early. Skull beats him out. Steve gets a demo on Rickamus here. Sleepy is off the wall, the same wall. This ball's just kind of hanging on the left side of the field here. And Dog Nappers is able to clear it back over to Goofy Goober's half.
Rickamus on top of this might be able to get a pass off, but Steve is cutting him off the wall. Shaded getting a pinch off, not getting it past Sleepy though, as they're still on the defensive end. Steve getting a nice demo off of Huskers. Skull demoing Rickamus, and it's looking like just a demo fest. Looking like a minefield out there. You're not safe anywhere with this Goofy Goobers team with the demos coming from them.
I was gonna say, just as I was talking about how they're not playing how they used to, we see another demo come out on Goofy Goobers and giving them the second one. So a lot more demos that we've seen here. Goofy Goobers able to get their second on the board though.
Yeah, this is going left and right. This demos is going insane as there's just explosions galore happening. As I'm talking about it, another explosion, man. Rickamus getting a nice little air dribble almost towards the top bins, but it was just a little bit too high up. Sleepy not having enough boost to get anything in the air going. Shaded accidentally getting an awkward touch for him, but as he gets bumped into the boost, Skull is on the shot. Straight over to the left side. A beautiful shot coming from Skull with the placement there.
Yes, indeed. Skull just getting that on that far left-hand side. Not the strongest shot ever, but just barely able to get it over to that one side, giving them that 2-goal lead, which you always want to have that 2-goal lead. Nice little pad, especially 15 seconds left. Because 15 seconds is where all the crazy stuff happens. As we see Shaded going up, it gets bumped away by Steve. 10 seconds left. They're going to make something happen now, but this big old lob ball isn't going to be enough time for Dog Nappers to put this last one away, and Goofy Goobers take this game number 2.
Goofy Goobers were looking a lot better this game. They were able to read them a lot more, and they were able to capitalize the mistakes that Dog Nappers were doing, something that they didn't do game 1 that well. Looking at this, Steve having two saves and 2 goals, being that two-way threat that we always love to see.
2023 stat line.
2023?
Yeah.
Oh, it is 2023. I just noticed the S9.
I see what I did
so
there.
stat line from 2 years ago, obviously.
Indeed, and I see chat kind of mentioned it here. Looks like the chat's about to go away here really quick. If Chalupa ready's up, nobody's going to be able to see it. But Sleepy looking like he has a nice little Tony Snell match, and they won. So who knows what happened there. We got 2 Snell matches on the night. So shout out to the 2 who volunteered their ego and self-esteem for that jit. But without further ado, we're going to get into this game numero 3. Once and hopefully everybody ready's up here. Bingo, bango, bongo. Here we go. Game number 3 on the road. And my back is sore, so I'm going to go try to crack it.
Also, just a little side note. Numero has no B in it. But that's okay. Though. You're white, man. Yeah? Anyways, going into this game, having a little bit more momentum towards the Goofy Goobers as they won that last game, but right now Shaded trying to get it around the defense, but Skull was able to save it. Huskers going over towards the wall, but Steve is on top of there, might be able to get another touch for his team. Yes, but he's not able to get the shot off as it gets 50 over towards the left side. over towards Shaded, but he's not able to do much with it. Steve able to read this, but it's off of the crossbar. Off of the post. Let's see if he's able to read it. No! Off of the crossbar again. That's 3 times, man. Oh my goodness, they cannot catch a break from the post or crossbar.
Well, we know that Goofy Goobers should have had 3 goals by now. So shout out to them for not doing that, keeping this game lasting a little bit longer than we maybe initially expected. But regardless, Shaded is up, tries to get a touchdown to 1. He barely does, and 1 of 50, and that's another crossbar read. Anybody there to save this one? What the heck is going on? Please save it! What is this? Oh my god! What is going on? And Sleepy swings it wide, but Steve is there on the other side of the net to put that one away. Holy offense in this game!
What in the world's happened? It's like the ball was the ball was a magnet and everyone had the same polarity, bro. Nobody could hit it.
Oh my god. Yeah, please somebody clip that peak Div B action, dude. That was crazy. Oh my god. What even happened there? We had this game should be 9-7 right now. Like, what the heck? Anywho, oh my god, Dog Nappers looking at putting one in that was literally hovering on Goofy Goober's goal line, but that one's just gonna roll in.
What? Wait, what happened? I was giggling a little too much. Skull putting it on and what?
Say Husker's just looking super awkward.
I think he could have gotten back. He just
I don't know.
Left. What? Oh, that was just weird. I'm not sure. Huskers wasn't able to get back, but now Steve is on the offense here. This is like one of the weirdest games I have ever watched yet. Everything is going wrong for both teams too, and I guess Goofy Goobers is just going a little bit less wrong for them.
Yeah, honestly. But we see Goofy Goobers on defense here, trying to stop Rickamus. Rickamus does get a touch for round 1, but is 50 back over to his half. I don't even know who is that. Huskers on the top wall here, looking like for a shot on for Steve. Doesn't quite get it to go though. Rickamus is up, going for something. Doesn't quite get the touch that he wants here. Shaded gets a touch round 1. Is this one gonna roll in? Not quite. Steve is back to make this save here. Steve is with low boost, but Skull with also low boost gets the touch around to keep this ball out of the back of the net here. Goofy Goobers, 2 minutes left here. Skull tries to get a 50 with 1. Rickamus isn't quite able to beat out Steve on this one though, and Goofy Goobers decides to clear it back over. Never mind. It's still on Goofy Goobers' app.
Yeah, and well, now Steve is trying to get it around Huskers as now they're able to clear it out. Never mind, is going back over towards their side. Skull needing to read this, pinning it over towards Sleepy, but Huskers is still on top of this. Might be able to get a pass over to Shaded, but gets cut off by the Goobers players. Rickamus popping it around, but Skull might be able to get a touch off, but Shaded getting a nice little touch on the defense here. Steve not quite getting the touch that he needs, and it's off of the backboard. No, never mind. Shaded is there to stop it over towards Rickamus, but Skull just waiting patiently for Sleepy to be able to get it over. Might be able to get another touch around, but he doesn't have enough boost. Oscar's getting the nice save. Skull over towards Steve! And Steve putting it straight into the top right bins.
Yeah, geez, they needed that at like 3:07 or whatever that miss hole everything was. But great passing play coming out from Goofy Goobers, gives them the 3-goal lead. Just a dime up to Steve. Steve able to read that one, just put a laser in the top bins behind that last defensive man who was just super awkward. Even if he was going that way, I don't think he would have been able to get to it because that was just a crispy shot for Steve. But anywho, Goofy Goobers bangs it over to, or not, that's the backwards. Dog Nappers bangs it over to Goofy Goobers' end. No, Goofy Goobers turn that one around with some more offensive pressure.
Skull not having the best touches. He didn't have a ton of boost to work with. Shaded over towards Rickamus, but it gets blocked over by, I think that was Sleepy. But now it's over towards Rickamus. Rickamus not getting the touch, but Skull is not getting the shot off. Steve missing this. And Shaded able to clear it out. Might be able to get a goal for his team, but 30 seconds left. It's like a little bit more dreary for Dog Napper's team. As I mean, going down 3-0 right off the rip, it does hurt the mental a little bit, but we'll see if they're able to clean it up.
Yes, indeed. 15 seconds left. They still have significant amount of time to bring this one back. I'm kidding. They don't really have much time. Goopy Goobers are definitely going to take this one here, giving them the lead in this series here. Dog Nappers, it's okay. They've already won one. They definitely know what it takes to win here. But it looks like Goopy Goobers are starting to kind of find their mojo, find those shots on, and play as a very, very precise team.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, I think the that clip,
holy Steve,
was just, oh man, that was one of the most interesting moments I have seen in DCRL history. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing that to Div B, it happened to Div B out of all divisions. But yeah, honestly, good on Goofy Goobers to be able to capitalize on this game as they're up 3-0. And obviously it was looking a little rough for Dog Nappers, as it might have been a little bit of an internet issue. Not completely sure, but
yeah,
I mean, good on Goofy
sorry,
Goobers.
I completely missed it that first time. I would have maybe said something, but he didn't really speak up about it after that fact. So maybe it's just a brief little stint of it, which it's unfortunate. Wi-Fi always, has to come in clutch and just mess everything up. But shout out Sharkbite for the
3 years or something.
for that another sub 3 years or something like that, as he would say. Thank you, big homie. I'll make sure to give you a kiss. Only if you show up to LAN though, because that's the only place I'm gonna be. I'm no-lifing this LAN thing. But regardless, again, thank you. Helps us on the backside of things. As you see, game number 4 underway. Ski. Steve gets a nice little 50 with Shaded at midfield. Starts a little bit of offensive pressure here. Is anybody going to turn here? Skull does get an awkward touchdown for the defense. And we see a demo coming up, but what a save coming up from Huskers.
Huskers is there, the right place at the right time. Rickamus getting the 50 off. Shaded almost getting the shot off, but it went straight into Sleepy's hands. Steve clearing it out for his team. Skull trying to get the read off. Gets a touch, but it's a little bit slow for his team. Huskers on top of this might be able to go around Sleepy, but Sleepy gets the 50 off. Getting bumped, and Rickamus accidentally being in the way of his teammate as it goes straight down the waterfall. Huskers not able to read it, and neither is Skull as it goes straight above the backboard, and it's going nowhere for both of these teams.
Oh God, cough, spit, saliva-ness. Anyway, Steve is up, gets a nice little double touch around the clear here. Sleepy looking a little bit low on boost, gets demoed. I was going to say, it looked like Huskers are going to go for that boost. Bumps Steve off, who's going to go for a demo on him too. Skull is up, looking for the double. He does get a double. Not quite the angle that he was looking for, though. This one's going to be around the last man here. Steve is back with boost. He isn't quite able to take this challenge, though. He is able to take that one, though. Prevent that little bit of Dog Nappers offense. But Huskers takes over with low boost. Skull is off the wall, challenges, clears it over to his teammate. And then Sleepy booms it back over to Dog Nappers half.
Huskers going straight back over towards Shaded, getting the 50 off back over towards Huskers. Huskers almost trying to get his pass over to his team, but no one was going to be able to be there in time. Skull riding on the back of Huskers, I think that's who it was.
Surfboard.
Yeah. I was going to say riding him like a horse. But... And now it's going back over towards the Goofy Goobers half. Huskers not getting the shot off because of Skull being there. Going back over towards the mid, and never mind. Sleepy is right on top of it as Steve on the wall, but not able to read the ball. Oh my goodness, I'm a poet and I don't even know it.
Whoa!
As I'm trying to rhyme. Shaded getting the read off and putting it straight into the top bids.
Bars.
Bars.
Bars. Yeah, just nice little read there from Shade. Maybe got a little bit of a lucky crossbar bounce. I don't know how far out that went out or how far that one hit. But regardless, it was good enough to go in. So, whatever. Count it in. Counted good.
Counted good. Oh, man. A little bit of unfortunate non-touch there coming from the Goofy Goobers side. But nobody was able to be there for the Dog Nappers team. Steve on top of this, almost getting a nice little touch, but Shaded is able to cut him off nice and steadily. Steve needing to get a touch over towards his team, but nobody was able to finish that pass. Huskers hit it over towards Shaded, but it gets a soft touch. Rickamus desperately needing to get back to be able to save this. And Husker on top of this, but not able to get the touch, but he does get the bump off on Steve.
Yes, indeed. Nice little bump there. Dognappers still up 1. Minute 50 left in this game number 4, Ski. So looking like they're going to maybe tie up this series here. Looking like they have some pretty good offensive pressure. Shaded up off the ceiling. Doesn't quite have the awkward... Well, he does have an awkward touch there. Doesn't quite turn on it. But Sleepy is able to keep this offensive pressure for Goopy Goobers, keeping it on Dognappers' half.
And now it's going to the opposite way as Shaded, trying to fake around Steve, but Steve is not biting. Huskers is still on top of this, but Steve with no boost still trying to clear it out, and they're putting a lot of pressure for the Goofy Goobers as they're trying to keep this 1-0 lead and trying to get it up even further. And Goofy Goobers don't really have much of an answer going on right here. As, I mean, Dognappers are looking really good at trying to keep the pressure away from them and over towards Goofy Goobers.
Yes, indeed. 1 minute left on the clock here. Goofy Goobers need to make something happen here. As we see Sleepy booming back over to Dognappers' half. He can maybe get some center here, but it's blocked away by Shaded. Steve takes the passive route here. It's a nice little 50-on-1. Skull, can he beat out that defensive end? He can't quite. 45 seconds left. Still a little bit of time for them to make something happen here. Sleepy is on the ball. Can he get anything to roll here? Doesn't quite. Goofy Goobers is able to get back over to the other half here. Goofy Shaded is on back. Sleepy is up. Will he go for the reset? Doesn't quite. Pass down to Skull, and what a top bins shot. 30 seconds left. Goofy Goobers tie up Dognappers.
That's 5. That deserves 5 big booms coming from there. Boom, 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 boom.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
That's what I'm talking
What a
about.
shot coming from Skull after the pass from Sleepy going straight down. Let's see if they're able to cut this tie and maybe get maybe go into this game 5. I think it is.
Yes.
Going on
yes.
the match point, or if Dognappers will be able to tie it up.
Yes, indeed. 10 seconds left here. Goofy Goobers looking to make at least hold it and maybe send it to overtime. Popped up on Goofy Goobers' half. This one might have to just drop down. He opts for the drop down, but they keep it alive. Rickamus is on, but that one drops down, and we're going into overtime.
OT, you always love to see it in the playoffs as it's one of the most stressful times. You're on stream, you need to go to LAN, and also it's OT. You're always just gonna have those jitters, and you don't really know a ton of what to do. Shaded almost putting it straight into the bag, but it goes a little bit too high. Steve trying to get a touch off for his team, but grabs the boost instead. Oh, now there's a Rule 1 coming from Steven Huskers. Goal on top of this. Wait!
Are they going to stick it out?
Broken.
Was it just broken?
It was just broken.
Honestly, respect. It's clutch time, especially for Goofy Goobers and Dognappers. Who know who broke it, but W them. Going to have to go with Yellow Dog on this one. Respect the Rule 1 break.
It was Steve. I think it was.
I respect it. I respect it, honestly.
Well, we'll see if it bites him in the butt. As karma sometimes does happen after breaking that Rule 1. But it's not looking like so as Huskers is on the top of this ball, but Sleepy is able to cut him off, trying to pop it around over for his team. Is Steve able to read it? No! It's going straight back over towards Shaded. It's nicely, steadily popping it around to 1. Skull. Steve on top of this might be able to get a little frame reset, but Huskers is cutting him off early. No boost coming from him as he needs to get a nice little bump, but he can't. Skull's on top of this with the boost, grabbing it around, might be able to get a pass over towards his team, but Shaded cuts it off. Wanting to get another touch, but it gets 50 by Sleepy.
Yes, indeed. Nice offensive pressure coming out here from here. This is the beginning of the open-ended attempt. What crazy bumps coming out from Goofy Goobers. They aren't quite able to capitalize. They had the chance there. They had like pretty much all of them bumped here. Who's that? Rickamus looking a tiny bit awkward on the backside there. Is able to make the touch though. Steve is on with low boost. Just opts for the 50 as one should. Touch over mid. Unfortunate touch for Dognappers. Skull's going to have a shot here. What a save by Shaded. And Huskers takes over, clearing this back down. And they're going to move it back over to Goofy Goobers' half.
Yeah, Huskers on top of this. Shaded might be able to read this, but Steve clearing it out and making sure that he doesn't get a good shot. Rickamus almost getting the shot off of Skull. Just hitting it straight over towards Huskers as he backs it over towards Shaded. Shaded gets demoed by Steve off of the wall. An insane read from him. Shaded not having enough boost to get much going on, but he's grabbing the mid one as Steve and Skull, a little bit of a double commit. Will Steve be able to get a nice touch? Yes. Back over towards Rickamus. Rickamus on the ball here, but doesn't have enough boost to do anything. There's a lot of no boost happening in this game. And we'll see if that's the story coming in this.
Coming in this?
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't know, I just blanked.
Yes, indeed, 2:45. We're starting to see a quite long overtime. Both these teams are just going hand in hand. They're battling for this win here. You see Dognappers with the offensive pressure. Demo on Shaded. Shaded's going to spawn all the way back to have a little bit of defense here. He does pick up the boost. It's going to be a lob ball. Skull is able to dive off the backboard to make the save here. Skull does to get another 50 with Rickamus. This one's going to pop up. Is anybody there from Dognappers to make this touch here? Not quite. Who is that here? Huskers is back, able to make the touch back over towards mid. Steve trying to get it around one. Skull is on. Is he there for the one-timer? Not quite. Sleepy is back, though, able to get this one away here. This one might be a center ball attempt here. Rickamus is able to get that one in, and he puts it in on the awkward defense of Goopy Goobers, giving him this game number 4.
And there is the karma that I was talking about. With Steve breaking the rule 1. Dognappers had just that little edge from karma to be able to win this game. And Dognappers tying up this series, and that was very, very much needed, as they almost had a pseudo game 5 right there. Yeah, they almost had a pseudo game 5 as the overtime clock, I think, reached 4 minutes almost. Yeah, these stats look.
It was pushing. It was pushing quite a bit. You're talking about time, yeah?
Yeah, I was talking about the time. That was like 4 minutes.
Yeah, that was kind of an insane thing. But yeah, I mean, like you had said, the little bit of karma there came back towards the end. But I mean, shout out to Dognappers for really sticking strong. What is that? 12 shots? Pretty much from both teams. It looks like both these teams had some crazy offense cooking for both of them. Skull with 649 points. Obviously, he was the big man going into this game number 4. But believe it or not, we got a game number 5 here after a very, very long overtime. So who knows what this game will have in store. It's probably going to be another big battle here. Obviously, series tied up 2-2, so this could really go either way here. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be pretty baller, I think. Oh my God, Steve, do it! Doesn't quite get it. Goopy Goobers almost have an early lead here, but aren't quite able to put that one in the back of the net.
Yeah, we'll see if this goes to a game 6 or 7. It's looking. I mean, obviously, it's gonna go to at least game 6. But I mean, I always love to see a little game 7. Even though it kind of ruins the scheduling a little bit, it's always nice to see just how well they're able to handle the pressure of the win or lose and leaving this game for sure, or staying within it to be in LAN. But going into this, Rickham is still on top of this. Trying to get an aerial play going, but Sleepy going back over. Skull might be able to get a nice read over. Gets a soft touch, not able to get the best one over. Steve not having enough boost to do much of anything as Sleepy 50s, but it goes straight over towards their half. But Skull getting the nice touch over towards his corner. Getting a touch over Shaded, but Huskers is there to clean it up a little bit. Sleepy might be able to get a ceiling pinch, but not able to do his best read and activate of Remzik without having that ceiling pinch. Man, I'm turning into Whirl, basically blazing Remzik whenever I can.
Say W call out. Just kidding. No, Whirl, don't do that. Bean, sure. I meant Chalupa. You're not Bean this time. You're Chalupa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
how dare you?
I'm like half and half. I'm Balupa.
Beluga. Sounds like a beluga whale. Might have to change your name to Beluga. Beluga whales are fire though. We see Goopy Goobers trying to get some offensive pressure rolling here. 50 to round 1. Steve is able to make the diving save here. Shaded puts it right on the nose of Steve here. Sleepy's going to take over here, and it's going to get 50 back over. Steve is up early. Tries to get a 50 with Rickamus. Doesn't quite get the touch, though. Skull is on. Backflip 50 with one of them here. Sleepy is going to have to make a touch, and he does. Clears it away here. Huskers is on the ball. Gets it over to the corner, but Steve's off the backboard, trying to get a nice little clear. Gets 50 on Skull. This one's going to be a pound down back to the ground here. Sleepy gets a 50 with Shaded. Shaded's just kind of be playing like a brick wall 50 man here. I don't even know what's going on. Huskers is up, tries to get something rolling. Maybe going for a pinch off the sidewall. Doesn't quite get it to go. This one's going to be high in the corner. Shot on potential, but what a save coming out from Sleepy.
Steve bumping Rickamus and getting the touch off the ball over towards Sleepy. Is Sleepy able to get it on net? No. Shaded has cleared it out for his team. Skull going over towards Rickamus, but Rickamus getting the shot off. Steve getting a nice catch over. and it goes straight over towards Skull/Sleepy, but Shaded is there first. Sleepy on the ball, trying to get a 50 off of Huskers, and he does, but it goes towards Rickamus, getting the shot off, and Skull cutting it off, getting another save over towards Shaded again, 50ing it and almost going straight into the net, but Sleepy is there to cut it off.
Indeed, Rickamus going for another one here, and Skull has just been all over the place trying to get the touch around to get rid of this Dognapper's pressure here. Steve is up, looking for a shot on, goes for the bouncer. Huskers puts it directly back up right towards him. Boomer ball back over to Goopy Goober's half. Skull demoed on this first man. Rickamus goes for 50 with him. Sleepy is going to be off the wall. Oh my god, Shaded. Sleepy, go ahead and do it. Doesn't quite get the touch though. Steve is up, tries to get a center ball. Huskers just barely grazes this one off the ceiling here. This is going to be awkward for Shaded if he gets bumped, which I know what will happen. Skull is up. Steve is up. Puts the shot on. And what a save coming out from Rickamus. I don't even know who that was, but what a crazy save. And unfortunately, their defense just launches off the backboard, giving up that one goal.
Oh, I was about to glaze Huskers so much, but then when Sleepy put it in, Huskers wasn't able to get that save off of the wall. An insane save coming from Huskers, but not able to get that second one as nobody else was back. And Huskers was just a little bit too awkward. And now Goopy Goobers are up 1-0, trying to keep this momentum up and maybe even winning this series. We'll see.
Indeed, Huskers is up, putting this one back up. There's almost a goal shot, or another goal there. Sorry, I'm eating candy right now. I'm eating candy. Jerry Sowers, shout out to them. Steve puts this one center. Huskers is able to make the touch around. Skull looking for a double here. Doesn't quite get the read off one. Shaded pops it around one. Skull back passes to Sleepy, makes him a little bit awkward. But Sleepy is able to recover. Goes for 50 out on the back wall. Doesn't quite get it though. Rickamus, fun little wave dashy thingy. I forgot what that thing is called. But Sleepy meets up in the air, tries to get a 50, and is back over to Goopy Goober's half.
Steve can get in the nice clear out for his team as Rickamus not able to read it, but Shaded accidentally with the own goal. No! That is not how you want to end this game, man. No, a little bit unfortunate as he was trying to recover, and what a free flip.
Like Coop would be happy.
He would love to see that. Yeah.
Coop would be very, very happy.
I'd love to see that. If he is in the chat, shout out Coop, obviously.
Well, Shaded is in the chat. He just said that was for you, Coop. So Coop will be happy. Shout out Shaded. At least being I hope, cool sport about it. Not getting that one's too stuck to his head. But Sleepy booming it back over to Dognapper's half. The Goopy Goobers looking like that they're going to wrap this one up here really quick. And Dognappers is officially down in the series now, yet again. They were down before, and now they're back. So, I gotta figure out something. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we see a timeout coming here. And yes, Huskers is the one to say timeout. So, we're gonna let these guys know that they got until about 9:42-ish. Yeah, give them about 2 minutes to kind of recuperate, let them kind of regather their thoughts and everything. So, well, actually, we'll say 43. Okay, join back at 9:43.
Recuperate, that's such a big word for you, Izord.
Recuperate, regrouperate, boopy rate. Yeah, I gotta make sure that the thing is right. Cool. Goofy Goopers up 32 in a game number 5 here. Looking like we're gonna be going to a timeout. Make sure that I get all that stuff all situated. Bingo, bango, bongo. But I mean, looks like Goofy Goobers have been, kind of, turning things around. They're looking pretty good. Yeah, they're rocking. They're rocking. They've kind of found that mojo. Obviously, there was that game 1 that they looked not like themselves, but again, they've turned it around. They're doing pretty good for themselves now.
Yeah, it was just looking a little bit bad for the Dognappers. Obviously, that own goal definitely didn't help. But they were already down, and that kind of sealed the deal a little bit. I'm not really sure what the Dognappers really have to do in this game. I think they just need to... They need to play their game, obviously. And... I mean, Goofy Goobers is playing really well here. Obviously, there are some mistakes happening from them. But Dognappers just need to be able to capitalize on those. They seem very passive when they need to be a little bit more aggressive, and they seem to be too aggressive when they need to start being getting back a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I think I saw this in a few other series. I believe it was that one. It was like they have so many opportunities that they're just kind of tossing away because they're just not quite ready to capitalize on them. So if they can keep that aggressive second man, keep that there, so whenever that awkward roller ball kind of comes across the front, they can put those ones away, or just if there is an expected offensive ball that's rolling in front of the goal line, that they're able to put that one away. So I feel like being able to do that will be a huge, huge thing for this team. Obviously, you don't want to overcommit super lots because that's obviously not a good thing to do. But you can definitely work on some stuff in that respect.
Yeah. Brain fart. I mean, a really good play, obviously, coming from the Goofy Goober side and going into this game 6. Obviously, I did try to predict them going into game 6 for winning this one. We'll kind of see what happens because obviously the timeout tends to give a boost. Obviously, we didn't see that happen last game that we saw, the last series. Ascending Gunners had a timeout and they lost relatively quickly in that game. But normally this timeout does give a boost, and we'll see if they're able to keep it close and into a game 7.
Yes, indeed. I will say it did go to blue winner there for a second, but we're back into it. I got to make sure that this thing is all looking pretty and stuff for the stream. But regardless, just after the timeout, Dog Nappers are looking to kind of get rid of some of this Goopy Goobers momentum. The Goopy Goobers might be able to hold on to this if we see Sleepy turn around for that back boost here. Steve's going to boom that one up to Sleepy. Sleepy, I don't know where he used up all of his boost, but Steve's going to be up, try to put an early shot on, but it's blocked away by Rickamus. Skull is going to try to keep this offensive pressure on. He's going to opt to back pass it over to Sleepy. Steve is trying to dodge his teammate there. Sleepy, oh my god, do it. Do the double tap. And unfortunately, he ran out of beach pass. Still went out the crossbar, just barely there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to put that one in, though.
It was just a little bit more to the left. That would have been such a perfect air dribble. As it gets pitched over, the Huskers is able to be there just barely. I thought it was going to be a little bit over his head. But very fortunate for him, it was right in the dome. Huskers may be able to get a redirect over, but Skull is able to get a nice and easy save over. Sleepy with no boost, just trying to get a 50 and shaded on top of this, but Huskers pass it over towards Skull. A little unfortunate is Rickamus 50 it off of Skull, and it's back over towards Huskers. Might be able to get a touch off, but it goes back over towards the Goofy Goobers team. Sleepy not able to have enough boost to do much of anything as Skull 50ing it off of the Dog Napper side, and Huskers not getting the touch over as Skull almost putting it straight in, but Rickamus is able to be back. Sleepy getting another shot, and it's over the post. Oh my goodness, so many opportunities, but no cigar.
What?
A what?
A what?
Close but no cigar? You never heard of that?
Nope, not at all. But I will say, Sleepy had such a good shot on there, and I'm pretty sure that's about as good as it could get. Unfortunately, the crossbar gods weren't quite able to, give him the proper bounce there to put that one all the way in, unfortunately. But they have the offensive pressure there. They're able to get it. We see Steve going for a crazy redirect, but Rickamus able to get that one away here. Sleepy is going to try to put something else on, maybe try to get a read on Shaded. Doesn't quite get it. Skull puts it over to the corner. This is looking a little bit awkward here. Will Skull opt for this one? I don't even know what happened. A little double commit coming out from Goofy Goobers. Skull opts to leave this one. Sleepy pounds this one straight up. Shaded is going to be up. That one's going to be in and on, and everything good for Dog Nappers.
A little unfortunate as Sleepy not getting the best touch, and nobody from Goofy Goobers was able to follow up and clear it out. As Shaded was the one to be able to shoot it straight into the back of the net. A nice shot coming from him. And another up 1-0, trying to keep it up to be able to get to game 7. Oh, we'll see if Goofy Goobers are able to come back in this.
I thought you died there. But
yeah, I'm just burping all the time. I don't know what's happening.
Understandable. Anyway, Skull is looking a little bit awkward here on defense. Shaded is going to be able to capitalize. Isn't quite able there for the one-timer. The entirety of Goofy Goobers has boost. Let's see what they do with it here. Steve tries to go for a double 50 on one of them. Doesn't quite get that. Odds were not in his favor, because that's what 50-50 means. But Skull gets not the touch that he wants around Huskers. Doesn't get the boost either. Huskers takes that before he can. Huskers going to pop this one up. Steve with low boost doesn't quite get that opportunity here. Sleepy off the backboard, grabs the boost. Does have Huskers in a little bit of a whirlpool there. Sleepy opts for the boost here. Will he turn on this one? Not quite here. Just Steve back. Will he be able to defend this one? Yes, it will. It was a little bit wide, but he was able to get it away from the net.
Oscar's almost putting this nice shot over, but it gets blocked by Skull. Sleepy demoing Huskers. It goes back over towards Shaded. Shaded putting it off of the top bins, but not able to put it far enough down. Rickamus almost getting the shot off, and Shaded not able to clean it up. Sleepy going over towards Skull. Maybe able to get a pinch off, but it was just a little bit too fast for him. Shaded and everyone is looking a little bit awkward, but it goes straight back into Shaded's hands. Might be able to get a little air dribble going, trying to get a 50 off, but Skull is able to put it straight out, getting his little 3 saves into the game. Looking really good for Skull defensively. 1 minute remaining, and Shaded was trying to get a little bit of a fake, but he gets cut off by Steve.
Indeed, here's you see Skull trying to get a little bit of a laser shot on here. Sleepy able to capitalize. Look a little bit awkward there. Shaded just kind of gave a little bit of a back pass. A little close to the goal. Double bump here. Coming out from them, and Skull trying to get something to go here. Sleepy has a lifeless opportunity. Doesn't quite have. I don't know why I said lifeless, but Steve is up with low boost. 30 seconds left. Goopy Goobers are going to need something right now to at least send this one to overtime. They are down 1. 30 seconds left. As I just said, Sleepy pops this one up. Is anybody there to capitalize? Huskers is up, gets that one away. Steve fakes this one. Shaded with the shot on, and that one's going to go in, and that might be it for game number 6.
Shaded putting the team on his back offensively as he gets 2 nice shots, and nobody was able to follow up slash defend those 2 shots. And now Dynasts are up 2-0, trying to go into this game 7 with as much momentum as they can. See if they can get a 3rd goal here as Rickamus is on top of the ball. Steve cutting it off, going back over towards Skull. Skull getting a nice touch over. Shaded barely able to get back to be able to save this. Sleepy not getting the shot off that he wants, and 50'd over. And now going into this game 7, Dognappers have the momentum. Let's see if they're able to keep it up here.
Indeed, here we might see a timeout coming out from Goofy Goobers. Who knows? Maybe they're just going to want to get into this. They know they can shut them down. Because, I mean, they won 2 straight, and they won a pretty early one here. Looks like we're not going to get a timeout. So they're just going to get this one rolling and ready to go. So we're going to have a very, very quick game number 7 underway. Just waiting on one more to ready up here. But, I mean, as you said, Shaded just putting the offensive team on his back. Getting 2 goals in this game, 4 shots, 50% shooting, can't complain. And Sleepy almost with the Tony Snell game. Didn't quite get it there. Luckily for him, we've seen a bunch of Snells, at least one a game so far this stream. So don't be surprised if we see the game 7, which in a game 7, that's not the time that you want to see it.
I almost left the game by accident.
Nice.
That would not have been good.
No.
But anyways, a game 7 over here. You love to see it. Sometimes the players don't always love to see it. Shaded able to get the open net coming from the pass from Huskers. Going back over, and nobody was able to follow up from the Goofy Goobers side. And they were able to capitalize and get them ahead on this game 7.
So that was a crazy pass mid. I don't know if you saw it, but he just got a super nutty touch. Just finessed it around that last defender there, and it was just a matter of, hey, can you front flip straight forward? So what a pass by I want to say that was Huskers there. To, set his teammate up real pretty like. But Steve is going to be on this one. A little bit in, looking a little bit awkward on the defense here. Is he going to get one more bump here? Skull with the shot on. Oh my god, what a save coming out from Dognappers defense. Rickamus Prime is going to opt for this one backwards. Gets a wonky touch over here. Skull's going to go for the center. Shaded gets a touch around across the center. Doesn't quite get the goal here. Dognappers looking to recuperate here. And what a flick from Rickamus, giving him the 2-goal lead.
They're looking so good here, actually. Oh, Rickamus barely popping it around, and now giving them the 2-goal lead here in the first minute. Oh, this is looking a little bit rough for Goofy Goobers, but there's still a chance, obviously, as they might be able to get a shot off here. Skull on top of the ball, but Huskers cutting him off early, but not able to follow up a ton. Sleepy might be able to get the double tap, but Rickamus is on the wall, clearing it out for this team. Steve getting the 50 off, and now Huskers is on top of this, grabbing the boost. Trying to get a nice shot over here. A little redirect. Trying to get the 50 off of Sleepy, but Sleepy able to clear it out nice and safely for his team.
Indeed, Dognappers getting some offensive pressure here. Steve gets a 50 around 1. Sleepy is also going to be on this. Goes around Rickamus Prime. Who is that back there? I didn't even see who that was. That was Huskers. He's all the way back. Shaded is going to be up for this, looking for a shot on. He's going to put this one off the crossbar, looking for a double. Doesn't quite get it, though, before it's cleared out by Sleepy. Sleepy looking a little bit awkward off the backboard. Team pinch opportunity here coming out from Goofy Goobers. Steve's going to turn on this one. Doesn't quite get the touch here. Skull pops it straight up. 3:10 left. They're going to need a little bit of momentum here. We see open net opportunity and a shot on from Rickamus, but is deflected away by his own teammate.
Huskers not getting the touch off, but Rickamus cleaning it up just barely to not get them I could not speak for a little bit. Anyway, Skull over towards Sleepy. Almost getting that nice pass play, but Huskers is on top of this. I might be able to get up 50 off of Steve, but Steve is on top of it. Shaded with enough boost to be able to get a clear off and 50 off of Sleepy as it goes back into the Goofy Goobers half. Just waiting into the corner as Skull accidentally passes it towards Rickamus. And Rickamus and Nibus get another touch in as Steve on the offense might be able to pop it around 1, but it goes straight over towards their defense as it's just very easy for the Dognappers side to be able to just save these.
Indeed, Sleepy almost with an offensive opportunity here, but doesn't quite get the touch that he wants here. Skull is going to be on Steve, tries to get to 50 with Shaded, doesn't quite get the touch that he wants though. Skull is on. This is an open net attempt. I think there was a demo here. Will he get back to the ball in time? Not quite. He's with low boost. Wasn't able to put that one in. Defense is looking a little bit awkward here. There's going to be opportunity, and Steve takes a ginormous bite out of the crossbar. What is going on here? He had the opportunity, just didn't. He just rushed it a little bit too much. Shaded going for a 50 with the Goofy Goobers defense. Steve has an opportunity. Will this one go in? And the boomer ball. Goofy Goobers get their first on the board in game number 7.
Did you say Goofy Goobers?
Yeah, I don't even know. I ate my O. I ate my O.
Anyways, a great shot coming from Steve as he booms it straight over past the defense and nobody was getting back. As they were just a little bit too far up and nobody was ready for them. Shaded, getting bumped by his team, almost getting a nice little play going. Sleepy passing it over towards Steve.
Oh my God! What a play!
Pass Rickamus doing the little pick and what was it? A pass, pick and roll. I don't even know, man. It's just a pass straight into the shot, and Sleepy finishing it off and tying this series up or game up.
I don't think that ball hit the ground a single time from their net to their opponent's net. What a freaking passing play. Just the awareness, and don't let that go in. Okay, I was going to say that would be a huge momentum crusher after hitting such a big play like that and then immediately losing it to another goal here. Just Shaded back, just Steve back now. That's going to be an open net attempt here, but we got a bunch of misses coming up from Dognappers, and they aren't able to capitalize on an open net here. Skull is going to flick it around 1, 2-2, 1 minute left here. That's going to be a shot on. Huskers is able to make the diving save though. Oh my God, is that one going to go in too? That one's going to go across here. Shaded is going to take over, tries the 50 Skull. Skull gets the proper 50. Huskers is up, gets it over to the corner. Steve misread, but Sleepy is there to take over.
Rickamus on top of this ball, back over towards Skull. Skull not able to get the offense. Sleepy not getting another touch, and it's just safely rolling towards their corner. Steve on top of this, accidentally passing it for Dognappers, but it goes straight back over into Steve's hands. Steve grabbing the boost as Huskers almost passing it towards Rickamus, and it's over towards Shaded. Shaded not getting the best shot in, as I think he was trying to just slowly go into it as he was trying to fake the shot. 10 seconds left on top of this Skull. Might be able to get a shot off and trying to get the demo. It's going back over towards the mid, and it gets straight towards the ground in another overtime in this game 7. They're feeling the pressure here, folks.
Oh yeah, no, my heart is beating for both of these teams. It has come down to the line. Skull with the boomer ball. Shaded is playing the passive third man as he should. He's with Blues. Steve does get a 50 with 1. Sleepy is with no boost. He gets a 50 to the corner. Rickamus is going to opt to boom this one. Skull was up early, does get a touch around. Steve is up, does get the center ball. Is anybody there to capitalize? That was floating towards upper left bins, but nobody was there to capitalize. Skull is going to put this one on. Shaded looking a little bit off, and what a save from Shaded. Skull putting a laser, but Shaded able to capitalize.
Much needed defense coming from Shaded as Sleepy puts another one on net, and Shaded is there again, keeping the defense alive as Shaded has 3 saves here now in this game. Coming from this team is floating over towards Shaded again, needing to clear it out for his team, and he's not able to get it past Sleepy as Rickamus getting the nice touch over, grabbing the boost, but Steve is cutting him off. Is Shaded able to get the 50 off? Yes, it goes back over towards him, pinching it. Might be able to get a pass going, but it goes back over towards Sleepy. It's going back and forth between these teams. A lot of boomer ball happening as Rickamus and now able to control it, not getting the flip reset. That would have been huge for him to get it there.
Oh boy, this one's going to be a little bit awkward for the defense here. Sleepy is off the backboard, and what a demo play coming out from Shaded, or not Shaded, but whoever that was. Oh my goodness, and Shaded putting that one in, going from defense to offense, and that is going to send Dognappers to the next round and eliminating Goofy Goobers.
Oh, that was not how I wanted it to end, man. That was not how I wanted it to end. I mean, good on Dognappers for being able to capitalize this time, as there was a wide open net, as there were so many other opportunities. But they were able to finish it off here in OT after that detrimental miss coming from Sleepy. Sleepy just wasn't able to get there in time, as I don't think he had enough boost to be able to get to the ball.
I was going to say that was a crazy ending. I don't know why none of these guys' cams aren't working right now, but that's a-okay. We're going to work on getting these guys in here. Looks like we got 2 of them. I don't know who dragged them in. Maybe one of you guys dragged them in. But regardless, that was a crazy series. I don't know. Where's your 3rd guy?
He's still in our normal VC. I don't know what he's doing.
Give him a second.
I gotcha. Well, regardless.
He's a little special when it comes to voice channels here in DCRL.
But I mean, regardless.
He said he's tiring.
I gotcha. But anywho, that was an incredible series coming up from you guys, defeating Goofy Goobers, who I know is such a well-rounded team, but obviously taking them to 7 in the overtime, just able to put that one away. How are you guys feeling right now?
Good, I guess.
That's it?
Good.
Super good.
I mean, fair enough here. But I mean, I'll shoot this
Shout out my
first one.
goat.
What was that?
Shout out my goat, P Dingle. P Money.
P Dingle.
He's the goat. One and only.
He is the GOAT.
Heck yeah.
Might be the greatest captain in Div A. I don't know.
I will shoot this one over to the captain here, Rickamus. Obviously, you know, like Game 7 was a little bit of a butt clencher, I guess you could say. And I don't know if anybody else knows this, but Goofy Goobers they're known for their demo play style. How does it feel to not only beat them in their Game 7 overtime, but to get it off of a demo play?
Oh, I was laughing. It was a great time.
It was pretty great, honestly. It was fun. And how it feels, honestly, it feels good just because, I mean, they hit me with the incoming at the first bit because the little passing play they made. So, I like to give them what to say for it, you know?
Right, that's fair. Understandable. You know, I bet that just feels very, very good. But Shaded, I'll shoot this next one to you. You were kind of going crazy there. You were not only just lockdown defense. I think you had like 3 or 4 saves in the matter of a few seconds there, and even that overtime. It was kind of crazy, and you came in at the very end, perfect positioning, able to capitalize off that demo and put that last one in. Was that just kind of like a flow state for you? I already asked this to somebody else, but was that just like a lock-in moment, like I gotta do this, or was that just kind of like a standard everyday little thing, just kind of keep focused and ignore everything else?
It was definitely more of an everyday kind of thing, because like I know my guys, I know what they can do. I put my trust in them, and then at least this goal scoring opportunities.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And Chalupa, you got any questions for these guys?
I'll throw it over to Huskers. Obviously this is a very similar team to what you were playing with last semester. But instead of Shaded, it was V-Storm. I don't know, kind of like what was like the difference between that last season and this season? Because I feel like Shaded and V-Storm are somewhat similar. Just in the fact that both of them try to be very mechanical. And also I feel like both of them are very good. But I don't know. Obviously there's a change in this team compared to last season. And I just kind of want to get like your thoughts on what the difference was in improving this team.
So yeah, no, it's definitely a lot more of the same stuff. I've just kind of adapted, I guess. Not really playing much offense, kind of staying back, supporting, getting saves, that type of stuff. And last season I was definitely the problem. So yeah.
You feel like you were able to adapt a lot more in this season?
Yep, a lot more.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well,
little husky has grown up.
Oh, how adorable. But again, great series, guys. Way to come back, especially after that timeout. Obviously, you guys kind of turned the tides there. But one more question before we send you guys off. So obviously, name dog nappers. You got the van, you got the group. Obviously, you're good at kidnapping yellow dogs. It seems to be. Do you prefer Do you prefer to have your PB&Js slammed or grilled?
Vertically.
What?
I prefer a little extra cream on mine.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's
only the peanut butter with nuts though.
Complete.
Like straight nut.
Right. I gotcha.
He's more of a crunch. He's more of like a.
I like
crunchy
crunchy
kind of
nuts.
guy.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. But regardless, again, very, very good series, you guys. Obviously, you're not out yet, and I think you got one more match until your your LAN match. So hopefully you guys can put that one in and put that one through to ship your ticket to LAN, and good luck on the rest of the playoffs.
Get your popcorn.
Woo!
It's gonna be great.
Yellow dog, get ready to get kidnapped.
He's not playing.
Okay.
No, but
Okay.
once he goes over there, we're gonna kidnap him, right?
Get out of the call. I'm trying to get this stream going. But regardless, get out of the call. We're on casters now. But regardless, that was
that was interesting way to end it.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, that was a very good series by them. And we got one more series of the night still. Still got one more. Members the Big Four banger. We'll review that one now. Boom! Despicable Me's Kawhi Leonard. Bingo, bango, bongo. So we're going to get that one set up as quick as possible. We're going to get that one on the road. The timer might be a little bit off. I lowered, adjusted it, whatever. But who knows where that one's going to be. I'll probably start it a little bit longer. Coop, serious score. 3 Goofy Goobers. Dog Nappers 4. Dog Nappers 1 and 7. So, anywho, yeah. It was pretty good series. Chalupa, anything else before we send you out of here?
Hopefully see you at LAN. I don't know if I'm gonna be casting another game. Well, I guess we'll kind of see. But if I don't, see you at LAN, and also love you guys. And this is probably the most uncomfortable I've been, just from the way that my headphones have been sitting this entire time.
Nah, he's a rapper. He's a dog.
It's just been on here.
Anyway,
but yeah.
Greatly appreciated, Chalupa. Thank you for joining me for 2 of the series tonight. And we're going to shoot it over to an intermission. Everybody stay tuned. We still got one more series. Grab your popcorn, grab one more drink, and we'll be back.
Real.
Okay, we are back yet again. Div A action as seen before. Kawhi Leonard, Despicable Me's. We're booling last series of the night. So this has been a very, very long stream. I am getting tired and I want to go to bed. But before we do that, we got to watch this one. And I'm going to be watching it with my fellow roommate and the biggest man, tallest man that I know, Swamp Donkey. How's it going, man?
Hey, catching strays. It's going good. Ready for this series. It'll be a fun one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty self-explanatory. Should be a fun series. Hopefully it is. I mean, as much as I want to go to bed, I always want to have good content for the channel. So we are bullying with that, but we're going to shoot over to the playoff bracket uber quickly, and I'll let you kind of ramble about that because you are in Div A, so you know a lot more about that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the one game, the Los Jefes Sigma Gooners, was played earlier today on stream. Los Jefes took that. So this is the final Div A match before LAN. This is a big one. It is the 2-seed Despicable Me's against the 7-seed Kawhi Leonard. And despite the difference in record and seed, I think this will be a much better game than people think. I don't know, have you looked into either of these teams at all?
Not really, to be honest with you. I'm very new to this stuff. I've been kind of rambling with all that jazz. So, but I do know that Kawhi Leonard, they've been on kind of a losing streak recently, and Despicable Me's, I think they're doing okay-ish, but I don't even know. I don't know.
So Despicable Me's lost on stream, I believe 2 days ago. Kawhi Leonard kind of on a tear. They So the 5-seed Monkey Business, they were one of the more feared teams, especially for not even being in the top 4. But they just destroyed them 4-1. I don't know if they were close games, but it was not a close series. And I mean, that was a team that nobody wanted to pick, but they just went right through them. And I don't know. I think if Despicable Me's thinks it's an easy win, they're gonna throw a few of these games that might lose the series.
Fair enough. You heard it here first, but. Anyway, we're going to get over to a brief Division A stats thing here. So we'll look at that JIT. Obviously, we saw Los Jefes play earlier. They are now in LAN, I want to say. So they got their ticket there. And then Kawhi, I actually didn't even see if this is a LAN match. It is a LAN match. So these guys whoever wins this match will be playing Los Jefes in the first round of LAN. So these guys are obviously going to be throwing haymakers this round, especially because this is the losers bracket. So they got everything to lose and everything to win. So as for stats-wise, we see obviously Kawhi Leonard 2-6, 32% win rate. Got one little bit of red there with the league leading in saves. And then we also have Despicable Me's, the 2nd seed, 6-2. With 2 little bits of red here, shots and saves against, or whatever. I never remember what that stat is. But regardless, these guys are on pretty much opposite ends of the spectrum. But like you had said, Kawhi Leonard has been looking very, very good this later half of the season.
Yeah, one thing to note, the Kawhi Leonard is the team that has allowed the most goals. And as you can see with the red, Despicable Me's makes the most shots. So the key to win for Kawhi Leonard today is their defense. They need to be rotating well. They need to be fast. They need to get up on those saves before they let someone like Ecrux or Hypnotic just have all the space in the world and double it or whatever they do. But either way, that's the key to success for Kawhi Leonard today.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And we're going to shoot over to some Kawhi Leonard stats if you want to ramble about them, because obviously you've seen some little sneak peeky stuff about them. So.
Yeah, I'm no red on the screen. I don't believe there's any for Despicable Me's either. I mean, pretty respectable stats down the board for every player. Every Ren's participating in over a goal a game. Shavin and Penn are hovering around that 0.9, and with goals at plus assists. Pretty even saves per game. Ren and Shavin have the same, and shooting percentage all hovering around 30%. That's not too bad. They do look like they demo more than they get demoed, which is always a good thing, especially going against such a momentum-based team like Despicable Me's. But either way, I mean, their stats look pretty good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And we're gonna also shoot over to Despicable Me stats now. This is obviously the 6-2 team led by Ecrux, followed by Hypnotic, and then Spoopyman. And I believe I watched their stream just last night, I want to say it was. And they looked like they were doing pretty solid. But I mean, like you had said, I know you had said briefly that Ecrux was looking very, very good in like a warm-up or whatever you said it was. So I'm expecting a lot out of him, and we know that he is kind of mechanical, and by kind of I mean very mechanical when it comes to just anything. So he's always somebody to be watching out for in these series. He isn't leading the team in goals a game, obviously 0.97 goals, but Hypnotic, the second man, 1.1 goals a game. So he's obviously just being that aggressive second man, following up on those shot attempts or those setups from his other teammates. Obviously, we see he has 4.1 shots a game, which is a crazy stat to have. And it looks like a lot of these guys are at least 3 or over. So these guys are going to be very, very offensive throughout the entire series. Hopefully they can kind of have that endurance. And I guess I should cover Spoopyman, their last man here. And I've played with him here and there. We've played comp together, and he's so consistent. He likes his pre-flips. He's like a reincarnation of Coop. So he's pretty cool about that, but he's such a vibe to play with. He's the guy that kind of hypes up the team. He's the one that's talking to them the whole time, and he's the one that's going to keep these guys' morale up. So I feel like just this team combination, as well as Kawhi Leonard, like you said, on that late season tear, is going to be a phenomenal last series to be a part of.
Yeah, I mean, this team is just the definition of a high-octane offense. Looking at their goals across the board, they all 3 beat their counterparts in the other team. But if that defense can be locked down, that might get mitigated. But who knows? I believe the players are ready to hop into this one just about. What are you thinking for predictions here, Isaac?
God, I wish I could say confidently. I got to go with my boy Spoopy though. Because like I've seen him, I want to see him go to LAN too. I think that'd be freaking awesome to see, because obviously he's a part of the LAN hype video. So I know his kind of mentality on things, and I know how he acts and stuff. So hoping to see him and a bunch of other people at LAN, but I think they're gonna take this one in 7.
Yeah, as much as I'd love to play devil's advocate, I just don't think I can. I play teams with Spoop often. Ecrux is my NDSU teammate. I think I'm going to be going Despicable Me's in 6, but I think with the right momentum, it could go the other way, just very easily. But either way, heading into this game 1, what are you? Who's the player you're looking out for in this game?
Oh God, I mean it's always fun to watch him, but I mean Ecrux, man, he's always going crazy. He's always pulling some crazy stuff out of his behind. He's going crazy with just the mechanics. We see an early shot on coming up from Kawhi Leonard. Shavin gets a very early goal. But as I was saying though, Ecrux, I feel like he would definitely be somebody for me to watch out for.
Yeah, no, for sure. Captain of the team as well. I mean, no matter who's on the field, you got to watch out for him. But either way, I mean, a strong 1-0 start for Kawhi Leonard. And if it keeps going this way, this might be a little less one-sided. That was almost a great play from Ren. This is going the other way, though. Shavin able to find a touch into the corner. Spoop unable to make a good 50. Hypnotic is going to be last back in. He has the boost pickup. Penn kind of challenging, aggressive on the sidewall. Can't find a touch. Ecrux not able to get past Ren. And Hypnotic staying on this ball very well. Gets one to Ecrux, but Ecrux not able to find a touch in the corner.
Yes, indeed. Big boom ball coming out from Kawhi Leonard, getting it back over to Despicable Me's half. Spoopy is up early, does make a touch here. Ecrux is going to take over. He has low boost, gets a flicker around 1, gets a flicker around 2, but Ren is back here to get another clear over to Despicable Me's half. Hypnotic does take over. He is also with low boost. Maybe he goes for the 50 with Pen, doesn't quite, opts not to. Spoopy, his car always reminds me of jeans. I don't know why, it's just, you know, the color. But he's going to play up on this boom ball. Almost a shot attempt, but it's blocked away by Ren.
Yeah, Hypnotic getting bumped away in the corner by Ren. Shavin gonna keep it in the zone. Ecrux able to get a very crucial 50. He has no boost, but he'll stay on this. Pen can find a touch. It hits off ceiling. Hypnotic gonna carry it center, but Shavin with a very nice 50. Ecrux on no boost goes for the corner pickup, but Pen is able to get to the ball because of it. Hypnotic is in the corner though and gets bumped by Pen, but he is able to get the ball out of the zone. Ecrux and Hypnotic double commit, but Shavin is left alone, but he finds the much needed clear. Shavin staying in the zone, up to Ren off the backboard, Spoop with a very, very nice save.
Indeed, this one's going to be back over to Kawhi Leonard half. Pen is up to make that save, and I will say, I don't know why, but like this whole Pen and Ren thing, just like the I forgot what the whatever thing is. It's going to be confusing for me. I can see the names on my screen, but Pen, Ren, see whatever passes they make where, whatever, da. But regardless, Hypnotic is up for this one, tries to get a shot on, doesn't quite get it before Shavin can boom this one back over to Despicable Me's half, but Spoopy is ready, waiting for that boom clear. Pen looked like he was going for something here, but Ren, back in the corner, is able to boom it back over to Despicable Me's half.
Yeah, Ecrux is going to be in the corner. He's trying to take it slow, but Shavin gets a very crucial demo. Pen with a touch center. Is Ren on? Yes, he is. Ren with a shot. Top bins. Ren extends their lead to 2-0.
Yes, indeed. Just what a great jump by Ren. Being up early, getting that awesome redirect here. And I think we know that Ren was on some sort of esports team a while back, and they were known for their mechanics. So as much as we like to see Ecrux, we know that Ren definitely has it in the chamber, is able to pull it out whenever it's needed.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Pen extending their lead immediately. As you were saying, Ren's name right now is clearly not Pulse Ren, so I don't know what you're referring to there. It's not Pulse Ren. So, you guys can't see it on stream, but that is his name in game, or their name in game.
It's Chloe.
Apologies.
Not Pulse Ren.
Yeah, not Pulse Ren. Very specifically not. So,
Yes.
like, you know, either way, halfway through this game, Despicable Me is on their back foot, needs to make something happen now, and Ecrux trying to make that happen with a touch off the ceiling. Pen kind of throws it away, but Hypnotic, luckily for him, has no boost. Shavin going one touch off the ceiling. Is anyone going to be up for this? Pen not able to find the touch down. Ecrux still on low boost, but Ren is there. Hypnotic trying to find a touch, but Shavin with a very nice beat. Ecrux gets the touch out, and Pen taking his time, finds the fake under Ecrux, but Hypnotic coming in with a very crucial 50.
Indeed, Kawhi Leonard is keeping up this offensive, and it looks like Spoopy at 147 lost connection. What's going on here? Is he back? Nope, Spoopy died. We're gonna call pause on that one. I think Spoopy just died. Yeah. I think it was 147 here.
Yeah, it was.
147. Kawhi Leonard's up 3.
Just move over to the timeout screen. It's it's a tech timeout.
Dang it!
Game crashed. Just restart this game now so they can at least get the clock moving. We'll have to wait, unfortunately, a few minutes. Just hopefully we're able to get the clock rolling. Just whenever everyone's out, you might have to remove Spoop from the party. Actually,
I was gonna say, yeah, we're probably.
Spoop might be glitch in the party. Hopefully, can you remove
I
them?
cannot remove him, so we're gonna have to make an
Oh,
entire.
right. I will
party.
make it happen.
Cool. I was gonna say, if you want to make that party, that'd be great.
Hypnotic, Izord. I'm just gonna give you leader back and just start the game right away, regardless of who's in here. At least that clock can get moving. They just need to score that third goal with 147 left. Just start the game now.
Yep. So.
Yeah, a little unfortunate
So
for the timing, but
yeah, I'm gonna have these guys just join up as they need to, but yeah, just unfortunate little thing. I was gonna say, yeah. So Kawhi Leonard's up 3 with 147.
Yeah, it's 3-0 with 147.
Yes. 3-0.
Yeah, hopefully. Yep. Yeah, either way, I mean, there's a lot to kind of unpack in that first 3.5-ish minutes of the game. Very, very aggressive start. Kind of an unfortunate ice for Kawhi Leonard, but you know, I don't think they're too worried about it. Shavin's the kind of guy that likes that kind of icing, and it doesn't really seem to affect him. So he'll have the boys, or he'll have them kind of moving. Either way, you don't need to show this screen. It's just gonna be open nets.
It was requested by World. Gotta make Father World have. No.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, no, just a little bit of an unfortunate thing. Now it's just gonna be a fun little waiting game. So we get to watch these guys. Who know? Maybe they're gonna have a little bit of car smashing happen. I don't even know, but I think that's what we saw in the Div C or Div D game last night, 2 nights ago, whatever it was. And right away, E-Crux is riding Spoopyman. So exactly as we thought. Watch your eye, or close your eyes, kids. Don't watch because this is very bad. But looks like Ren's recommending us to just make a land match really quick. But
they are well aware that it's just a land match option, and they're just kind of clowning on us. But either way, Shavin's gonna try to. Oh, never mind. Thought he was gonna try to do something.
So he just got a double reset.
Yeah, this is a game right here. Like we're watching some epic gameplay. We don't have to keep memeing about it. Everyone knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Either way, I personally want to see a lot more aggressiveness out of Despicable Me's. They're just getting outsped, outshot, and honestly kind of destroyed so far. My hope is that they just kind of take this as a chance to reset, get a little more aggressive, and yeah, I don't know. There's really not much else to say. It's been very, very one-sided. About as one-sided as a game can go. Either way.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna watch Shavin get one reset, get 2 resets. Shavin cannot find the third.
But I mean, like you had said, Kawhi Leonard just outpacing, outspeeding, just this whole game.
Oh, only 2 again, bro. Shavin washed.
So you can see he's locking in harder than he is like in the regular game. Let's see if he does it. He has a good setup here. 1, 2, and he sucks again.
We did get a second.
But
a minute left until we're done waiting. You know, if you're Despicable Me's, you kind of take this as it's not even a pseudo timeout. It's like a triple timeout. But you use this to try to reset. If you're Kawhi Leonard, you just like try to not think about it too much. You had all the momentum, and then unfortunately, because of a DC, it came crashing down. And with 40 seconds left before they need to score this final goal, Penn is trying to shoot it into the corner or something. E-Crux gonna try to style, but you know he can't even get 2. Shavin's better than E-Crux, confirmed.
That's just gonna be the competition of triple resets before the timer hits.
Yeah, I mean, Penn's just going to try to get this ball as close to the net, I would imagine. Hopefully he doesn't score it too early. Well, they just want to line it up so they can...
Put it in right when.
So they can score. Yeah.
Update, Ren's playing DIV. Not League.
Oh. Interesting. Shavin has the ball rolling. It will not be timed correctly. It's unfortunately too fast. Shavin trying to gatekeep. Ren wants the goal for themselves, but it just isn't going to happen. With 2 seconds left, can it go in? They waste a second. Oh no! Restart. 1 second scam.
Say Hypnotic's pissed. You can see him just gnarling in cams, dude.
They had one job. All right, now we are actually in this match. We can stop being a bunch of memers. Ren going up right away, trying to get this momentum back, not able to find the double as Hypnotic gets a very nice touch off the backboard. Shavin gonna keep it in the zone and get a touch center. Spoopy is gonna last back, can't really find a great touch, but there's nobody there. Spoopy with a nice clear upfield, but Ren is there for the catch, going up the wall. Spoop doesn't have boost, finds the pinch. Spoop, perfect place, perfect time, finds the dunk. Hypnotic trying to get something to go with this minute and 15-ish seconds left. And a little bit of a team bump. That's kind of unfortunate.
Indeed, Swoopy's going to take this one over. They got a minute left to score 3. It's definitely doable, but first you got to get around this Kawhi Leonard defense, which they have also been looking very, very good on that end of things too. Not only the offense, because, you know, it takes 2 to make a team. But regardless, Hypnotic is on, tries to get one touch mid. He does, but it's denied by Ren here. Ecrux is up with mid to low boost here. Hypnotic's going to take over, going for the double attempt, but Penn is on the backboard, able to get this one away. Spoopy's going to do something himself here now. Ren is able to get some center. I don't even know if that was Ren, though. Hypnotic is on the back, and that's going to be an own goal.
I'm not sure if Hypnotic touched the ball. We will have to analyze this as well. Either way, very it is an own goal. Very dominant in game 1 from Kawhi Leonard, and it's all but over. If you're Despicable Me's, you've had, 5-6 minutes now to kind of talk through what's going on and try to figure out your problems. It doesn't seem to be much. They're just getting abused on defense, and the way to fix that is either to have a better midfield presence or just get better clears.
Or just be
some
better.
say the best defense is more offense, and that works, but then it's going to be a 10-10 game.
Yeah. Dude,
Either way, they're going to change something in this game too. The question is, what will it be? Ecrex knows how to make changes. Hypnotic trying to get one for the road, but like either way, if you're oh, there we go.
That's
there we go. A
momentum.
little bit of a momentum shift here with 4 seconds left. Game is unfortunately over, but either way, hey, getting 1 goal going into game 2, make some changes. That's a good way to change your momentum.
Yes, indeed. Getting that 1 goal for the road. I think they still have 4 seconds. That's 4 opportunities for them to score, and they've already soiled it. So we're going to have to go into this game number 2. Kawhi Leonard getting this one in dominant fashion here. The ball's going to still be rolling upwards. Spookman's just going to kill it because that's what you got to do. Don't let him, ball out on you anymore. But no, like you had said, Kawhi Leonard just playing super, super dominant on both sides of the field here. We're not going to look at Ecrux's stat line because, that's doesn't count. But yeah, just looking super, super solid. I don't even know what's going on. But yeah, Ecrux, heck of a stat line here. Tony Snell action. We got some more of that cooking. I think we've seen 3 of those tonight, so he's not the first, thankfully. But regardless, again, like you said,
stray from Shavin, dude.
Did I?
No, I did. I got a stray from Shavin.
Oh, tough luck. Tough luck. You should go fight him.
Oh, literally, bro. I know where he lives.
Do it. No balls. I'll pause stream.
116 touches, obviously, during the 3 minutes. Either way, game 2. This is a very important game for Despicable Me's. They need to come out hot. They need to have some good midfield pressure, and they need to win this game if they want to turn their momentum around. Shavin gonna try to go off the wall. Couldn't find the triple reset in training, but trying to make something happen. That's just an open net for Penn. What is going on for Despicable Me's?
I was going to say, Despicable Me's, I feel like they're doing okay, but as soon as they get off that defensive pressure, they let those just longer shots go in, and they're just not ready for those shots whatsoever. Obviously, we've seen they lost 4-1 last time.
It seems like their first end just doesn't rotate back.
Yeah.
They just kind of stay upfield and hope for a pass. You need to get back to the net. You need to support your teammates. Either way, it's only 1 goal. There's so much time to turn this around. Ecrux trying to make something happen in the corner. Double pinch on net. Shavin able to find the save. Penn gonna get a nice clear upfield. Hypnotic getting 1 touch of ceiling. He has boost. Going for the reset. Finds it. But Ren is there. Ecrux cannot jump, and Ren finds the clear.
Indeed, Ren still on the ball here with low boost. Tries to beat out Spoopy, man. Doesn't quite get the touch. Spoopy with the shot on his Penn there. Shavin making a diving save. Great save by him. Looked like that last man on defense was a little bit awkward here. This is going to be a touch around 1, 50 around another. Hypnotic is going to try to pre-jump this one before Shavin gets there. Doesn't quite get the pre-jump. Ren is off the wall. Nice little shot out by Spoopy. That's top bins. Crossbar down. Tying up this game.
This right here is Spoop's signature move. This little scoop shot. He does it so often. It's always so powerful. Oh my goodness.
Touch me in inappropriate places, Spoopy, with that kind of shot.
Okay, Spoop getting a very good kickoff. Hypnotic cannot find the beat on the Ren. Ecrux going to collect in the corner. Ren kind of out of position here, but is able to find a 50. Spoop hits it downfield very well. Penn hitting it to the corner. Ecrox gonna get a boost steal here, and this could be dangerous. Penn able to find a very crucial touch, and Ren will get the clear.
Indeed, Ren is on still, but taken over by Shavin. Penn gets the clear here. Ecrux is back, able to get this touch. A little awkward for Hypnotic to recover off of that Ecrux touch. He does have boost though. Will he get a flick around one? Doesn't quite get the flick around Penn. Maybe didn't see how close he was. Ren is on this one. Tries to go for a center. Swoopy is going to take over. One of them's going to go for a demo, but gets demoed instead. Isn't quite able to maintain that offensive pressure here. Hypnotic will opt for a 50 with Penn. Shavin is up. Will he get something going here? 50 with Hypnotic. Back over to the right side of the wall here. Ren will be on. Gets a boom over one. Will Ren try to jump up? Not quite here. But Shavin comes in from behind, giving him the 1-goal lead.
Yeah, you know, a very awkward touch by Ren for Spoop to read. Could not find the touch. Shavin reads the miss perfectly and slots them. Gives them a lead with 3 minutes left in this game, too.
Yes, indeed. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard still looking just super, super phenomenal. Just taking that break to heart. Despicable Me still need to find something to turn around. They just got to keep that defensive lockdown here. There's Ren going for a little bit of a flip reset. Doesn't quite get the touch here. Swoopy's on the wall. Hypnotic going to go for a demo, but Swoopy doesn't quite get the touch that he was looking for from that offensive play. Hypnotic, the only one back here. Can he get the touch around Penn? Penn off the crossbar, but Shavin able to get a quick recovery off that unfortunate bounce.
Yeah, what a touch by Penn here. Getting around Hypnotic. Shavin in the right place, able to back up his teammate. And this Kawhi Leonard team is playing very good right now.
Yes, honestly, they're just all-around defense, offensive rotations have been so pure and so clean. Haven't let anybody too awkward back here. And as I say that, they have an open net attempt here, and that's going to be a crazy own goal coming from Shavin. Nice little double tap from him. Was it Penn? Sorry, Shavin, didn't mean to tread on your name there.
Yeah, come on, man. Penn doing, dude, I've been there.
He was mad that he didn't get that goal that Shavin took. That's what it was.
Oh, God. Either way, so much time left in this game. So many goals already scored. Shavin gonna try to go for a solo play. Gets shut down early, but Ecrux is kind of up, and it's just an open net. What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. They scored on an unfortunate 50 and a big-time demo in the midfield. That is exactly what happened, and yeah.
You know, some of these goals are very reminiscent of what happened to them a couple nights ago, where they just don't have anyone back with boost, and it just rolls in the net. Yeah, either way, plenty of time left in this game. Hypnotic getting a nice touch up to Ecrux. Ecrux up to Hypnotic. Hypnotic back down mid. Spoop there with the shot. Not enough power. Penn able to find the clear once again. Hypnotic going to try to make something happen in this corner. Gonna try to get one touch down to his teammate. But unfortunately, it's a bit too slow, and Ren gonna collect this ball and take it out of the zone.
Is indeed Ecrux trying to get 50 with one. Swoopyman doesn't get the 50 around another. Ecrux looking for a pass back. Hypnotic just doesn't have the boost to get back to that pass here. He's going to try to fake out the defense here, make him think that he has boost here. Ecrux tactical backflip. Swoopyman with a shot on attempt. Doesn't quite have the power though. And like you had said, Despicable Me is just all running super, super low on defense anytime they try to put any offensive pressure on. Which you obviously don't want to have that, because you're not going to be able to get any power on any of your shots here. Swoopyman tries to get something back over to Kawhi Leonard half. He does. He doesn't get the raid here. Is that going to be bottom left? And it is! Hypnotic reducing the lead by half.
Very, very important goal. Hypnotic finding, I think, the only place in that could have gone in. A bit of an unfortunate squishy attempt by Ren, but Hypnotic just placing that perfectly. And with a minute and change left, this is still very winnable for the Despicable Me's.
Yes, honestly, especially if they just hold out a little bit longer on defense and just try to get a lot of offensive pressure rolling here, which obviously you still want some of that defense, because it looks like Kawhi Leonard can just put everything on target, but being able to capitalize on some of those opportunities that you set yourself up with is going to be key here, especially with a minute left here. Hypnotic will be on the ball. He opts for the mid boost, goes for a pass mid, but nobody's there. Will Penn have a shot on? That's going to be just out the crossbar. What a save, and what a touch by Ecrux.
Yeah, very nice save. Hypnotic getting a very important touch out too. Shavin can't find one. This could be dangerous, but Penn able to collect with boost. Spoop getting a very nice boost spawn. Ecrux should be back for this. Finds the touch to the corner. Ren gonna put pressure. Trying to get a pass center. This might get through, but Spoop says not today. Tries to keep it in. Shavin not able to find a follow-up. Ecrux gets it past Penn. This could be dangerous, but Penn finding the boost spawn. And oh my goodness, Spoop has zero boost.
That would have been super scary, especially somebody in the air and you have 0 boost. This could be an open net attempt here. Ecrux going for the bump, and he gets it, and Hypnotic ties it up with 16 seconds left. What a play from Ecrux!
Ecrux doing so well at not overcommitting, giving Hypnotic time, finds the bump at the end, and they have tied this game with 16 seconds.
Honestly, just, again, what a play by Ecrux. Again, not super overcommitting, just taking his time, making sure he gets that offensive opportunity here. Ren is up for a shot, but Ecrux is back, getting the save with no boost. Penn with a crazy pinch mid. Can they get a touch on here? They can't quite. Demo mid. That's going to be popped up. Shavin has the boost to get back to it. That's going to be in! And Kawhi Leonard!
With the 0 seconds! Oh my goodness, your mic was peaking, dude.
Heck yeah! Let's go!
Dude, once again, we see a double commit on defense by 2 boostless Despicable Me's members, and that finds its way in. Shavin putting up 4 goals in this game, too.
I was going to say, what a crazy performance from him, and what an unfortunate loss for Despicable Me. Is coming back 2 goals with almost under a minute left, and then at 0 seconds, you just find yourself a little bit overcommitted, not quite able to get that last save in there, and of course, Shavin's going to put that one on, because that's what Kawhi Leonard has done, and 0 seconds left, so they don't give you any opportunities after that. What a play from Kawhi Leonard. And Despicable Me's, you looked like you were showing a little bit of life there towards the end, but just those defensive rotations have got to be a little bit cleaner, because Kawhi Leonard seems to be able to capitalize on every single error that they make.
Yeah, just kind of waiting to see if they call a timeout here. Dude, what a game from Shavin. Absolute. It's never a carry, especially in Div A. But either way, just a crazy good game. It's looking like Despicable Me's wants to keep it rolling. I mean, I don't know. If you're Despicable Me's, you need to clean up these defensive double commits. And you need to do it now before this series is too far gone.
Yes, indeed. No, being able to reduce those double commits is a huge, really in any division, but more specifically in Division A. These are a bunch of very high-level players who don't miss the shots when they're given to them. And as I say that, Hypnotic pretty much misses a wide-open net, and Spoopyman tries to get something lower here, doesn't quite get it here. Ecrux gets a 50. This isn't the offensive pressure that you want to see coming up from Despicable Me's. Unfortunately, they weren't able to just find the back of the net there. Spoopy tried to get a clear, but Shavin takes over again, keeping it on Despicable Me's half.
Yeah, unfortunate touch. This might be really awkward for Penn, who finds the little touch with the back
BBL
of his car. Oh my god, dude. Ecrux tries to make something happen, but this is sent back towards Despicable Me's net. Shavin playing very patient in the corner. I like to see that. Finds a touch upfield. Ecrux gets one, though. This could be dangerous, but Penn has the clear up to Ren. Ren out center, gonna follow it themselves with a touch to the backboard. Can't find the double. Shavin not able to beat the defender, but once again, they have double committed. This could be dangerous, but Ecrux finds the much needed clear.
Indeed, Ecrux is with low boost, trying to get a 50 with Shavin. Shavin 50s around 2 of them. This might be an open net, but what a touch from Hypnotic. He doesn't have any boost. Maybe he can get it around Ren. Not quite. Ren is going to be up. Tries to get a center ball. They do. Able to get something going, but Spoopyman is able to take over. Hits this one off the backboard. Ecrux with a one-timer. Doesn't quite get it there, but pinches just outside. Not quite able to finish that one. Spoopy's going to rotate up here. Doesn't quite have the boost to get a decent 50. And again, we're seeing these Despicable Me's just with no boost trying to get something to work.
I'm not going to say it again, but this is exactly why they were not doing very well against Remzik and the rest of Backward Bros. But Hypnotic trying to make something happen. Ecrux over 1. Shavin's last back, but Penn tries to touch Hypnotic, and Ren able to find the clear. Spoop not able to get a touch. This could be dangerous. Ren with a shot on net. Ecrux can't get there. Ren once again opens this game with a goal 2 minutes in.
See, I don't know why, but Shavin's losing his mind in cans. I don't know what's going on, but no, I mean, like you said, this Kawhi Leonard, just that tear that you were talking about, it seems that they've figured out what they're doing wrong, what they needed to fix, and I will say their record does not show how good this team actually is. You just see a shot, a quick response.
As you're glazing, Hypnotic says, no, I'm not ready to go out yet. And he tries to keep them in this game, and he does with a very nice goal right off kickoff.
Yes, indeed.
And Spoop left the party. We're good. He's still in the game, I think.
Okay, good. We'll see.
I think. Yeah, they're in. Okay, thank goodness. Either way, Ren with boost going off the wall, finds the ceiling, goes to the double, can't find it. Almost eclipse on their head. Boop not getting a good touch. Pen can follow this. This could be dangerous, but Ecrux not able to get it around Shavin. Hypnotic has to make a good touch, and he does. Ren trying to find one upfield. Boop gets a 50, but Ren still wins it. Ecrux does find the clear, though.
Yes, indeed. Pen gets a really good 50 with Ecrux. Ecrux maybe going for another demo attempt here. Just clears it out before Shavin can even get a decent touch there. Maybe the other way around. I don't know what I'm saying. Words are hard. It's been a long day. But Pen goes for the clear here, back over to Despicable Me's half. Gets a touch around one, looking for the boost here. Doesn't quite get it before Pen does. Hypnotic goes for the catch here. Ecrux looking for upfield pass here. Maybe gonna get something. An unfortunate bump coming out from on Hypnotic, and Ecrux takes this goal.
Every single person that's watching has done this. You bump your teammate into the touch around your teammate, and they will take that every day, getting what I believe is their first lead of the series.
Yeah, and I will say, he didn't bump his own teammate. I think he was looking for
bumping,
I was gonna say, bumping your opponent into the ball. Yes.
Yeah, everyone's done it. Either way, Ren able to find the clear. Ecrux kind of last back here. Has to keep following. Finds it around one with Pen with a very nice 50. Pen playing out of his mind so far today, might I add. Not enough respect on his name in chat. Pen getting the much needed touch to the sidewalk. Finds one under Hypnotic. Ecrux able to find the touch though. Everyone on Despicable Me's here has no boost. Spoopy finally grabs a big pad. But this could be dangerous. Hypnotic has to get a good touch, and he does. Pen trying to chow, but can't find one. Hypnotic trying to make something happen. Shav is backwards, but finds the clear.
Indeed, Shavin with a very, very good save here. Looked like they had boost. Ecrux trying to get a 50 with one. Doesn't quite get it. The Superman takes over. He is with low boost. Ecrux gets it to the corner. Will he be able to have a pass center for his teammate? Hypnotic is there. And that was going to go crossbar and down and in. Giving him the 2-goal lead.
Despicable Me is trying their hardest to get as much momentum as they can. They needed this to stay in this series, and Hypnotic barred down, maybe a bit of an Aquatoad bounce, we're not sure yet. Either way, a minute 18 seconds left. This game is not over. 2 goals is very doable in this time frame. As we see Shavin getting the ball, just Hypnotic to beat, finds the touch! Hypnotic can't save it! Shavin cuts the lead, or their deficit in half.
I was going to say, that was a great play from Shavin. Obviously, we saw him getting all those resets earlier. I think, who was that last man there? Hypnotic. Probably thought Shavin was going to go for the reset on him, but he said, nope, not today. Flip that car an extra round, 180 degrees, and just hit a power shot in top bins. And obviously, Hypnotic was caught a little bit awkward, not able to save that one. You see an early pressure here coming out from Despicable Me. Spoopman trying to get something going. Ecrux is up, but it's cleared away by Pen.
Hypnotic gonna keep it in the zone. Ecrux not able to grab the corner boost from the orange team side. Ren going for one. Ecrux is beat. This could be dangerous. Pen finds the 50, but very fortunately for Despicable Me, this does go the other way. Spoopy Man not getting a great touch, but Hypnotic is there to bail him out with a very nice pop. Oh my goodness. Pen not able to find a very good touch. Hypnotic trying to find a double. Ren with a very, very important touch on the backboard.
Yes, indeed. Ecrux looking a little bit awkward, but relieves Spoopy Man just a little bit. Spoopy with mid to low boost here. We got a triple commit coming out here. Ecrux bumping Spoopy. This is going to be super, super awkward for Despicable Me's. Ecrux is able to get back, though. He does have low boost, but is able to manage a touch back over to the midfield where Shavin is waiting with low boost here. Hypnotic is going to boom this one. Will this one go in? Ecrux getting a crazy touch! Top right bins! What a touch from Ecrux!
Dude, the placements in this game alone have been elite. This is exactly the kind of game you want to see. And Ecrux finding that slot, puts the dagger in, and gives them a 2-goal lead with 15 seconds left.
Yes, it is exactly what you want to have going into the 15-minute mark. A little bit of a cushion in case something like almost that happens, where you don't lose total morale. But Spoopy Men looking for an open net here. Just a little wonky recovery. 4 seconds. I believe this will be the dagger. What did you say? I believe this will be the dagger.
This was a very, very crucial game for Despicable Me's. But with that being said, Kawhi Leonard, all 3 players are still playing out of their minds. And they were a couple 50s from taking this game as well. But either way, great game from both teams. This was a lot closer than the scoreboard would show.
Honestly, yeah, no, I mean, Kawhi Leonard, like you had said, just playing crazy out of their minds. Obviously, they had that early lead, but then Despicable Me is able to kind of turn it around, catch their defense lacking, get a bunch of wonky touches, and obviously Ecrux getting a crazy redirect, just making their defensive awkward, and being able to put these goals in the back of the net is exactly what they're going to need. Obviously, goals win games. That's, you know, the whole point of soccer and Rocket League in whole. But, you know, you got to be able to be, you got to be, yeah, I suppose. Maybe football if you're thinking about it weird. German ice football, hockey football.
Elite,
I was gonna
elite
say,
reference,
it's
dude.
like elite ball knowledge there.
Dude, on God. Either way, heading into this game, this is a very crucial game. Once again, as Ren tries to find the shot. Shavin might be beat. This could be open if Spook can get here, but he doesn't. He kind of cuts off his teammate, and Ecrux is going to have to get a pass out to both of the teammates. And once again, we're just seeing very, very awkward double commits from everyone involved. Shavin not able to find the shot. Ecrux has to get a good touch, and he does. Hypnotic gonna keep this thing closed. Gets it around Penn. Able to grab the boost in the corner as Ecrux goes up the wall with no boost. Ren getting a very nice touch downfield and kind of relieving that pressure.
Indeed, Ecrux looking a little bit awkward as Ren decides to take a bite out of the backboard. Trying to get that pinch there. Penn is up. Maybe going to go for a pinch here. He does kind of get one. Shavin with the shot on Sweetman has to make a desperation save, and he does. Shavin going for a bump on the last defender here. Hypnotic and Ecrux. Ecrux is going to play out front. Hypnotic just pops this one up. Ecrux plays out. Can he get the double here? Almost does, but nobody's there to capitalize as a second man.
Yeah, Hypnotic was in the net. Spoopy so hesitant to challenge because both of his teammates are in their net on zero boost. You know, either way, Ecrux trying to find something happen off this wall, finds the bump, but Ren able to come in for the save. Ren staying on the ball. This is awkward. Ecrux has no boost. Ren going for something. Cannot find the touch around Ecrux. Shavin. Yeah, for real. Shavin gonna keep this thing close. Kind of sent a boost for this, and Spoop is able to get that 50.
Indeed, this one's going to stay just barely on Kawhi Leonard half, and as I say that, they move it back over to Despicable Me's half. Both these teams just looking so good defensively and offensively, creating these opportunities, but also being able to defend the opportunities of the other team here. Penn is up on the wall, gets 50'd by Hypnotic. Ecrux is going to try to get a 50 on Ren. He does. Ball stays on Kawhi Leonard half. Shavin booms it back over to Despicable Me's half. Hypnotic might be going for a double, doesn't quite. Opts for without. Ecrux is demoed. Hypnotic gets a flick around one. Can he get a flick around two? He does, but Penn just makes a desperation touch. Swoopy Men is a little bit hesitant to go up for this one, and this is going to be cleared back over to Despicable Me's half.
Yeah, something to mention, Penn has been that third man so many times it has not cracked. Locked down third as this might be open. Hypnotic with the touch over his teammate. What are they doing?
Boy.
Ren's gonna have an open net, but Ecrux finds the very crucial touch. That was questionable at best. Finds the touch downfield. Penn trying to keep this in the zone. Goes up the wall, finding a pass out, but Ecrux is there with no boost. But Hypnotic able to find the touch. That could be on, but Ren is there for the save.
Indeed, looked like Hypnotic just barely missed that ball, was able to curb that last defender there, making him a little bit awkward here. Ren going for a demo on Spoopy, doesn't quite get it. Ecrux maybe going to go for a pinch here. Penn's looking a little bit awkward. That one could be a chance, and Hypnotic follows up, putting it up top.
Why do I have to say something? Penn has been so locked down on defense, unfortunately cannot find the touch. The brick wall of Penn crumbled one time. He's got to keep that streak alive, though. He's been playing so good. I'm not trying to diminish Me's goal there, but Penn has been playing phenomenally.
Honestly, I will say, I do always say this, I always look at stats, and defenses can always be however good, and what a save from Hypnotic, way to recover on that one. But, I mean, no matter how good a defense is, all brick walls are going to fall at some point. So no matter how strong Penn is playing, and I will say, obviously, he has his teammates to back him up, but all his brick wall just fell down, unfortunately, in a very, very crucial game. And a very deserving goal, the first one of this game, number 4.
Yeah, Spoopy getting a very crucial backward touch. Grabs the boost, stays on it. This could be awkward. Penn and Shavin both up. Shavin getting dunked, but that is unfortunately not going to stay center. Ecrux gets the demo and the boost. Hypnotic's going to stay in the play. Spoopy kind of left on an island here, but Ecrux is able to get back in time, find a touch off of a weird little reset. Ren getting a very crucial demo, and Spoopy trying to get a touch out to his teammate. Goes for the flick or bump, or I can't figure it out. That might be center for Ecrux, though. Oh, Hypnotic trying to get the double off the wall. A lot of zero boost, or a lot of people on zero boost here for the Despicable Me's. Ren able to get a 50 on Ecrox into the corner. Shavin might be here, but it gets 50 over him as well. Ecrox getting a fake, question mark? That's going to go center, but Hypnotic not able to find the shot.
Indeed, Ren going for a bump on Swoopy. He does get it. The ball's going to pop up high, but Penn is off the backboard. Shavin going for a shot on Ecrux is back, though, with a little bit of boost here to kind of manage. Penn gets not the touch that he wants around Hypnotic. Hypnotic's going to stay this. He's going to get another 50 with everybody here. Ecrux, weight room, Hypnotic, and Swoopy Man is going to play a passive second as he should. This is going to be out the corner. Opts for a challenge. Doesn't quite get it around Shavin, though. Ecrux at midfield. Hypnotic is back. It's a backflip save. Penn has an opportunity here, and what a save from Swoopy Man.
Ecrux with very good speed, able to get that ball. Swoop with a shot. That might go in. No, it's off backboard. Ren needs to make something happen, but his boost gets stolen. Hypnotic gonna drown out this clock. He just has to hit the ground, but that keeps him in the air. I don't believe anyone can get to this, unfortunately. Despicable Me's. 2 close games to tie up this series.
Yes, indeed. What a series from them so far. Obviously, a little bit lacking in the front half of the series, but come the back half, it seems that they've all warmed up. They're starting to capitalize on these opportunities and just catch the Kawhi Leonard defense a little bit slower, just maybe out of rotation a little bit. And I think part of that was their boost management, being able to have boost when it needed. And even if they didn't have boost, they were able to make a bunch of desperation touches and desperation saves in order to prevent Kawhi Leonard scoring those easy goals.
Yeah, just a very strong game from Despicable Me's. I mean, 1-0 is always a great game. You locked them down. I mean, they had 8 shots and not a single one fell. And, I mean, just great defensive rotations. There was a couple double commits. Those weren't completely gone, but they were much, much better. The one goal just coming off of an awkward read from Penn. I mean, either way, they're talking it out here. They're the ones not ready, and they're never going to take the timeout, especially with Shavin. But I mean, they're just gonna talk it out. And if I'm in that call, I'm thinking about what can we change. And I think the answer might be something bumper demo related. I think if you can get this team out of position, they find it really hard to get back in position. And I think that might be the key to their success in this game.
Yes, indeed. As we see game number, I don't even know, 5 on way here. We're waiting on some people waiting to load in or something. I don't know what's going on here.
No.
Oh, boy.
They're in. We're good.
Call it.
Run it. We don't care.
Say,
yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but it looked like we had some little kerfuffle on something there. I don't know. Maybe they were complaining about, you know, the glare in their eyes that they can probably turn down with their PC settings. But regardless, Ren is back looking for a weird touch here. Almost gets 50 by 1. Shavin going for a clear here. Swoopy is up still. Ecrux tries to get something going here. Hypnotic gets bumped off. Looks like we have a card change from Hypnotic too. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Spoop with a crazy touch.
Say, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Yeesh.
Spoop getting a nice pass out center. Hypnotic finds the beat. This could be dangerous if Ecrux is there, but he is unfortunately 50'd. I don't know who it was by. I believe it was Penn. Hypnotic trying to make something happen up in the air. Ren getting a very good challenge though. Penn finding a crucial demo too. This could be dangerous. All 3 on boost. No one has boost for Mies, but Penn
this one just goes in.
Bonked by Ecrux. That is never gonna go in, unfortunately. But Hypnotic finding a touch mid. Spoopy has to make one. Ren up the wall has 30 boost. That's more than enough for them though. Finding a shot. Bar down and out. And Ecrux finds a crucial 50 to get the ball out.
I say that was a great shot coming out from Ren. Just a little bit too powerful. Just goes barely up the top crossbar. If he shoots that a little bit less, he gets a aqua bounce or whatever you want to call that. But Spoopy is rotating back, steals the boot from Shavin, but Shavin still is able to get the demo on. Ecrux ghost touch. I don't even know what happened, but Penn able to put that one in.
I did not see a ghost touch on my POV or stream. I don't know what you're the yaps about, but either way, Penn, right place, right time, finds the slot, and once again, Kawhi Leonard off to an early lead.
I'll say maybe I'm just on drugs again. I'm probably hallucinating at this point.
Again.
But, oh my God, Spoopy Man getting a crazy touch off one here. Hypnotic looking a little bit awkward. He opts to pop it up, which is a great play from him. Shavin is up early though. Will Spoopy Man turn on this? Yes, he will. Hypnotic a tiny bit awkward. Never mind, he's not awkward at all. He's going to go for a double here. Doesn't quite get it to go though. Penn is going to take over and try to get some offensive pressure for Kawhi Leonard.
And trying to find a pinch or something. A little bit of awkwardness from the defensive side of Despicable Me's. Hypnotic going to be able to collect this ball. Penn trying to chow. Spoopy leaves it for his teammate, but he might get beat. Penn able to find a very nice 50. Ekrux kind of throws a shot at Shavin. Spoopy is there. Finds one touch center. Not able to get the demo on Shavin, though. Finds a bump on Ren. Shavin pass up to Ren. Ren with the shot.
Oh!
Ren slotting it top shelf.
It's a great pass coming out from Shavin up to his teammate Ren, and Ren just gets the perfect amount of splice on that Jit. Shout out him. They, however you want to say it. That's proper. But just a nice little touch from Ren, putting it top bins, giving him the 2-goal lead here.
I can hear Spoop's comments. Spoop had just bumped him up, or them up into that position.
Really?
And unfortunately, right into where they needed to be. But either way, 2-goal lead. This is not over yet. Hypnotic gonna try to make something happen, but Penn trying to go for the double. Can't find a Shavin with the touch to the corner. Ekrux gonna grab the boost, get one touch high. Ren is there, finds one, stays on. 2 up for Despicable Me's. These double commits have been deadly so far, but Ekrux able to bail him out with a very nice 50.
Oh, that was almost an offensive opportunity for Despicable Me's. Didn't quite get it to fall, though. Hypnotic is on, gets an awkward pinch off one. Ekrux is going to be up here. He's going to look for a beat around Penn. Penn does get one little touch on it. Shavin is going to be up. Will he play up on this? He will not. Ren up on the backboard. Don't know what's going on here. That's going to be a shot on Ekrux. Has the opportunity and almost what a save from Kawhi Leonard, but Despicable Me is, more specifically, Ekrux able to put that one in.
This is what it's taken all day. All 3 Despicable Me's members on the goal line. That's what they've had to do to get these goals. And once again, they find one, and there's so much time left in this game. This might be the momentum shift they need to take this game 5.
Yes, indeed. Hypnotic is up. Momentum is what they need exactly here. Ekrux gets a good 50 around one. Shavin just got a little bit awkward, and Ekrux able to get a quick comeback.
Oh my goodness, Ekrux putting the fate of his team into his own hands. Absolutely bodies on the 50. Shavin not expecting that, just dookie almost. And he cannot get back for the save. And we are tied like 8 seconds later.
I was going to say, it is crazy how quickly these games can just take a turn. I think we saw one of those earlier in one of the series where a team was just down by forever, and they came back within a matter of seconds. So anything can change here. This could be an open net attempt here. Shavin, center ball. Is this going to be just a little bit tall? It is! Penn with the shot on, with the defensive side of Despicable Me is able to recover here. Ekrux is going to go for another team demo, and Hypnotic almost gets a thing. It did! Spoopyman not quite able to follow up in time.
Ekrux trying to find a touch to the sidewall, is able to, finds the double to the ceiling. Penn has to get a touch, and he's able to. Hypnotic trying to get a ball center, but Ren is there. Spoop tries the 50, and he actually just outright beats Ren. And a very nice touch upfield. This could be dangerous. Ren getting 50 by Ekrux is a very important 52.
I was going to say, Ren definitely had a wide open net there, but
no.
Ekrux was able to make a shot here. Spoopyman not quite able to follow up on that one. Ekrux is up, going for a little aerial play. Shavin caught a little bit awkward, but Ren makes a diving save on the goal line.
Kawhi Leonard is panicking. There's been so many missed balls. They just need to settle in. They have this. It's still tied. Ekrux trying to find the ball center. Penn and Shavin both in the corner. Spoop pinches to the ceiling. Hypnotic's there. Finds one, but Ren is there. Gonna try to grab the boost, but Shavin takes it when he already had 90, unfortunately. Ekrux finding a touch to the ceiling. Penn getting bumped, but this could be dangerous. We've already seen 1 0-second goal, but Hypnotic with a very, very crucial pre-flip. I'm sure Coop will be happy about that one.
Indeed, and this one's going to roll down. I can't presume anybody wants to risk that one here. But overtime in game number 5, this is anyone's game. Everybody's starting to warm up. And I shouldn't even say start, they've been warmed up. They're ready to throw everything in the house here. We see some early pressure coming out from Despicable Me. Shavin is bumped by Spoopy, but Kawhi Leonard, more specifically Ren, clears it back over to Despicable Me's half.
Very crucial demo on Spoop. Ekrux finds a beat. This could be dangerous. Ekrux finds a 50. Hypnotic gonna keep this mid. Spoopy with a touch upfield. This is backward. Ren has very little boost, but finds the crucial touch. Shavin going to try to get this boost spawn. It's unable to, unfortunately. It spawns right after he leaves, but he's able to pick it up. Ekrux with a touch mid. Ren getting bumped, and Shavin even. Hypnotic trying to pinch it. This could be dangerous. Penn finds a shot. No one finds a save, but Shavin trying to keep this in the corner as Spoop gets the much needed clear.
Indeed, Spoopy still on the ball with low boost. Shavin doing a little three-man weave with Penn here. Penn off the backboard, and Ray gets a reset just off the crossbar! Oh my goodness, that was such a great play from Penn! But Spoopyman able to counter this one. Penn is up yet again here with the demo. Hypnotic Spoopyman with a redirect! Oh my goodness, an overtime thriller! Despicable Me's take game 5.
Oh my goodness, what a 50 by Hypnotic Spoop with the little skimmer on Ren's head! What a game 5!
Oh my goodness, what composure from Despicable Me's, not trying to force anything, and Spoopyman just caught himself on that back rotation, said, you know what, why not, let's get a fun little touch here. He gets it around that last defender, nobody was back in the net to defend that last shot, and it just dribbled in, giving them the lead in this series, and we're going to go to a game number 6 after Kawhi Leonard had such a strong lead here.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard took the first 2 games. Despicable Me's comes back with 3 straight. And, I mean, looking at the scoreboard, Ren leading the game in total score, but, you know, score really isn't that important. Asking for a timeout is kind of silly with Shavin on the team. They're going to take their minute, and that's all they need. I don't know. Like, if you're Kawhi Leonard, like, I'm going to be real, they played phenomenally. There was 1, maybe 2 missed touches and kind of that awkward 50 that Ecrook, Scott, and Shavin couldn't recover. But either way, this was a very good game, and it all came down to that little 2-goal comeback. I mean, they got the momentum and then immediately get a kickoff goal. If you're Kawhi Leonard, you need to shut down that momentum before it gets too rampant, because once that second goal game in, it's going to be very hard to recover.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, and I will say that little 50, that wonky little thing that Shavin couldn't quite recover on, that was so unfortunate because Ecrux was able to barely slide it past him. I think that was a big momentum killer for Kawhi Leonard, just Shavin not quite being able to get back to that. And you see Hypnotic, the only one back here. He is able to make a touch though. Shavin is up, passes up the pen here. Shavin with an attempted shot on, but Ecrux is back with boost here. Ren is on, Hypnotic, maybe top bins, not quite though.
Spoop gonna try to throw it to backboard. Ran with some time in the corner. Ecrux tries to kind of fake chow. Gets a very nice touch right out to Shavin. Hypnotic hitting one to the corner. Gets a double demo with him and a Ren. Spoopy gets bumped in the corner, but is able to find the clear. Penn kind of awkward. Ren not able to find a touch. This could be dangerous. Shavin are able to find the touch into the corner with a very nice 50.
Indeed, Ecrux trying to get something centered for his teammate here, but Shavin is up early, gets a 50 with Hypnotic. Ball is going to be rolling on Despicable Me's half. This is going to be an open net, and what a boom ball by Spoopy, giving the lead in this game number 6.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see what happened on the defensive side, but Spoopy sees it's open, just sends a clanger. I think 2 people grabbing boost and Shavin empty just kind of put them out of position. I don't know. Either way, once again, Despicable Me takes the lead.
Yes, indeed. See another kickoff here. 4 minutes left. Still significant amount of time here. As you see Shavin trying to put something up top. And yet another crossbar is hit here. I think it's been hit 25 times just in this series. I don't know if it's the whole series or whatever, but it's been hit a significant amount of times here. Ecrux is on the ball with low boost. Tries to get a 50 with Shavin. Kind of does, but just continues rolling that way. Ecrux is going to go for a demo on Ren. Gets the bump, but they're able to recuperate here. Shavin with boost is up. Gets it almost around Spoopy, but Spoopy is able to make the touch. And then Ren takes over, gets a flick around 1, tries to get something going, and it's back over to Kawhi Leonard half.
Yeah, Ren trying to find a touch center. Shavin with a shot, a little high. Ren going for the double tap, cannot find it. Penn as third man challenging, this could be bad. Shavin will be able to get the boost and hopefully the ball as well. He's able to. Ecrux trying to chow off ceiling, finds a 50, but Shavin kind of dunks him. Ren keeping it close, finds a touch around Hypnotic. Spoop! Oh! What a save by Spoop! Ecrux with the lob over Penn, that's just open again!
Oh my god! The back-to-back Spoop making a clutch save off the crossbar, and Ecrux seeing that last person, Ren, on the back line, not quite able to get back, just booms it over that last defender, putting them up 2 in this game number 6. What a shootout from Despicable Me's.
3 minutes left. This game is all but, or not even, this game is not even close to being over. Hypnotic trying to find a shot. This could be dangerous again, though. Hypnotic with a doozy. What a save. There is nobody back for Despicable Me's. This could be bad. As Shavin tries to collect Hypnotic with a bit of a back pass. Very nice, might I add. Ren getting a touch. Spoopy finds one awkwardly. Ecrux with a bit of a bang to the backboard. Penn going to stay on this in the corner, finds a bump. Ecrux and Hypnotic both low boost. Same with Spoopy, man. All three on no boost. Ecrux finally grabs the back corner. Spoopy just being a nuisance with these 50s. Oh my goodness.
Oh
what
boy.
a fake. Oh my goodness. Ren trying to wait for the Shavin demo. Ecrux gets a 50 on him, but it's going to go center. That's going to be dangerous. But Spoop able to collect. Bang that downfield. Penn has to make a good save, and he's able to. Ren trying to make something happen. Penn can't find the touch on the backboard. This still really isn't that dangerous. Ecrux with no boost, trying to find a bump, but Penn able to get there before Ecrux bumps him.
Indeed, Ren on the wall with little boost, just decides to pass it down to Shavin. Shavin gets a 50 with two of the Despicable Me's members. Ecrux gets a 50 off the wall, gets a nice little pincharoo. Ecrux trying to get a shot on here, just a little bit wide right here. Shavin takes over with low boost. It looks like Kawhi Leonard is struggling to find boost except for Ren. Just kidding, now they're finding boost here. Penn is back here, gets a nice little clear. Ecrux doesn't quite make the touch that he's looking for. Beats out Shavin. Will he go for the double here? He will. Will he get it? Of course he will. It's freaking Ecrux. Hypnotic is demoed on the back line. Spoopy takes his time here, tries to get it around Ren. Doesn't quite get it. Is he going to get another crazy touch here? Penn looking a tiny bit slow, but is able to make the save.
Hypnotic getting one touch center. This could be dangerous. Shavin actually is there. Penn trying to get a bit of a skim. Finds a touch with his backside of his car. Spoop able to get a 50 on Shavin. That's over Hypnotic though. This could be awkward for Penn. Trying to make a chow. Spoopy with a touch to backboard. Is Ecrux there? No. Spoop with another touch center. Hypnotic jumping from a awkward spot. Finds a reset and just kind of keeps it in the zone. This clock is ticking. And they need to get a big clear and get a goal soon.
I was going to say, they're not trying to put anything on net. They're just kind of keep it kind of hovering on Kawhi Leonard's side because as long as they can stall, they have the 2-goal lead. So if they do get a boomer ball against them, they still have that 1-goal lead going with 30 seconds left here. Despicable Me's looking really good. That might be a shot on, and Ren able to capitalize on the awkward Despicable Me's defense, cutting this lead in half with 30 seconds left.
Once again, the crucial goal with time remaining. Every time we've seen this goal to bring it within one, it has gone to OT. And, I mean, this is going to be a close game, I think. I mean, obviously it is, but I think there's going to be some chances here. Ren going for the mid-boost, gets demoed for their efforts. Penn grabbing the reset, but Ecrux with a very, very good chow. Shavin going to take their time. Let Ren grab this ball. There's no one else I'd rather have in this moment. Shavin with a touch to backboard. Ren going to be up for the double. Finds on the backboard. Penn can't find the shot, and Shavin has to challenge, but Spoop is going to find the beat. Ren keeping it alive in the corner. Penn going to have to get one downfield, cannot, and that will find its way center once again. And with 2 seconds left, this ball just has to hit the ground, and Spoop will down it. Despicable Me's comes back after the 2-0 deficit to win in 6.
Indeed, just phenomenal play style. They did give up that 1 goal towards the end there, and Kawhi Leonard had the opportunity, but Ren couldn't quite find that finesse of a touch, and Spoopy was able to get it back out to the other side, clear that, and wrap up this game number 6, taking it after a crazy, crazy deficit. And Kawhi Leonard, I don't know what happened. They were looking so good, but Despicable Me's were able to, again, turn it around in the crunch time.
Yeah, to continue on that, before we get to the replay review, Kawhi Leonard played out of their mind all series. Despicable Me's, in my opinion, is the best Div A team, and they kept it close every single game. I mean, Despicable Me's had to come back multiple times to take this series. Like, 2 games. But either way, props to both teams. Kawhi Leonard played very well, but Despicable Me's were able to close it out.
Indeed, as we get these guys in here, Despicable Me's, what a late night series, beating Kawhi Leonard. And obviously, I don't know if you're watching the stream at all, but Swamp was talking about how Kawhi Leonard has been on such appeal recently. They've been just winning and dominating. And obviously, going into this series, I guess I'll shoot this first one to Ecrux. How was that, and what was the mental like going into this series, knowing that you guys are a very good team, but Kawhi Leonard is also a phenomenal team, especially in this late season?
Well, we knew they were going to be a good team going in. I mean, the record was like 2-6, but we know that they weren't really playing much. And then I heard from a little birdie that they've been playing and that they were playing real good. So, yeah, we were just going in, like, don't take them for granted. Don't think they're bad. Take them as a solid team.
Indeed,
yeah, that's about it.
No, that's a very good mental to have, because, I mean, we've seen a bunch of crazy, just upsets in DCRL, especially every time that I've streamed. It's been a crazy, crazy close game, no matter the difference. So it's always good to even keep a positive mental. And I guess Hypnotic, I'll shoot this next one to you. Obviously, you guys had an early deficit in this series here, down 2-0. What was the conversations that were had in between games, just to kind of regroup, stop their momentum, and obviously turn it around and win 4 straight?
Yeah, so after the first 2, we sort of picked up on a couple tendencies. Like, they had a really deep third, and we're bumping a lot. So we just had to play around that, start beating out their third, and we started scoring more.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Eric, got any questions for any of these guys?
Yeah, I got one for Spoop. You were getting glazed a bit in chat. I mean, it was said multiple times, when you need to come alive, you do. Do you just have that ice in your veins, or is it just like you're just like that?
Dude, you know, I play for the boys, man. I mean, I tried my best to, lock in when it matters the most. Had a couple big goals tonight. Feeling pretty good about that. But it all starts with the team dynamic. You know what I mean? If I don't succeed, my boys don't succeed.
Nah, he carried us.
Yeah. No, you're.
That's what he's saying. Mindset right there.
Say some people are taking shots at you in chat. You can watch those ones later. They suspect what may have happened in between these games here, or what maybe But again, great series, guys. It was super awesome to see. Obviously, a lot of clutch saves and clutch shots coming out from everybody. But before we send you guys off, we got one more question for you. Obviously, Despicable Me is off the popular gaming device that many of us started on here, the Wii. I guess when it comes to your favorite Mii, would you rather have them being an entrepreneur making I guess you could say like a Mii war, where they kind of incentivize wars happening in the Miis that you create? Or would you simply like to have them own a bakery in the Miiverse and just kind of ball out that way?
What are you saying?
Nah, the first one all the way.
Wars are fun.
Actually, we do have one question from chat for Spoop. Coop asks, how does the purple wall smell?
What?
Straight from Coop. How does the purple wall smell, dog?
What is that even supposed to mean?
Just answer the question.
Just whatever.
It's pretty simple. Yeah, how does the purple wall smell? Dog.
Grape? Smells like a grape.
Smells like a grape. There you heard. Purple walls smell like grapes, obviously, and these guys love Mii Wars. So, again, congratulations on this thriller of a series, guys. I believe you have punched your ticket to LAN as well.
Yes, they have.
So you guys will be showing up there and playing your next series there. I wish you guys luck. Hopefully you can kind of play like that. And Eric,
I mean, they have the pleasure of going up against the 1 seed, so that'll be a great matchup. We got the 1 and 2 in lowers, which is kind of crazy, but hey, it'll be a fun one to watch. That's for sure.
It'll be better than the final.
Oh god, dude! Oh god, dude! It better be a game 7, dude.
The final will be a quick little 4-0. Don't you worry.
Okay, all right. Let's not get too cocky. You guys are cooked.
I didn't say I'll be there. Dude, we are cooked. Oh my goodness! Thanks for reading our name. Dude, yes.
Okay, again, thank you guys very much for giving us a crazy game. Obviously, you didn't go to 7, which I was maybe kind of hoping for, but you guys still put on
I had
a
Miis
thriller,
and 6. I had Miis and 6.
Fit.
I'm 2
Fair
for
enough,
2.
Fair enough. But yeah, thank you guys very, very much for being willing to go on stream. I know it was delayed a tiny little bit, but again, congratulations and good luck in the rest of your playoff run.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Okay. That was a stream. That was a stream and a half. I am a little bit tired. I'm worn out. I got an 8 a.m. tomorrow, so I want to get to bed.
Well, there's actually another game at 11 that you said you're casting.
Nope. Not. It shot in my ear, past my brain cells briefly, and then shot right back out. There was a brief little thought that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna pull this one out, but I'm not. So, because I'm tired, and again, I got an 8 a.m. So,
yeah.
We're not going to do this, but regardless, I think we had some very, very good series tonight. It was awesome. Thank you for joining me casting this late game. It was nice to have not Chalupa and or Bean.
Whoa!
All 4 of them.
Whoa!
It was great, but Which like
Shade is being thrown. Rudy, if you're here, you're getting strays thrown your way. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I'm not saying that I don't like her. I love the man.
I mean, that's what I heard. Just like you don't like casting with Chalupa. That's it.
I like casting with Bean. That other Chalupa guy with the cowboy hat. I don't even know. But regardless, anything else before we kind of wrap things up here?
No, I got nothing. Come to LAN. Even if you didn't make it, it's a great time. See the people you've been playing with and against all season. Yeah.
I was gonna say, you were talking about it earlier. I mean, as much as we like to play Rocket League at LAN, that's kind of like why it's there. But like, I think Eric had said this, it's basically a big social event. So show up. There's a bunch of people who aren't playing that still show up. There's plenty of stuff to do, kind of hang out, go out to eat, hang out, talk with people, You get to put names to faces. Like, there's so many people that I was like, oh my god, you're that person, you're that person. So it's awesome, it's phenomenal. So show up to that. That's on May 3rd and 4th. And speaking of which, I actually have been making the MVP trophies. I'll give you a quick little glance at those. They're like half put together. Sneak peek.
Spoilers.
Whoop, that's all you get to see. That's all. So it's very quick. Freeze frame it, something, do whatever. But those will be done by LAN.
That was something.
But
we saw a thing.
Yes.
Maybe.
So. Oh, I ate my cherry sour. My tongue's red. Anyway. Very good series tonight. Follow all of the social medias for DCRL down there. The Instagram, Twitch, X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. TikTok and YouTube.
Oh, use that code, dude.
And yep,
the new decals came out. Use that code.
Say use that code, JIT. All my fellow JITs and pimps out there, spend your money that you be making. But when you do, use DCRL Epic Creator Code, whatever, and then follow it or join the Discord. You don't have to play to join the Discord. It's just a really good place to kind of meet up with people, hang out, play Sixers, whatever. Yeah. That's about all I have. I hope everybody has a good rest of the night. Again, show up to LAN, do it, and yeah.
Shameless plugs, dude.
Pimpin', we're good. We out now.